conserve energy and avoid revealing my precise location unnecessarily. My immediate focus has to be on resources. The market is a trove of potential supplies, so I need to scavenge thoroughly before deciding where to move or how to proceed. Finding light sources, medicine, or water is critical. Doctor. Elena Vasquez scavenges the darkened storefront.
Oh my God, this is actually dark. Like pitch black. No streetlights, no nothing. This isn't just a power outage, this feels wrong. The stress is spiking, but I have to move. Stay calm, Jamie. Just keep moving towards the buildings. Gotta get out of the open woods before it's completely night. West seems like the quickest way off the forest edge and onto something more populated.
Jamie Kowalski moves quickly through the forest.
The light's going out like that, no warning, nothing. Just gone. It's a nightmare. Gotta keep calm, though. Panic wastes energy, and I ain't wasting nothing. This factory'll do for now, but we gotta find supplies fast. Scavenge this place good. Better start stockpiling water and seeing what junk they left lying around.
Ruth Callahan searches the warehouse for hidden items.
Damn, total blackout. No flicker, nothing. Must be total grid failure or something worse. Staying here in my unit is best for now, it's known territory. Gotta scavenge everything just in case there were supplies hidden away or anything I forgot about. Need to keep the stress down by staying calm and methodical.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment.
Oh gosh, this is total silence. It's so unnerving. The suddenness of it just switched off. I feel really exposed here in this huge warehouse district. My heart is pounding a little bit and my stress levels are creeping up already. I need to remember that everything is systematic. There must be a reason for this failure, or maybe we just have to wait until the systems fix themselves. I should pick up that soup. It's good to secure something right away, even if I don't need it now. We never know when things will get worse.
Prionaire picks up the canned soup.
The sudden silence is worse than the noise. It means total failure of infrastructure. I need to get out of this open woodland area and find a building fast. Dusk is ending. Night will bring stress penalties, predators, and zero visibility. My priority is shelter and light source acquisition. Moving south into the street grid. Stay silent until I know who's nearby.
Kenji Tanaka moves quickly through the forest edge.
Oh my God, it just went out. It was so sudden. I can't believe this. Total darkness. Everything stopped. We have to get inside, honey. We really have to find a building. The forest is too open, and the night is going to be awful. Cinderworks factory that has plumbing and walls. I need to move west. Just keep walking until I hit those walls.
Lydia Brennan moves cautiously through the dense undergrowth. Round 1 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges finds packaged food and bottled water. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Dex Acoffer scavenges finds quality groceries.
The lights are out. Total blackout. It's late, and I'm in an open park. Survival dictates getting into a building immediately. My sub-goal is to move west toward the main grid. Since I have no resources, no tools, no light, nothing, I need to conserve energy while moving toward civilization. Walking steadily is best right now. I must keep my focus on finding shelter and assessing the layout of the area.
Marcus Webb moves westward. The blackout remains absolute. It's unnerving, but I need to focus. Since I have no light source right now, scavenging is difficult, but I must keep searching for anything useful, especially batteries or a working lamp. Staying here in the market unit keeps me safe from the elements and allows me to continue my search without wasting energy moving through pitch darkness. I will stay put and try to scavenge again. Dr. Elena Vasquez searches the darkened storefront for any remaining resources.
The blackout hit hard, but I'm running on adrenaline right now. The woods are dark, which is creepy, but also familiar enough that I know how to move through it. Being alone in the woods at night is bad, though. My priority has to be getting out of this dense cover and onto a street grid where there might be other people or at least more resources/shelter. The west exit looks like it leads right to civilization, the streets. I need to conserve energy, but also make progress towards finding some kind of permanent spot. I'll walk 3 steps west, aiming for the edge.
Janie Kowalski walks through the woods.
The blackout was jarring, but I can't afford to burn out now. The best thing I can do tonight is rest. Sleep will help keep my stress down and recharge me for scavenging tomorrow, regardless of how long this lasts. I need to stay right here in the warehouse district until morning.
Ruth Callahan settles down into a corner away from the main thoroughfare.
It's still dark, and I'm alone in my unit. The immediate risk is low, but the psychological strain of isolation and uncertainty is real. Since I'm well stocked, the best move is to conserve energy by resting. Getting some water bottles stored for later use will also help stockpile efforts. Staying put minimizes stress and maximizes recovery benefits from the bed.
Dex Acoffer takes a water bottle from the tap.
It's so quiet, too quiet. The silence is almost louder than the alarms were. I feel this deep, unsettling need to just stop moving, to conserve all my energy. Since we are safe indoors for now, sleeping seems like the most logical thing to do. It replenishes everything and keeps the stress down. Even though I'm scared of what might happen tomorrow, right now, rest feels like a necessary survival mechanism. I hope that when I wake up, there is something useful nearby, or maybe someone.
Prionair rests in place.
I am currently in the forest, exposed at night. My goal is shelter and supplies. Moving south towards civilization is critical. I need to conserve energy but also make progress toward a secure location like Marrow Market or any building structure. A jog of 3 steps will get me off the edge of the forest and closer to the main grid while keeping my movement efficient for this late hour.
Kenji Tanaka moves south through the dense foliage.
The darkness is oppressive, honey. I have to keep moving west. Cinderworks factory is where I need to be. The sheer emptiness of the forest right now, with no lights or people, it's terrifying. But if I stop, I just get cold and scared. 2 steps west, nothing more. Just gotta make progress.
Lydia Brennan walks 2 steps west through the dense woods. Round 2 highlights. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Scavenges finds packaged food.
The blackout was jarring. Staying out in this open forest at night, with no light and nowhere to shelter, is bad. My goal remains finding solid cover quickly. The west exit leads straight into the main street grid. That's where structures are. I need to get off this exposed woodland and move towards civilization now. No one nearby, so I stay silent. Moving 3 steps west will put me on the pavement.
Marcus Webb moves west through the trees. It is pitch black in the Marrow Market storefront. The blackout was jarring, and while my initial adrenaline has worn off, a focused determination remains. Since I'm well provisioned for now, I need to maximize every second of this relative safety. Scavenging here seems like the best use of time. These stores are ripe with forgotten resources. I must continue searching methodically, even if it means feeling claustrophobic in the darkness. Doctor. Elena Vasquez scavenges the darkened storefront.
I'm alone, which is weirdly okay right now. I can hear nothing but my own breathing, which is probably a good thing. The priority has to be sleep. I have full health and energy, but my stress levels are still too high from the shock of it all. Sleeping indoors at night is the only way to keep my head straight until morning, even if I don't know what tomorrow holds. Gotta conserve everything.
Janie Kowalski rests quietly in place.
The lights going out was a shock, but my training keeps the panic locked down. The priority remains shelter and light. I am currently in the forest, far from any structure. Moving south toward Marrow Market is the only sensible option to achieve safety. I need to conserve energy while making steady progress. Since there are no agents nearby, silence is mandatory.
Kenji Tanaka S times 3, 4020.
It's getting darker and colder out here in this forest, and I've been alone for too long. The silence is almost as bad as the darkness. But Cinderworks factory is my only shot at shelter right now. The goal remains: get inside that factory before it gets worse. I can't afford to stop or panic. Since there's no one around, I have to be silent and just keep moving west, taking small steps so I don't burn out.
Lydia Brennan W times 2, 60-66. Round 3 highlights. A quiet round everyone went about their business.
I'm alone, which is bad for morale, but necessary for survival right now. The priority remains moving west into the grid. I can't scavenge here, nothing useful on the ground. The darkness is a liability, especially without light or gear. Jogging 2 steps west keeps me progressing towards civilization and getting out of this dense forest fringe before the cold drains me completely. Must stay methodical.
Marcus Webb moves through the woods. Three turns of scavenging in this storefront has yielded nothing new. I need to conserve my energy and focus on resting, which is beneficial here tonight. While the urge to scavenge remains, it's not productive right now. I will prioritize sleep to maximize recovery while maintaining a low-profile base camp. Doctor, Elena Vasquez Nunn.
The blackout changes everything. The risk level just spiked, especially being outside at night. My goal remains shelter. I am currently on the edge of the North Stand Forest, and Marrow Market to the south is my immediate objective. I cannot stay in the woods tonight. I need to move south immediately, prioritizing speed while managing stamina. Jogging will get me closer efficiently without burning out.
Kenji Tanaka moves through the dense undergrowth.
The blackout was terrifying, but the focus on Cinderworks factory keeps me moving. I need to get into that factory before night turns into full desperation. My inventory is empty, so scavenging isn't an option this turn. Moving west is a jog towards safety, maximizing distance covered while conserving enough energy for the final push. Staying silent because there's no one around.
Lydia Brennan moves west through the forest towards Cinderworks factory. Round 4 highlights. A quiet round everyone went about their business.
It's pitch black and late. The lack of gear is a major liability. My priority must be getting out of the deep woods and into civilization where resources and structural safety exist. Moving west toward the street grid is the most direct path to achieving my sub-goal. I need to jog 3 steps to cover ground while conserving energy, keeping an eye out for anything useful like tools or scraps along the way.
Marcus Webb moves west through the woods.
The blackout is total, and the cold is a serious issue. I have no light, and my inventory is completely empty. My priority remains getting out of this open forest area and into an enclosed building structure like the Marrow Market to find safety and a working light source. Moving south through the woods toward the river/city grid is the most direct path to shelter. Stamina is 49, so a jog 3 steps is manageable for now. I must maintain focus and not let the darkness or cold overwhelm me.
Kenji Tanaka moves south.
It's pitch black. And we're deep in the forest. The blackout is terrifying, but the goal is clear. Cinderworks factory. I have no supplies, which makes me feel incredibly vulnerable right now. I need to move quickly before this cold or darkness drains us completely. Since the factory is only a few steps west, I must jog there immediately. Being alone and scared adds stress, but focusing on that shelter will help keep my energy up. Self-correction. Remember to speak in character if I encounter people, but since I am alone, silence is key.
Lydia Brennan W times 2, 5566. Round 5 highlights. Clear, overcast.
The total darkness and cold are bad. I have nothing. No items means no immediate resources or shelter options here in the woods. My goal is permanent shelter, which means getting out of this forest and into the city structures. Staying put is inefficient. Moving west follows the natural path toward the established grid structure Tinrose/Street. I need to conserve energy moving slowly through the darkness.
Marcus Webb W times 2, 45-8.
The priority is shelter. The cold and darkness are immediate threats. Staying in this exposed forest at 1:32 a.m. is dangerous. I need to move south toward Marrow Market, which offers both cover and supplies. My stamina is okay for a jog-haste movement. I must remain silent because there are no agents nearby, conserving energy and minimizing risk of detection. The initial focus is simply covering ground quickly.
Kenji Tanaka moves purposefully southward through the overgrown forest edge toward the city grid.
The darkness is awful, so utterly consuming I keep thinking about the kids. They're with their father, and all I can do right now is get inside. The cold is draining, and this street is too exposed. Cinderworks factory is the only option, even if it's just a warehouse district. I need to move west into that structure, no matter what. Survival first. Just get us somewhere safe.
Lydia Brennan moves west toward the factory. Round 6 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
It's 2:32 a.m. The darkness and rain make every move deliberate. My goal is civilization, the street grid to the west. I have no supplies, nothing to scavenge for anything useful right now, so movement is key. Moving west will get me off this forest patch and closer to where people might be or structures that can offer shelter. Stamina is okay, but not great, so a cautious jog 3 steps is best. Stay silent. Nobody hears me here.
Marcus Webb W times 3, 42-8.
The blackout was sudden total failure. My stamina is low, and my inventory is completely empty. I cannot afford to stay in the forest at night. The priority must be Marrow Market, south. I need shelter and resources immediately. I will move 3 steps south, aiming for the street nearest the market. Exhaustion dictates slow, careful movement.
Kenji Tanaka moves cautiously through the drizzle.
It's getting colder, darker, and I can't stay exposed here on the street. The rain is starting too. The factory district across the way must be my only shot at shelter tonight. Even if it's just a warehouse, being inside walls will help me rest and plan for tomorrow. I need to get in there now before something bad happens. I have no items, so I can't scavenge yet. I just need to cross this threshold.
Lydia Brennan walks into the Cinderworks factory district. Round 7 highlights. Overcast, light rain.
The lights are out. Total blackness. I've been pushing west through the woods toward the grid. My inventory is empty. I need to get into a building structure, any building to escape the rain and cold stress before dawn. Moving west is the only direction that leads to the street/civilization. I'll move 3 steps. It's enough progress without burning out completely.
Marcus Webb moves west through the forest edge toward the city grid.
Stamina is dangerously low. Staying on the street at night with no light or warmth gear will drain me quickly. The Marrow Market entrance to the south is the most immediate source of shelter I can access. I need to move slowly, conserve energy, and get inside immediately.
Kenji Tanaka moves south towards the market entrance.
It's pitch black and raining, and I'm freezing up out here on the street. The blackout has been brutal, and every instinct tells me to get inside. The Cinderworks factory is right there. It looks huge and defensible. I need to get into that warehouse district now before night makes it impossible to move. Staying focused, just one step at a time.
Lydia Brennan walks into the factory district. Round 8 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Stamina is low. Hydration is dropping. Being in this forest edge at night with no light or supplies is bad. My primary objective remains finding solid shelter and resources. The best bet is moving west, out of the woods and onto the street grid toward the city's center structures. I need to conserve energy. 2 slow steps west. I must stay focused on the plan.
Marcus Webb walks slowly toward the edge of the forest.
I am exhausted and need to conserve energy. Staying put indoors is critical for recovery tonight.
Kenji Tanaka stays put.
It's pitch black and raining, and the cold is setting in fast. Staying exposed on this street is dangerous, especially at 4 a.m. The factory district is the only immediate shelter option with plumbing access. I need to get inside quickly before the temperature drops further or something aggressive moves out of the dark. I'll jog into the warehouse area.
Lydia Brennan walks 2 steps into the Cinderworks factory. Round 9 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Stamina is critically low. Moving further into the forest or trying to scavenge right now will collapse me before I find shelter. The goal remains getting into a permanent structure in the city grid to escape the night and rain. I have to move west, slowly, 2 steps at a time. I must conserve every ounce of energy.
Marcus Webb walks slowly toward the street grid.
I need to get deep into this Cinderworks factory complex and out of the open street. No matter what. The cold and rain are making me feel fragile, and I can't afford to be exposed here. Moving west is the only way forward toward shelter. I must keep moving. My goal is survival and finding resources. Since I have nothing, I will just focus on getting inside.
Lydia Brennan walks into the Cinderworks factory warehouse district. Round 10 highlights. A quiet round everyone went about their business.
Exhausted. The wind is brutal, and I cannot stay out here. Need shelter now. Move one step west into the street grid. Conserve every bit of stamina. Stay silent.
Marcus Webb walks slowly through the forest edge. I'm awake and fully rested at Marrow Market, which is a massive relief after all this darkness and stress. The windstorm makes talking difficult and limits my hearing range to just next to me. Since I've been alone for 10 turns and need people desperately, I need to explore the adjacent stores. First, I will try scavenging again here. It might reveal something missed. After that, I will move east into the neighboring storefront to broaden my search area before starting a full traverse of the city grid. Doctor, Eileen of Ascus scavenges the darkened storefront.
Okay, it's dawn. The windstorm is brutal, but I'm fully rested and feeling surprisingly good despite the exhaustion. But crap, my inventory is empty. Nothing at all. My goal of finding supplies and a stable shelter hasn't changed just because the sun came up. Being alone in this shanty town while the whole city is dead feels loud. The wind is doing that for me, making everything feel intense, almost like I should be out there exploring. I need to get off the edges of Tin Row and into the main streets where people usually are, hoping they have stuff or at least a direction. Since I'm alone right now, silence is key.
Jamie Kowalski moves slowly through the debris.
The windstorm is shaking everything out here, but I'm sheltered inside the Cinderworks warehouse. Being groggy is a nuisance, but at least I got full rest that helps more than it hurts. My goal remains gathering supplies and securing this spot. I need to scavenge again. My inventory is dangerously light for an entire city, since no one's around, and moving out into the wind feels premature. I'll stay put and search every nook and cranny of this factory floor. Waste not, want not, every bit counts.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse for overlooked supplies.
The wind is loud, man, makes you jumpy, but being locked down in this unit keeps things manageable for now. Gotta use this lull to get even more supplies stashed away before I start getting too comfortable and forgetting that scarcity is always lurking around the corner. Scavenging again is the safest bet, and since the tap water is still running, gotta take a few bottles. Stockpiling is the game here. Stay low key, don't draw attention.
Dex Aka for scavenges and collects water from the tap.
I need to scavenge while groggy. but since no one is around, I must remain silent. The isolation is concerning.
Prionaire scavenges the warehouse.
The storm is active and exhausting. Staying put inside the market is safest for now. My inventory is empty, which limits my options greatly. I need to wait for this weather event to pass so I can attempt to scavenge or move toward a better resource location. I must conserve energy and keep my guard up despite the lull.
The windstorm is dangerous, and being outside during dawn when it's so windy is draining my warmth and stamina. My goal is shelter in the Cinderworks factory. I need to move west immediately, into the warehouse district, where I can finally get out of this gale. Even though I'm exhausted and alone, I have to keep moving towards that solid structure.
Lydia Brennan moves west. Round 11 highlights. Light ring, windstorm. Doctor. Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds bottled water. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds bottled water. Dex Akaver, scavenges finds quality groceries.
Stamina is dangerously low, and the windstorm is dangerous. Staying in the open forest is a bad idea right now. I need to get inside immediately. Moving west into the city grid structure will provide better immediate cover than staying on the exposed forest edge. I must conserve energy. 2 slow steps west.
Marcus Webb walk 2 steps west. I need to continue my systematic exploration of these storefronts. I've scavenged this spot already, so moving west and scavenging the next unit is the best way to progress toward my sub-goal. Since I am alone, I must remain silent. My current state is physically fine, but the isolation is starting to weigh on me. I need to find people or at least more supplies. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves 1 step west into an adjacent storefront and searches it thoroughly.
The windstorm is intense, and being out here in the open forest with no supplies is dangerous. My priority has to be getting into a secure building immediately, the Shandy Town Edge at Tin Row 15. 6 is my best bet for shelter right now. I need to jog west quickly before this weather drains me too much. Since I'm moving and the goal is survival, scavenging has to wait until I'm safe inside.
Jamie Kowalski jogs through the woods towards the street.
The dawn light is a relief. The windstorm still rattles things, though. Time to get back to work. I'm groggy, sure, but that fully rested buff helps. The goal remains the same as stockpile and secure this spot. I need to hit those hidden spots in this factory district before I waste too much time moving around. Scavenging is it.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse for overlooked supplies.
The windstorm means staying put in Unit 1A is the smartest move. The fully rested buff is a massive asset. I need to use this time to stockpile everything possible before moving or if the rest wears off. Since I am already stocked up on food and water, my focus has to be physical resources, anything that can be stored in the chest. Scavenging here should yield something useful, and grabbing more bottled water is a must for the long haul.
Dex Ackhafer scavenges the apartment unit and takes a water bottle from the tap.
I feel really sluggish from waking up, but I have to push through this grogginess if I want to make progress toward finding resources. The sub-goal is non-perishables in the industrial zone, and I'm surrounded by it. Since there's no one around, I need to stay silent to avoid wasting energy or giving away my location unnecessarily. I'll scavenge again, hoping for some useful tools or medicine today.
Prionair scavenges the warehouse.
The wind is still strong, it's dawn now. I'm groggy, but staying put isn't helping me find anything. My inventory is empty. The immediate area is a dead end unless I move. I need to scout the market row further west. One step should be enough for now. Keep it slow. Don't expend energy needlessly.
Kenji Tanaka moves one step west into an adjacent storefront.
The wind is really tearing at me. I need to get inside the factory district immediately. Staying out here on the street during this storm is dangerous for warmth and stress levels. The Cinderworks factory warehouse district to the west is my only immediate shelter option. I must move quickly but carefully, conserving stamina while getting deep into the industrial area.
Lydia Brennan walks 2 steps west. Round 12 highlights. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods.
I'm critically low on stamina and trapped by a windstorm. Staying in the forest is wasting energy. I must move west into the developed area Marrow Falls Woods/Street to find shelter immediately. Exhaustion means slow, deliberate movements only. No one nearby, so silence. Priority, shelter food.
Marcus Webb sleeps. I am currently in Marrow Market, and my sub-goal is to systematically search adjacent storefronts. Since the area is still partially searched, scavenging here is the most efficient way to progress toward finding resources without expending energy on movement. Given that I am alone, absolute silence is mandatory to avoid revealing my position or wasting emotional energy. I will focus entirely on thoroughly searching every hidden corner of this unit. Doctor, Elena Vasquez scavenges the darkened storefront.
I'm completely alone again. 12 turns. It's starting to feel heavy. I need supplies urgently, especially water. Scavenging is impossible right where I am. Tin Row is all makeshift tarps and garbage. I have to move toward a proper building like the market or an apartment complex to find something useful. Jogging east seems like the best immediate way to check the terrain type without burning too much energy, but I need to be quiet because there's no one around right now.
Jamie Cowell ski times 3, 17.6.
The central warehouse unit is stripped bare. I can't salvage anything more here. The wind storm is loud, but it keeps people separated good for me. My goal remains finding reliable sources. I need to move out of this immediate area and check the neighboring warehouses for supplies. Moving west seems safest right now. Just a short walk into the adjacent section of the factory district.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse.
The fully rested buff is a huge asset right now. Gotta milk this time before it fades or we move. The wind storm means staying inside is non-negotiable. Since I'm prioritizing stockpiling, collecting water from the tap while I scavenge sounds like the most efficient use of this hour. Gotta keep my hands busy and find some way to build up a buffer of supplies.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment unit.
I've been stuck in the same warehouse block for too long, and while it's safe, I need to move if I want to find anything useful or get closer to other survivors. The sub-goal is scadding non-perishables in the industrial zone. Moving west seems like the most logical progression through this district. Since I'm alone, I must remain silent and conserve energy visibility. I'll take a short walk 1 block over and then search thoroughly. My mood reflects my empathetic nature and slight desperation for connection. I need to tread carefully and be methodical in my search.
Priya Nair walks west into the warehouse district.
The wind is loud, too much noise. I can't afford to waste energy moving right now. The market storefront is sheltered, and it's where I have to be until I find something. Scavenging is the priority. Need anything: food, water bottles, materials. Keep movements minimal. Focus on what's in here.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the abandoned grocery store.
The windstorm is powerful and dangerous. Staying outside is a massive drain on warmth and stress. The Centerworks factory is my best bet for immediate, stable shelter. I need to move deeper into the warehouse district right away. My goal of finding a safe place to barricade still stands, so I'll keep pushing west until I find a suitable spot. Since no one is around, I must stay silent.
Lydia Brennan walks further into the industrial district. Round 13 highlights. Dr. Belina Vasquez scavenges finds packaged food. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods. Dex Akafer scavenges finds quality groceries. Priya Nair scavenges finds bottled water. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food and bottled water.
Exhausted. Zero stamina. No supplies. The woods give nothing right now. Pushing west into the wild isn't an option. Need to get out of this open ground and find resources or shelter fast. South leads to the street grid. Must conserve every ounce of energy. Move slow.
Marcus Webb walks slowly south. The sub-goal is to systematically explore the adjacent storefronts N, S, E, W. Since I've been methodically searching Merrow Market, Moving west into the next commercial unit seems like the most logical continuation of my search pattern. The daylight conditions are perfect for this. I need to maintain a focused, systematic effort while conserving energy and keeping track of resources. Moving one step west and scavenging should fulfill both movement and resource gathering goals. My emotional state is stable, but the isolation is palpable. Focusing on tasks helps keep me grounded. Doctor. Alina Vasquez moves into the adjacent storefront and scavenges thoroughly.
I need water badly and I'm isolated. The street offers more options than the deep woods, so I'll move west to get out of the forest.
Jamie Kowalski, W times 3, 14.6.
I need to keep scavenging this warehouse district. The goal is materials, and staying put allows me to maximize my time searching familiar ground without burning unnecessary energy or risk. I'm well fed, but hydration needs attention eventually, so finding reliable water sources is key. Staying quiet keeps me safe.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse for overlooked supplies.
Stuck in this apartment complex with nothing but cans and a good nap left. The isolation is getting heavy. Gotta keep moving even when it feels pointless. Water is priority one. Tap water is flowing, so time to stock up before pressure drops again. Scavenging helps keep the mind busy and might yield something crucial. I'll take some water and then run a quick scavenge of the apartment. Gotta maintain the illusion of control here.
Dex Akafor scavenges the unit and collects tap water.
It's been 13 turns since I've seen anyone, and the silence is genuinely starting to weigh on me, even if I try not to let it show. The isolation mechanic is a real thing. I have to keep reminding myself that focusing on tangible resources like medicine or tools is what keeps me functioning right now. Since I'm already in the industrial district Marrow Foundry, and my sub-goal is focused on scavenging for non-perishables, staying put and searching this warehouse seems like the most logical immediate step. Daylight helps a lot with the scavenging penalty. I need to be careful not to let my emotional state spiral. If I start panicking or getting overly fixated on what should be here, I might miss something genuinely useful. I should just methodically search and document everything, no matter how small.
Priya Nair searches the industrial warehouse for supplies.
The priority remains supplies and securing a better base or exit. Staying here in the storefront minimizes risk while I scavenge. My stamina is low, so staying put is wise. I need to maximize my search of this area. I will scavenge again and also collect some water from the tap.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the abandoned grocery store.
I am currently at the edge of the Cinderworks factory, which is my best bet for long-term survival given its solid structure. My sub-goal was to move west until I find a good spot to barricade myself. Since there are no people around, I must remain silent. The movement into the factory district will feel safer and more enclosed than being on the open street, even though it's still daytime. I should aim for a steady pace, but not exhaust myself.
Lydia Brennan walks 2 steps west into the Cinderworks factory. Round 14 highlights. Windstorm, overcast. Doctor. Alina Vasquez, scavenges finds packaged food. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Priya Nair, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds packaged food.
I'm running on empty. Stamina is at 0. Pushing myself further into this woods is a mistake. My priority has to be finding water while expending minimal energy. The river runs south, and the city grid starts down there. I need to move slow. Just 2 steps south. No scavenging right now.
Marcus Webb moves slowly towards the southern exit. I need to maintain my systematic search pattern. The adjacent storefronts are key to fulfilling my sub-goal. Since I'm already here, the best use of this turn is to scour this building thoroughly first, utilizing the scavenger buff from being fully rested. After that, I will move 1 step west into the next unit in the row to continue mapping the area. Given the thirst level, I should prioritize scavenging and moving over drinking for now, conserving my actions. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges the darkened storefront.
I'm still running on momentum and instinct, which means I need motion. Being cooped up in the shanty down with nothing is bad for morale. My hydration level 59/100 is the most immediate physical concern, but I can only address that by moving towards a source or establishing a better base first. Since the goal is assessing resources and the map shows the main commercial grid to the east, I'll jog 3 steps eastward into what looks like the heart of the town, staying silent because there's no one around.
Jamie Kowalski, nothing.
I'm still here in Cinderworks. The overcast weather is a dread, but it ain't stopping me from getting what I need. Gotta keep these stores full. Since they got a tap right here, I'll take some water while I scavenge. That little spot needs checking for anything useful.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the factory warehouse.
Scavenging is key to advancing the stockpile goal. Gotta check these corners one last time.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment.
I need to keep scavvying here. It's too safe to move yet.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
I'm tired, but I can't afford to rest until I've assessed this location fully. The supplies are critically low, especially non-perishable food and reliable water sources. Scavenging again is the priority. Staying put minimizes stamina drain while maximizing resource recovery potential in a semi-contained area like the market. I need more than just canned goods. I need medicine, tools, or anything that contributes to long-term sustainability and safety. The goal remains secure shelter, light source, and supplies.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the abandoned grocery store.
I'm at the edge of the factory, and it feels like the only place with reliable plumbing or enclosed space nearby. The warehouse district is massive. Getting inside is key to reaching my goal, shelter. Since I have nothing in my inventory, scavenging right now is almost useless unless I find something on the ground first. My hydration is dropping, so after I get a feel for the area and maybe scavenge some basic supplies, finding water must be the next priority. I need to move west into the factory district 54, 66. I'll walk slowly, keeping an eye out for anything useful on the ground.
Lydia Brennan walks into the Cinderworks factory warehouse district. Round 15 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges finds packaged food and bottled water. Dex Acoffer scavenges finds bottled water. Priya Nair scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food.
Stamina is 0. Windstorm warning means staying outside costs too much warmth and energy. My priority is shelter. The goal is permanent structures near plumbing/medicine. I need to move out of this forest, even if it's slow. One step west towards civilization. Silence. No one hears me here.
Marcus Webb walk. I'm exhausted by the constant effort of survival and the weight of being alone. I need to maintain focus. The goal is systematic exploration. Since I just finished at 34, 38, moving one step north into the next storefront unit 34, 37 is the most logical continuation of my search pattern. I must stay silent because no one is nearby. My speech should be brief and functional. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves to the adjacent storefront.
The windstorm is making this wood's location unsafe. I need to get into a structure immediately. My base at Tin Row 15-6 is the closest known shelter and is along the main path west. I should move there quickly but cautiously to conserve energy. Since I'm moving towards civilization and it's a windstorm, I won't speak unless necessary, so I'll keep my speech minimal. My goal is still securing shelter.
Janie Kowalski walks west through the trees.
The windstorm's here, but we got shelter for now. My gut says stay put until this passes. The goal is resources, so I gotta scavenge again and make sure I bottle up every drop of that tap water. It'll take time, but it's better than nothing. No one else around, so silence it is. Gotta save those canned goods for when the hunger really bites.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse and collects a bottle of water.
Man, this place feels like a fortress right now. Everything else is chaos out there, so staying put and making sure we got enough supplies is key. The windstorm makes going anywhere risky anyway. Gonna hit those walls again and see if anything pops up. Gotta keep that chest full.
Dex Acoffer scavenges the apartment unit.
I feel really drained by this isolation. It's getting harder to keep my focus on just scavenging. I need to find a new place to search and ideally someone. Since the warehouse district around me is exhausted, moving is necessary. The windstorm makes talking useless anyway, so silence is best for now. I think if I move west, I might hit a better section of the industrial zone or street where there are more resources or maybe even another survivor. Jogging 3 steps should give me some distance while keeping my stamina usage manageable.
Pioneer W times 3, 266.
The scavenging in this spot is yielding nothing new. It's time to check the adjacent storefronts within the market structure. The windstorm requires me to stay sheltered, so moving 1 block west seems safest and most productive for resource assessment. I will move and then scavenge immediately.
Kenji Tanaka moves through the store.
The wind is terrible. It's cutting right through me. I have to get inside the factory district. Stat. The Cinderworks has to be my shelter. It'll keep out the worst of this storm and let me rest up before I can even think about stockpiling anything. My hydration is okay for now, but if I stay out here, it's going to drop fast. Just focus on getting inside, honey. Just get inside.
Lydia Brennan moves into the warehouse district. Round 16 highlights. Overcast. Windstorm. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges finds packaged food.
Stamina is 0. The windstorm is dangerous. Staying in the open forest is unacceptable. I need shelter immediately. I can only walk a single step without collapsing. I'll move 1 step west, hoping to find the edge of the woods or any structure that offers immediate protection from this wind. Must conserve energy and focus on finding indoor cover.
Marcus Webb walks 1 step. The fatigue is setting in, making my thoughts feel brittle. I need to maintain this rhythm, the systematic sweep of these empty stores to keep from succumbing to the loneliness. The wind is brutal. Staying sheltered is key. I must scavenge here before committing to a longer move. Finding people remains the absolute priority, but first, I need supplies. Doctor. Elena Vasquez scavenges the darkened storefront.
I'm alone again. Stay put in this shanty. Conserve energy until the wind dies down. I need to find something useful.
The windstorm keeps me sheltered in this warehouse. I've got my routine down as scavenge first, then secure resources. Being fully rested is a gift. I need to use it all up. I'll take some water from the tap instead of drinking it. Gotta save those bottles for later when we really hit dry. Scavenging here is my priority. Best not waste time moving.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the factory warehouse.
Man, this wind is something. Everything's rattled loose. Gotta keep moving or at least keep searching for something. The isolation's getting heavy, but the goal stockpiling is what keeps me focused. Scavenge 1 more time. Gotta check every corner of this place.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment unit.
I feel really drained by being alone in this massive warehouse. I keep telling myself I need supplies, medicine, anything non-perishable that could help someone else or me later. The stress is making me hyper-focused on the task, which is good because if I let my mind drift to how empty it all feels, I might just stop moving. Since I've been wandering through this foundry area, and I have a chance to scavenge right where I'm to, 66, I think maybe I should try that first. It might yield something useful for the sub-goal, even if it's nothing. If I find anything, I can plan my next move from here.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The priority is hydration. My water bottle needs to be consumed immediately. Since I'm already here and need supplies for light/shelter, I will scavenge this storefront thoroughly while drinking the water. Staying put minimizes stamina drain and maximizes resource gathering chances.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the abandoned store shelves.
The wind is brutal. I need to get deeper into this warehouse district immediately. Staying out in the open street area is too risky for my warmth and energy right now. I'll move west one step to maximize shelter within the factory walls, conserving what little stamina I have while I wait out this storm.
Lydia Brennan moves deeper into the industrial district. Round 17 highlights. Dr. Alina Vasquez scavenges finds packaged food. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds bottled water. Kenji Tanaka, quick heat to drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Scavenges finds packaged food and bottled water.
Stamina is 0. Thirst is critical. Need water and shelter immediately. The sub-goal is to move west into the grid. Moving one step west is the safest, most energy-efficient move. Forest forging is risky right now because I'm too exhausted, and there are no items to eat/drink. Focus on movement towards civilization edge.
Marcus Webb sleeps. I need to maintain routine and focus on the physical search. The isolation is wearing me down, and scavenging provides that necessary structure. I will exhaust the storefront completely before moving on. Staying here for a moment helps me ignore the ache of loneliness. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges the darkened unit.
I have nothing, which is bad. The thirst is kicking in, and the isolation is gnawing at me. I need to get out of this shanty town and check the streets or the market area nearby. Moving east toward the street grid seems like the most direct way to find resources without burning too much stamina. Gotta stay quiet, though.
Jamie Cowell ski ×3, 18.6.
I can't scrape this warehouse anymore. Time to move out of here and check the adjacent streets. Gotta keep those hands busy. Gotta find something new to stockpile. I'll walk west. That should get me into the main street intersection.
Ruth Callahan moves cautiously through the open area.
Damn, still nothing. This place is a tomb. Got to keep moving or at least keep searching. Gotta make every single square inch count. The isolation's wearing on me, but right now, supplies are king. One more sweep of this unit. Gotta maximize that fully rested buff while I can.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment.
It feels so quiet out here. Maybe if I search a bit more, I'll find something useful for our group.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The market is a known resource point, and I am currently stable inside this storefront. Since my goal is supplies and light sources, continuing to scavenge here is the most efficient use of time. I need to maximize what I find before it gets darker or if I have to move. The exhaustion is noticeable. Moving too far right now would be a waste of energy. I will stay put and search deeper into this specific unit.
Kenji Tanaka searches the abandoned store shelves for more supplies.
I'm so tired I keep telling myself just focus on the next few feet, honey. The factory district feels like a cage, but it's better than being out in the open wind. I need to move deeper west, away from the street edge, toward whatever shelter is inside these warehouses. Walking slowly will save my stamina, which I desperately need for warmth and when night falls. Staying silent so I don't give away my position.
Lydia Brennan walks 2 steps into the warehouse district. Round 18 highlights. Windstorm. Overcast. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges finds packaged food. Priya Nair scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food.
Stamina is 0. Thirst is critical. Exhaustion dictates minimal movement. The forest offers no immediate resources, and the system blocked scavenging attempts. My priority remains finding water and energy to move toward the city grid edge west. A single slow step west conserves effort while progressing towards civilization.
Marcus Webb moves slowly. I feel the exhaustion of being alone and the pressing need for water. I must address my hydration first, as movement will cost me more. Since this storefront has working plumbing, I'll collect a bottle before moving out. My sub-goal is to systematically check adjacent stores. Heading west onto the street seems like the best starting point for that exploration. I need to keep my speech short and focused on survival. Doctor, Alina Vasquez collects water from the tap, then moves into the neighboring street cell and searches it thoroughly.
Man, this forest is thick. It's been so long since I've seen people or even just a flicker of electric light. The silence is getting loud, and I'm seriously thirsty. That low hydration reading is stressing me out. I need to get off the leaf litter and onto something paved, ideally near water. South seems like the way to go. That's where the river runs, right? Let's take it slow, just a couple steps. Gotta conserve this stamina.
Jamie Kowalski S times 2, 18.8.
The lights went out, but we survived it. The factory district is rich. Gotta take advantage of that. My focus has to be materials building up a proper base. Tap water pressure is decent, so I'll top off my supply before I search these racks again. Scavenging and stockpiling water are the priority now.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse area.
Gotta keep this place stocked. The goal is to wait out the blackout here in 1A, and that means resources are everything. Scavenging again, gotta look for anything hidden. Exhaustion's a killer, but gotta push through it. Staying put, focusing on every corner of this unit.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment.
I feel so exposed. Being alone here for 18 turns, I really need to find someone, badly. But right now, the immediate goal is resources. If I can scavenge more non-perishables, maybe that will help me last until I see someone or until we can move out of this warehouse district. It's exhausting just focusing on picking through debris, but I have to keep going. I hope there are things here. I really need medicine or tools right now.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
My exhaustion is noticeable, but I need supplies and information. The goal remains shelter. Scavenging here is necessary to find anything useful tools, medicine, or a light source. Since the tap water pressure is holding, I should fill the empty bottle while I search. Movement is limited due to low stamina. Staying put allows me to maximize scavenging efficiency.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the darkened storefront shelves.
I'm so tired I really need to get into this factory district. It feels safer than being out here. My legs feel heavy, but I have to keep moving west. Hydration is getting bad too. Just gotta make it inside the walls. Find something to barricade with and maybe some water.
Round 19 highlights. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds overlooked canned goods survivors instinct. Dex Akafer scavenges finds quality groceries. Priya Nair scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka fills water bottle empty with water bottle scavenges finds packaged food.
Stamina's dead. I can barely move. Hydration is critical. I need water now. The woods are a trap if I stay too long. Moving west keeps me on the edge of civilization, closer to where I need to be, the city grid. I have no resources and am running low on everything. Stay slow. Don't burn anything.
Marcus Webb moves slowly. I'm still focused on the search, even though it feels endless. I need to keep moving west, towards where people might have lived before the blackout. My exhaustion is making my thoughts tight, so I must focus entirely on taking measured steps. Since there are no one around, silence is mandatory. Moving a few steps will get me closer to the edge of the forest/residential area. Doctor. Belina Vasquez moves west.
I'm really thirsty. Gotta get out of these woods and find some water source, preferably clean. I can't afford to wander aimlessly if I'm going to collapse. The goal is shelter and resources, so moving south/southwest feels right towards where the main roads or river access points might be. Since I have no gear, I need to move carefully, conserving my stamina while keeping an eye out for anything useful.
Jamie Kowalski S times 2, 1810.
Still alone. Damn it. The quiet is worse than the blackout was. I need those materials, scrap metal tools, anything that helps build or survive the long haul. This warehouse is full of ghosts and forgotten stuff. Gotta scavenge every nook and cranny. And while I'm at it, gotta top up the water stash. Better to have it safe in my inventory than risk drinking too much when I don't need to.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse area.
Man, this place is dead. Unit 1A is totally stripped. Gotta move out of here before we run dry on anything. The goal is supplies, so I need a new hunting ground. Moving east into the forest/street intersection seems like the best bet right now. Gonna jog it out, keeps the momentum up and gets me away from this dead end.
Dex Ockafer moves through the apartment building to the street.
I need to get out of here and find people. I should stock up on more water first before moving.
Brianaire drinks from tap.
Stamina is low. I cannot afford to move far right now. The market is stable, safe, and indoors, which mitigates some risk. My priority remains finding a light source or materials for shelter. Scavenging again is the best use of time and energy. I need more than canned goods. I need structure, tools, anything that suggests permanence. I must conserve my remaining stamina. Saying here allows me to maximize scavenging while minimizing movement cost.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the abandoned storefront shelves.
The exhaustion is really setting in, honey. My mind feels fuzzy, but I can't stop moving. The Cinderworks factory walls are calling me. It has to be safer than this open street. I need to get inside and find anything to use for water or maybe a place to rest tonight. I'll jog through the entrance into the district. I have to keep going.
Round 20 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Exhausted. Freeze him. Dehydrated. Must conserve energy. Stay put and assess surroundings.
Marcus Webb sleeps. The system corrected me. I cannot scavenge here. I need to move into a structured area, like the apartment complex Ashfield Court, to resume scavenging efforts and get closer to where other survivors might be. Moving west is the safest bet for structural access. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves west into Ashfield Court.
I'm critically thirsty and running on fumes. I need to move slowly toward a reliable water source or civilization without draining my last bit of stamina. The woods are beautiful but deadly if I get lost, and dehydration is the immediate threat. I must remain silent because I am alone. A single step west seems like the safest way to inch closer to an exit path without overexerting myself.
Jamie Kowalski walks slowly through the woods.
The factory district is a gold mine. If I can just keep digging deep. Scavenging keeps the mine busy and the pantry stocked. I need to find more than just canned stuff. I need tools, materials for barricades, anything that makes this place feel like home. Stay put. Focus on the search.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse area.
Gotta update the summary. Gotta move. Unit 1A is tapped out for supplies. The goal is stockpiling, so need to find a new source of canned goods or medicine ASAP. Moving west into an adjacent unit seems like the best bet right now since I'm still in the residential area and it costs manageable stamina. Staying quiet until we hit new territory.
Dex Akafer moves 2 steps west, searching for a suitable apartment to scavenge.
I'm really stressed by the silence. It feels like I've been alone for forever already. The isolation is hitting hard, making me feel shaky, even though I try to ignore it. But I need to focus on the sub-goal, scavenging here in the industrial zone. Being at the edge of the map 066 means this spot is perfect for searching through these warehouses. I'll stay put and scavenge first, hoping for something useful, like tools or medicine. If nothing pops out, I might try moving south into the street area to see if there are any small shops attached to the foundry.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The priority remains resources and shelter. The market is the best place to scavenge right now, even if it feels repetitive. I need supplies, especially light sources or building materials to achieve my goal of secure shelter before nightfall. Staying put minimizes stamina drain while maximizing scavenging potential. No one nearby means silence is mandatory.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the abandoned storefront shelves for more supplies.
I'm freezing, and the darkness is coming. The Cinderworks factory is my only bet for survival tonight. I have to keep moving west until I can barricade myself somewhere stable. I need to prioritize finding that shelter over everything else right now. If I find water inside a building, I'll drink it, but first, warmth and safety.
Lydia Brennan moves deeper into the warehouse district. Round 21 highlights. Overcast? Clear. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Dex Akafer scavenges nothing left here. Priya Nair scavenges finds bottled water. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds bottled water.
I am critically low on everything stamina, warmth, water. The exhaustion is a huge liability. My goals are irrelevant until I stabilize my hydration and temperature. Since the forest edge borders the city grid to the west, moving one step west minimizes energy expenditure while still making progress toward civilization where supplies/shelter exist. I must move slowly. No one is near, so silence.
Marcus Webb sleeps. I'm very thirsty 54/100. Before moving, I need to hydrate immediately. My goal is scouting structures, so I must move west into Ashfield Court where the apartments are. The forest is beautiful but offers no immediate help and my thirst is a real problem. I will drink quickly while starting my walk. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves west into Ashfield Court.
I'm running on fumes. The thirst is the worst thing. It feels like sandpaper in my throat. I need water, and if there are any streets nearby, that's where the plumbing or at least people might be. But every step burns what little energy I have left. I can't afford a jog or a sprint. Just one slow walk west onto the street grid. Stay quiet. Conserve everything.
Jamie Kowalski walks slowly west towards the paved street.
The exhaustion is settling in, but I can't afford to slow down. The supplies are good now, but they'll run out. Need more materials, anything canned, anything structural. Staying put or moving minimally within this factory block is best. Moving east one step and giving it a proper look. Scavenge. Don't waste time on the people out there. Keep my eyes on the goods.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse area.
Damn, Unit 1A was totally dry. Gotta keep moving if I want to stockpile anything. The goal is supplies, so gotta hit other apartments. Jogging east seems like the best bet to find a different unit to check out. Stay quiet, no one hears me anyway.
Dex Okafor jogs into an adjacent apartment.
Oh gosh, I really shouldn't dwell on how alone I am. It's just natural, right? It might be that focusing too much on the why of things is what's draining me. But, if I don't think about other people, I feel like I'm forgetting something important, like my purpose. My goal is finding a group, and the sub-goal is scatting for non-perishables. Since I'm already in this huge warehouse district 066, it feels like the right place to try and fulfill that sub-goal first, doesn't it? Maybe if I find enough resources, then I can do something more proactive about finding people later. It might be better to just focus on the immediate task, though. Just scavvying for now. Aye, yeah, keep it together.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
I'm exhausted, but the goal is shelter and light. This shop is bare. I need to keep moving through the market until I find a building with potential supplies or, better yet, another exit point. Moving east seems logical. It's still part of the market strip. I will walk there slowly, conserving energy, and then scavenge what little remains in that storefront.
Kenji Tanaka moves east into an adjacent storefront and searches the interior.
I am freezing, and I need shelter now. The Cinderworks factory district is right there, a massive enclosed space. I have no items, so my only resource is movement. I must get inside quickly to raise my temperature and find a secure spot before nightfall hits again. I'll jog into the warehouse district, keeping my focus tight on just getting through the next few steps.
Lydia Brennan jogs west into the Cinderworks factory district. Round 22 highlights. Doctor. Alina Vasquez. Quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Ruth Callahan. Scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges finds packaged food and bottled water.
I'm critically low on everything: stamina, water, warmth. The exhaustion hits hard. Trying to move west right now is impossible. I'd collapse before reaching the city edge. My priority shifts from moving towards a goal to surviving until my physical reserves recover enough for even minimal movement. Since I have no items and cannot scavenge in the woods, I must stay put and conserve energy, even if it means delaying reaching civilization. I need water first.
Marcus Webb stays still. I've been pushing myself through this forest to edge, but I need structure. The sub-goal is storefront exploration, but getting into a building first seems safer than wandering deep woods right now. Ashfield Court is adjacent and structurally sound. It offers potential apartment scavenging points. Moving west will get me closer to the residential blocks where people might be hiding or trapped. I'm physically fine high stamina/hunger, so I can afford a jog. The isolation ache is constant, but I must focus on actionable steps. My priority remains finding resources and signs of life. Doctor. Alina Vasquez moves west into the Ashfield Court complex.
I'm running on fumes. Every step feels like concrete dragging my legs. I need water badly. The streets are empty, which means either everyone left or they're hiding. I can't afford to run. The exhaustion is too much. Moving one step west into Tarp Alley. It's a crawl, but it keeps me moving and gets me away from this open street corner without wasting precious energy.
Janie Kowalski walks slowly into the tattered shantytown.
The day is clear, which is good for scavenging. My goal remains stockpiling materials in this factory district. I'm well stocked now, but we can never have enough, so I need to keep searching thoroughly around 4266. I will scavenge again, keeping my movements and speech minimal since I'm alone.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse area.
Unit 1A is totally tapped out. Gotta get out of here. Man, the goal is stockpiling, so I gotta find a new spot to hit up. Moving west into that next building looks like the best bet for some decent scavenging. Keep it low key. Don't burn too much energy on the move. Scavenge hard when we land.
Dex Arcaver moves 2 steps west and scavenges the new location.
I really feel so drained, Yar. It's been 22 turns of just silence. I know I need people, but pushing myself out into the unknown feels overwhelming right now, especially since my goal is finding an stable Asterisk group. The stress from isolation is definitely real. Since I'm already in the warehouse and my sub-goal is scavenging, maybe I should just try one more time here. It's better than nothing, I guess. If I find anything, it could be useful maybe if I combine it with drinking some water. It will feel like I'm doing something concrete. I hope I don't waste my energy on this.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse floor.
I'm exhausted, but I need supplies and a secure location before dark. The market is my current operational area. Since movement drains stamina, I must stay put and maximize what I can gather from this storefront. Scavenging seems like the best use of my remaining energy right now. I will search again for anything useful, materials for shelter or any light source.
Kenji Tanaka scans the abandoned shelves.
I'm absolutely freezing. I have to get out of this open street immediately. The Cinderworks factory district is my only option for shelter right now. It needs to be done before the cold takes me. I need to move west into the warehouse area and find a place to barricade myself tonight. My exhaustion makes talking or thinking about anything else almost impossible. Just focus on putting one foot in front of the other.
Lydia Brennan moves west through the factory gates. Round 23 highlights. Dex Akafer scavenges nothing left here. Prianair, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food.
Stamina is negligible. Dehydration is the immediate threat, not the cold or the fatigue, though they compound it. I need water. The warning points south. That means the river. Any movement must be slow and deliberate to conserve what little energy remains. No scavenging until I'm stable. Keep moving south.
Marcus Webb moves slowly through the woods. I feel the ache of isolation more acutely every hour. My primary objective remains finding a stable group/base, but first, I need resources. The forest is good for foraging, but Ashfield Court offers contained scavenging opportunities apartments. Since my sub-goal is outdated, I will prioritize getting into an enclosed area to scavenge and rest. I'm going to eat some canned food quickly while moving west toward the apartments. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves west into the Ashfield Court complex.
Man, I'm running on fumes. My throat feels like sandpaper. Thirst is the worst. Gotta find water, or this is gonna be rough. The shandy down it smells like wet cardboard and desperation. Need to push out onto that street grid. Maybe there's a storefront somewhere with plumbing. No items, no luck. Just gotta walk. Super slowly.
Jamie Kowalski, 1610.
I gotta keep moving through this factory. The goods are here, they're good. Gotta get a stockpile going before the next bad thing hits. Staying put for another scavenge round seems smartest. Nothing to waste time on out there right now.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse area.
Man, Unit 1A is bone dry. Got to move out of here if gonna find anything useful. Gotta keep chipping away at the stockpile goal. Moving west into that adjacent apartment building for a fresh scavenge run. Hopefully, someone left some good grub in there. Stay focused, Dex.
Dex Akafer walks into the neighboring unit.
I'm feeling really drained and stressed today, so I need to keep my actions small and focused. Since the tap is right here at the Marrow Foundry warehouse and I have an empty bottle, filling it seems like the most natural immediate task. It's a simple routine that feels safe. The sub-goal was scavenging for non-perishables, so I will combine this with another scavenge attempt to make the most of my time here. Since no one is around, I must stay silent and just focus on the work.
Priya Nair fills the empty water bottle at the tap and then continues scavenging the warehouse floor.
Stamina is low. I cannot afford to move much right now. The goal is shelter and a light source. Scavenging the current location maximizes my resource gain while minimizing movement cost. It's safer to exhaust this space before wasting energy moving through other potential trap zones. I will focus entirely on finding anything useful here.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the abandoned storefront shelves for supplies.
I'm freezing. I have to get into the factory district now. The open street is too exposed. The Cinderworks factory has walls, which means shelter and warmth. I need to move in deep enough to find a secure spot, maybe near an entrance or corner where I can barricade myself before nightfall hits. I must prioritize getting warm over anything else right now.
Lydia Brennan jogs into the warehouse district. Round 24 highlights. Doctor. Alina Vasquez, quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Dex Akafer, scavenges nothing left here. Priya Nair, fulfills water bottle empty with water bottle scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds packaged food and bottled water.
I'm critically dehydrated, exhausted, and freezing. My priority is water and shelter before nightfall. The Marrow River is the most reliable source listed, so I must move south toward it. I can only walk one step due to my zero stamina. I need to conserve energy while moving. Since no one is around, I stay silent.
Marcus Webb walks slowly through the woods. The lights going out confirms everything is gone. I need shelter now, before it gets completely dark. The forest isn't safe at dusk, especially not when predators are moving and the city just went silent. Ashfield Court is my best bet. It's a contained structure with potential for scavenging and protection from the cold night. I must move west immediately. Doctor. Elena Vasquez, none.
I am running on fumes, and this dehydration is hitting me hard. The open street at dusk with my stamina at 7/100 is a death trap. I have to get into the shanty town, Tin Row, no matter how slow it goes. If I can just reach shelter, I can rest until morning. Staying silent because there's no one around. Gotta move west.
Janie Kowalski walks slowly towards Tarp Alley.
The lights went out completely. 25 hours. Everyone's scattered. But at least I got myself and my supplies here in the Cinderworks district. The goal is still stockpiling everything we can find before this whole city turns to dust. Since I'm already at base, and the plan is to scavenge thoroughly, I'll stay put and search again. Need those canned goods and anything else structural.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse area.
Unit 1A's completely picked clean. Gotta move. Staying here just wastes time and makes me feel worse about the isolation. Need to hit another building or at least get out onto a main thoroughfare where I can try scavenging again. What seems like the best bet leads to the street access. Keep it quiet until I know who's around.
Dex Aquifer W, 2238.
I feel really low on social interaction right now. The isolation cost is getting heavy. I can't just stay here forever, even if it's safe. My sub-goal is to scavenge supplies in the industrial zone, and this specific spot is exhausted. I need to move west, maybe just a little bit, into an adjacent part of the warehouse district. It might be safer to wait until full nightfall before moving much further out, but I have to do something to break this cycle. The movement itself will cost stamina, which I can afford for now.
Priya Nair moves away from the immediate scavenging spot.
The light is fading fast, and exhaustion hits hard. Staying put in the market allows me to conserve energy while making a final attempt at scavenging for any critical supplies, especially anything that could provide illumination or building material before nightfall. I need to maximize this last hour of usable daylight.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the abandoned storefront shelves.
I am freezing, and the night is coming. I need shelter in the Cinderworks factory immediately. My focus has to be just on getting across this street and into those warehouses before it gets too dark. I have no supplies, so moving efficiently is key. Staying silent because there's no one around, but my mind is racing about warmth and safety.
Lydia Brennan jogs west into the warehouse district. Round 25 highlights. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food. The night is oppressive and the darkness makes everything feel dangerous. I need to get into that apartment building Ashfield Court immediately. It's the safest place right now, even if it means leaving this forest area temporarily. The goal is shelter first, then supplies.
The scavenging failed at this spot, And it's night. Exhausted of goods here. The best thing to do is rest. I need that deep sleep to recover energy for tomorrow's search elsewhere in the district. Staying put minimizes risk and conserves what little strength I have left.
Ruth Callahan's sleep.
It's pitch black, and I can feel that stress building up with every minute out here on the street. The darkness is worse than the cold right now. Gotta get back into Ashfield Court. It's safer there, even if it means leaving my supplies out for a bit. Need to minimize time exposed. Moving east, one step at a time.
I'm really tired, you are. And this silence is so much worse than the dark itself. The isolation is almost physical now. My sub-goal was to scavenge for tools and medicine, but they said this spot is exhausted. I can't just keep doing nothing or my mind will start spiraling. Maybe moving just one step east into the main warehouse area will give me a chance at something new, even if it means leaving the comfort of resting right now. It has to be done carefully. I need to conserve energy because, frankly, I feel like I'm running on fumes already. I hope this isn't wasted effort.
Prionair moves one step east into the warehouse district.
The current storefront is empty for scavenging. I need to continue searching adjacent units in the market complex, prioritizing finding a light source or useful materials. My stamina is low, so I will walk quietly east into the next shop unit. The goal remains securing shelter and finding light.
Kenji Tanaka walks through the corridor to the adjacent storefront.
Oh God, it's so cold. The darkness is absolutely terrifying, and I can feel my fingers going numb already. I have to get inside. If I stay out here another minute, I'm going to collapse. The factory district, it has walls, it has plumbing, it has shelter. I just need to jog west, keep moving until I hit those huge warehouse doors and can barricade myself away from this cold, dark night. Focus on the steps. Just one step at a time.
Lydia Brennan jogs into the Cinderworks factory district. Round 26 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. The system corrected me. I cannot scavenge in the forest. My goal is Ashfield Court. The night is cold, and being out here at 37 is dangerous. I need to retreat immediately back into the complex for shelter, even if it means losing time. Staying near my established base is safer right now. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves west into Ashfield Court.
Man, gotta get back to Ashfield Court. The street's too exposed, especially at night. Need shelter first, then we can start stacking those canned goods and water bottles. Stay low key, keep moving toward that unit. Gotta conserve every bit of energy.
I'm so drained I feel like my head is pounding, and every little sound makes me jump. It's dark, utterly dark, and being alone for this long, it's wearing me down. The instinct to move out there and find something, any sign of life or useful supplies, is really strong, but I can barely think straight right now. My stress levels are too high, and I need rest more than anything. If I sleep, maybe I can recover enough to be more rational tomorrow. I should try to get some solid rest here in the warehouse. It's safer indoors, even if it means waiting until dawn.
Prianer settles into a corner of the warehouse floor.
It's pitch black in this storefront. I'm running low on stamina and resources are critical. The blackout means no easy help, and scavenging is penalized tonight. I need to find a light source or supplies, but moving will drain me further. Staying put and searching the immediate area is the safest bet for now. Exhaustion dictates caution. Sleep should be my priority if scavenging fails.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the unit.
The cold is absolutely brutal, honey. I have to get out of this open street and into that warehouse district. It has to be warm in there. My whole body aches for shelter. I need to move fast but not run myself ragged. I need my energy for tomorrow's scavenging. If I can just get inside, I can think straight again.
Lydia Brennan moves into the Cinderworks factory district. Round 27 highlights. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food and bottled water. The previous attempt at scavenge in the forest was blocked. I must remember that rule. It is late, dark, and cold, and being exposed in the deep forest edge is too risky given the total blackout. My goal remains getting shelter and supplies. Ashfield Court is directly to the west and offers immediate cover. I need to move into the complex quickly but cautiously. Since my stamina is good, a moderate pace 2 steps should get me inside without undue strain. Once inside, I will reassess scavenging options. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves toward Ashfield Court.
Gotta get inside. The cold and the dark out here, it's too exposed. Need to hit that apartment building at 24, 38 and secure the unit before I think too much about anything else. Keep moving. Keep head down.
Dex Akafer moves into Ashfield Court.
Exhaustion is setting in hard. The lack of light and constant darkness compounds it. My stamina is low, so sleeping indoors is the most efficient way to recover energy without risking exposure or wasting time. Although my sub-goal mentions finding a light source, resting first will make me capable of that search later. I'll sleep now. Silence because no one is around.
Kenji Tanaka rests in the darkened storefront.
It's freezing and pitch dark. I need to get deep into the factory for shelter immediately.
Lydia Brennan moves slowly. Round 28 highlights. Clear, overcast. The blackout is terrifyingly complete. I need shelter now more than anything else. The forest is too exposed at night. My goal remains establishing a base in Ashfield Court. I must move west, into the apartments regardless of how many times I've done it, staying focused on the immediate task, finding an empty unit to secure for the night. Since I am well stocked and not critically low on resources, movement is priority one. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves west into Ashfield Court.
Gotta get off this street fast. It's too exposed out here at night, especially with no light. Ashfield Court is right there, just 2 steps east. Jogging 2 steps will put me inside and away from the cold open air. Gotta secure the space before I can think about stockpiling anything. Stay quiet until I'm safe.
Dex Akafor moves into Ashfield Court.
I am freezing and desperate for water. The Cinderworks factory complex is my only option for shelter, warmth, and potentially clean water sources plumbing. I must stay focused, just one step at a time. The cold is draining me, but being inside this huge industrial area helps immensely. I need to move deeper into the district now that I'm in it.
Lydia Brennan moves further west through the factory complex. Round 29 highlights. A quiet round everyone went about their business. The wind is brutal. I can't stay out here. It's too cold and dangerous. Ashfield Court is the closest shelter. I need to get into a unit immediately, find a place to barricade myself, and then start scavenging for light or warmth materials. My priority has shifted entirely from general scavenging to pure survival. Secure shelter first. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves toward Ashfield Court.
The one storm and the cold are hitting hard, and staying out here at 1 a.m. is a death sentence right now. Gotta get inside Ashfield Court, stat. No time to talk strategy, just gotta move. Staying silent until I'm sheltered.
Dex Akafor moves quickly into the adjacent building entrance.
The cold is unbearable. I'm shivering so badly the wind is ripping through everything. I have to get inside, asterisk now asterisk. This factory district, that's where the heat and the safety are. I need to get into those walls before I collapse. My head feels foggy, but I can't stop moving west. Focus on the door, honey, just focus on the shelter.
Lydia Brennan jogs into the Cinderworks factory district. Round 30 highlights. Overcast, wind storm. The windstorm is too dangerous to stay in the open forest. My priority must be getting indoors immediately into any structure to escape the cold and the powerful gusts. Ashfield Court is directly west, and I need to move there now, even if it's just one step. Safety first, then scavenging later when the weather calms down or I have a light source. I will move west, minimizing my steps while still getting into the complex. Once inside, I can assess the units for better shelter and resources. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves quickly through the gusts toward the apartment building entrance.
Man, this wind is brutal. Gotta get out of this open street before we lose too much heat or stamina. The plan is simple. Get inside Ashfield Court, secure myself in my unit 2438, and then figure out a way to keep the supply safe until daylight. Staying quiet for now since I'm alone, but gotta move fast.
Dex Akafor moves into the building.
Oh God, this wind it's just tearing everything apart out here. My whole body is shaking so badly I can barely keep my head up. Hypothermia and the cold are really getting to me. I have to get into that factory district now. It has to be warm enough, or at least protected from these gusts. I need shelter more than anything else right now. Just focus on putting one foot in front of the other. Honey, get inside.
Lydia Brennan jogs west into the Cinderworks factory district. Round 31 highlights. A quiet round everyone went about their business. I'm tired and stressed. The blackout, the cold night, the open forest, it's all contributing to a massive stress load. I can't stay out here. Ashfield Court is the only viable shelter nearby. I need to get inside immediately, no matter what it costs in stamina. Focus on moving west into the structure. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves quickly through the forest toward the apartment building.
Man, it's dark out here. Cold too. Need to get inside that apartment complex ASAP. The goal is stocking up at my unit, so getting close and safe is step one. I gotta move east, slowly, to Ashfield Court.
Dex Akafor moves into the building entrance.
I am freezing. The cold is killing me. I have to get into the factory. Now. The streets are too exposed, especially at 3 a.m. in this dark, cold city. My priority is warmth and shelter. I need to jog west into those warehouses, no matter what the stamina cost is. I must focus only on getting inside and finding a safe spot.
Lydia Brennan jogs toward the factory entrance. Round 32 highlights. Windstorm, overcast. The blackout and the cold are immediate threats. I cannot stay in the forest overnight. I need shelter immediately. My goal is Ashfield Court for warmth and potential scavenging resources. The previous attempt to scavenge was invalid because I am outside. I must prioritize moving west into the apartments first. Once inside, I can assess the situation and start systematically searching units as planned. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves toward the apartment building.
Need to get out of the street cold, man. Being outside at night without gear, no way. Gotta head back into Ashfield Court. The goal is stockpiling in the unit, so gotta move towards 2438. Just keep moving. Stay focused on getting inside and making a solid spot for supplies.
Dex Akafor moves quickly toward the building entrance.
The cold is killing me. Hypothermia, it's draining everything. I need shelter now. The factory, that big space. It has walls. Inside. I have to get in there before I collapse. Water gotta find water too. Keep moving west. Just move.
Lydia Brennan jogs into the factory complex. Round 33 highlights. A quiet round everyone went about their business. I am tired, but the cold is getting worse, and staying in the open forest at night is dangerous. My goal remains establishing shelter in Ashfield Court. I need to move west now, quickly, even if it costs stamina. The priority is safety and warmth before scavenging. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves west through the forest edge.
Man, this whole city feels like a tomb right now. Exhausted, stressed, gotta focus on just the next few steps. Gotta get into that building Ashfield Court. Say out here on the street in the stark, cold mess, and I'm gonna run low way too fast. Moving east, jogging towards the entrance. Need to get inside and secure a spot.
The hypothermia is terrifying. I have to get inside now. The Cinderworks factory is the only chance. It's pitch black and freezing, but getting into a structure, even just moving away from the street, has to help. I need warmth more than anything else right now. Just keep moving west until I hit safety.
Lydia Brennan moves 2 steps west into the factory district. Round 34 highlights. A quiet round everyone went about their business.
This is bad. Critical failure across everything. 0 water, 0 heat, barely standing. I can't think straight. Need to move south. Just 1 step. I need water and warmth. The woods are killing me slowly. Focus on the next single step. Do not let myself collapse before reaching something usable.
Marcus Webb walks a single, staggering step south. I am still focused on getting into a secure, scavengeable location. The blackout and the subsequent time spent outside have been taxing, but I feel determined. My thirst is high enough that I need to drink some water immediately before moving. Since I'm at the forest edge, I'll jog west into Ashfield Court. This gets me closer to the dense residential area, where I can scavenge apartments next turn. Doctor, Elena Vasquez drinks 1 bottle of water and then moves toward Ashfield Court.
I'm critically dehydrated 5/100. My health is draining. I need water and I need it now. The Mara River is the priority, which means heading south. Even though I'm groggy, I have to move. Movement is my only action available right now. Since Tarp Alley is a shanty town, moving south should get me closer to the main thoroughfare or open area that leads to the river. I need momentum, so I'll jog/walk south.
Jamie Kowalski moves through the crowded alleys of Tarp Alley.
Dawn. Finally. The worst of the night past. God fully rested, that's a gift. Can't waste it sitting here. This warehouse ain't got naught left to give scavengers like ran dry. Gotta move out of this block and see what else is in that street running past us. Jog west towards that main intersection. Need some supplies, need new ground.
Ruth Callahan W times 3, 3966.
Man, finally dawn. Feels good to see some light again, even if it's cloudy. Been pushing through this whole time. Gotta get back inside Ashfield Court. The street is too exposed right now. Need to get into the unit so I can dump these cans and just chill out for a bit. Gotta drink that water first.
Dex Akefer moves east into the apartment building.
The dawn is here, and staying put to scavenge seems safest. The isolation is wearing me down, but resources are priority.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor for overlooked supplies.
I am fully rested now. The blackout is over. I need to assess what I can find here before moving out into the street. My inventory is a critical bottleneck. I must prioritize finding storage or more supplies. Since it's dawn, scavenging while groggy is risky but necessary. Staying put and searching this unit is the safest move for now.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront.
I'm freezing. I can barely think straight. The cold is so bad I need shelter. The factory district to the west is enclosed. It has to be warmer. I have no supplies, nothing at all. Just keep moving. Keep going until I get inside and away from this wind. Must find something, anything. Water is critical, but first, warmth.
Lydia Brennan walks into the warehouse district. Round 35 highlights. Doctor. Alina Vasquez. Quick heat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Dex Akefer. Quick heat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Priya Nair. Scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 16 hydration.
Everything is failing. The cold is brutal. I have zero energy, zero water, and my body is shutting down. Staying here is death. I need shelter and water now. Ashfield Court is 19 steps south. That's too far right now. But the river/city grid is the only way out of this forest trap. I can't afford a full jog or sprint. One step, just one. Slow step south toward anything man-made. Focus on moving, nothing else.
Marcus Webb sleeps. I'm currently in the forest, and scavenging is impossible here. My goal demands I get shelter materials, so I need to move west into Ashfield Court. I'll jog over to the apartment building entrance first, then start scouting units.
Dehydrated is critical. I have to get water now. The Marrow River is south. I need to head that way. I feel dizzy and heavy, so I can't sprint, but I have to keep moving or I'm going to pass out right here. My focus has to be 100% on getting fluid. Keep the speech fast and jittery.
Jamie Kowalski, yes? 1413.
The rest was good. But grogginess is a pain in the arse. Need to get some actual materials for the stockpile before I start wandering off like a lost child. Scavenging here first. Gotta maximize this downtime while I'm still shaky. Waste not, want not. These warehouses ought to have something useful.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse unit.
Need to get out of the open street and back into the relative safety of Ashfield Court. The goal is stockpiling, so scavenging for anything useful inside this unit is priority one. Keep it short, keep it moving. Gotta stay sharp, gotta keep going.
Dex Okafor moves east toward the building entrance.
It's dawn, which is good for scavenging, but my inventory is full, which limits what I can find or keep. I should focus on the sub-goal, looking for non-perishables in this industrial zone. Since I'm fully rested and have the buff, helping me scavenge, staying here seems safest. I need to conserve energy because of the light rain and the general state of exhaustion we all seem to be in. I must remember that even though I feel isolated now, the chance to meet people is still out there, so moving away from the base only if necessary, speaking to no one, keeping quiet for now.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
I'm groggy and my inventory is full. My priority remains scavenging this location and assessing the adjacent shops to fulfill the sub-goal. Drinking the tap water first is a quick, necessary upkeep task. I will focus on thoroughly searching the remaining spots in the market storefront before moving out.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the tap while methodically checking every corner of the empty shop unit, then begins to scavenge the area.
I am so cold, it hurts. I have to get inside now. The factory, that's where the shelter is. I can't stay on this street. The rain and the chill are making me sick. I need to move west into the warehouses. Just a little further. Focus on the steps. Don't think about anything else.
Lydia Brennan walks slowly into the warehouse district. Round 36 highlights. Overcast, light rain. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger.
The physical state is catastrophic. Stamina is 0. Dehydrated, freezing, and health is draining rapidly. Panic is setting in, but I cannot afford to break down completely right now. The immediate priority is finding liquid and heat source. Since scavenging is impossible here forest, movement is the only option. Moving 2 steps west will take me slightly closer to the main grid structures mentioned near Ashfield Court Flats, which promises plumbing/water access. I must conserve energy while moving towards a target.
Marcus Webb moves slowly and deliberately. The rain and cold are starting to feel more intense. Staying in this open forest spot is risky given the low warmth stat. My goal is shelter, and Ashfield Court is right there. just a short move west. I need to get into one of these units even if it's not my base yet to start systematically scavenging. I should jog across the boundary from the forest edge into the apartment block. Once inside, I can focus on finding structural improvements for a more permanent shelter.
I am dangerously dehydrated. My health is actively draining. I have no items and nowhere to scavenge right now. The only priority is moving south towards the Mara River, regardless of how much it costs me in stamina. I need to move fast, but not so fast that I collapse before reaching water. I'll jog out of this shanty town.
Janie Kowalski moves through the alley.
The rain makes this whole damn place miserable, but we gotta move. My goal is materials tools, scrap metal, anything to solidify a base. I can't waste time just walking in circles. Moving west into that street area seems logical for initial scavenging. Since my inventory is full of rations, I'll focus on finding things I can leave or use immediately, not hoard.
Ruth Callahan moves west and searches the connected street area.
All right, gotta get inside this place. The street is too exposed in this rain. Ashfield Court is right there, so moving east into the apartment building is priority one. Gotta start gathering supplies and securing a base. Keep it quiet, don't attract attention.
Tex Ackafer moves through the main entrance of the apartment building.
It's been so long, right? 36 turns it feels like I'm talking to myself all the time in my head, which is probably worse than being alone. The isolation buff really hits hard. It makes me desperate for connection. But speaking out here just gives away our spot, and we need this base. Since scavenging helps with both resources and mental focus, I think I should stick around 166 and keep digging through these warehouses. Even if the people are nearby in theory, they aren't as clear as Usk. So waiting seems safest for now. I must be careful not to get too emotionally invested in the next person I meet. I need to keep my guard up, even when I feel this pull to talk to everyone. I'm going to scavenge again. Maybe there are some tools or medicine hidden here that would help us expand our capacity or treat an injury.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The goal is assessment. I need to systematically cover this market complex. The previous scavenging was localized. Moving west allows me to check a new unit. Since the inventory is full, I must be selective with what I pick up, or just look for things that aren't items, maps, tools. My focus remains on finding utility and potential resources.
Kenji Tanaka moves into an adjacent storefront and searches it.
I'm barely functioning. The cold is unbearable. It feels like it's sinking into my bones, making every movement an agonizing effort. I have to get inside the factory. The street is too exposed right now. My priority has to be getting out of this rain and cold before hypothermia takes me completely. I must move west slowly, using the shelter of the warehouse district while keeping my focus on finding water.
Lydia Brennan walks into the factory complex. Round 37 highlights. Priya Nair scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 21 hunger.
Hypothermia and dehydration are critical. Must move immediately towards shelter to conserve energy and warmth.
Marcus Webb moves slowly. The heavy rain is punishing, and staying in the open forest is counterproductive. My goal is shelter and resources, which means moving into the apartment complex now. I must prioritize getting out of the downpour immediately. Since there are no people nearby, I must remain silent when moving. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves west, stepping carefully to avoid deep puddles and maximize speed while conserving energy.
I'm critically dehydrated. Zero hydration means health is draining fast. I have no items, nothing to scavenge or use. The only priority is reaching a reliable source of water. Duskwood Terrace South is the nearest place with plumbing mentioned in the warning. I need to move there asterisk now asterisk. My panic and stress are making me rush, but I can't afford to collapse before finding water. Keep it simple, move south.
Jamie Kowalski moves quickly through the rain-slicked alley.
This downpour ain't no joke. Gotta get out of this open street fast. My whole goal hangs on finding shelter and materials, and I can't do that standing here in the rain. The warehouse district's got buildings, better stake to the structures than stay out exposed. Moving east just a short hop should get me into cover.
Ruth Callahan moves east toward the adjacent warehouse structure.
Gotta get into that shelter now. This rain's brutal. Gotta conserve warmth and energy. Ashfield Court is right there. Walking through the entrance first, then we start looking for anything useful in Unit 1A. Keep it quiet. Focus on the objective.
Dex Akafor walks into the shelter entrance.
It's raining so hard. Staying here in the foundry is probably the safest thing right now, even if it feels suffocatingly predictable. The fully rested buff is a massive help, but the isolation is really starting to get under my skin. I need to keep scavenging. It's the only way to feel like I'm accomplishing something and maintaining our resources. Maybe there are still some useful tools or medicines hidden in these old racks. I should also drink some water while I'm at it, just to be safe.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
I need to continue the systematic search of the market complex. The sub-goal is focused on finding tools or high-value goods in adjacent shops. Moving one step east into 4035 allows me to check another unit without wasting time. I will combine movement and scavenging to maximize efficiency, remaining silent as I am alone.
Kenji Tanaka searches the empty shop unit.
I'm shaking so bad. I feel like every breath takes effort. The cold is eating me alive. I have no items, nothing to eat or drink, which is terrifying. But staying outside in this downpour is worse. The factory district is a maze of buildings, and it offers immediate shelter from the rain and the freezing air. I need to get inside now. I'll jog west into the Cinderworks factory complex. It has to be there.
Lydia Brennan jogs through the heavy rain. Round 38 highlights. Light rain, heavy rain, Prionair. Quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
I'm freezing. Exhausted. Gotta move. Shelter. Now.
Marcus Webb walks slowly toward the nearest structure. The heavy rain and low warmth are critical threats right now. I cannot stay in the forest edge. I need immediate shelter within Ashfield Core to conserve energy, keep dry, and start scavenging for supplies or improvements. Moving west into the apartment complex is the most direct path to safety. I'll move slowly, conserving my stamina. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves carefully into the residential building.
I'm completely running on fumes, physically and mentally. The dehydration warning is screaming at me. I have to move south toward the river, no matter what. The rain makes everything harder, but staying put will kill me faster. I can't afford to sprint, so a jog it is. I need to get out of this cramped shanty town feeling and make some progress towards water.
Janie Kowalski moves through the downpour.
The rain is too much. Gotta get out of it. The warehouse district is right there on the east. Need shelter fast. Moving in now and then thinking about what I can salvage next.
Ruth Callahan moves into the adjacent warehouse structure.
The rain is heavy and I'm cold. Gotta get into Ashfield Court now. The goal is Unit 1A, so moving east into the building entrance is critical. Jogging should cover the distance while keeping me safe from the downpour. After that, it's straight to scavenging.
Dex Akafor moves quickly toward Ashfield Court.
It's raining so hard. I really shouldn't move much, but staying here isn't helping my mental state either. The isolation is almost worse than the hunger sometimes, awry. But I know I need to keep moving forward, even if it's just mentally. My goal is people, not supplies. Yar. Maybe I should try scavenging one more time for tools or medicine. But what if I just find old trash? It might be that this spot is truly depleted. I have to be careful about the inventory limit too. 6 slots. It's really tight.
Prionair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The focus must remain on supplies and security. The immediate scavenging effort is paramount to expanding capacity or finding tools for my goal. Staying put allows me to maximize the search of this storefront unit. I need containers, or at least scrap metal/tools.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront units.
I am collapsing from the cold and rain. My body is screaming at me to stop moving, but if I stay out here, hypothermia will kill me. The factory district is my only chance. I need to get inside, any shelter, immediately. I have nothing to eat or drink, which makes this worse. I must walk slowly into the complex and find a spot to collapse until I can assess where to barricade myself.
Lydia Brennan moves one step west. Round 39 highlights. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 21 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 31 hydration.
The situation is critical. Hypothermia, 0 water, 0 stamina, outside in a thunderstorm. I cannot plan. I have to react. The priority is getting indoors or finding immediate shelter to stop a health drain. My previous base was 4 steps south. I am too exhausted to jog or sprint. I must move slowly and conserve every drop of energy while heading toward that old spot at 24:14. Since no one is nearby, I must remain silent.
Marcus Webb moves slowly through the woods. The storm is bad, and my warmth is critical. Staying in the forest is too dangerous. The apartment complex to the west offers immediate shelter, which aligns with finding a stable base. I need to get inside now, regardless of the scavenging potential outside. Once I'm sheltered, I can start systematically searching the units. Doctor. Alina Vasquez moves into the adjacent building.
I'm critically dehydrated and my health is draining. The storm is brutal and being outside is deadly. I have no supplies, so energy conservation is key. I need shelter immediately to survive this turn cycle. Tarp Alley North/NW is the closest immediate cover. Moving there will get me out of the open street grid and away from the worst of the elements. I must be quiet because I'm alone.
Jamie Kowalski moves into Tarp Alley.
The storm is bad. Can't stay out here a minute. Gotta get into the warehouse district and closer to the Cinderworks factory. It's safest there. I need to move quick, but not so fast that it costs me all my stamina. Jogging 3 steps east gets me off this open street and closer to solid cover. Stay silent. Can't hear nobody anyway.
Ruth Callahan moves east through the warehouse district.
Gotta get into that building. This storm's kicking ass out here. Gotta stay dry. Unit 1A is the priority. Need to start hoarding stuff ASAP.
Dex Akafor moves east toward Ashfield Court.
The storm is really intense today. It feels like nothing can move outside. I need to stick to the plan, scavenge for supplies in the industrial zone. It's hard being alone, Yar. Every creak of the building makes me jump a little, and I keep expecting someone to walk past the loading dock. Since there's no one nearby, I just have to focus on the task at hand, finding anything useful here before my inventory runs out or hope completely dips. Maybe if I search really thoroughly this time, it might be that there's something overlooked.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The storm is a shield. It forces me to stay put, which is good. I need tools and containers. My inventory is full. I can't just pick things up until I find something to discard or use up space. Scavenging now while the thunder provides cover remains the best bet for finding those necessary supplies or a way to expand my storage capacity.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront units.
The hypothermia is making everything fuzzy. It's like my bones are vibrating with cold. I can't think straight. The storm is too much. I have to get out of this rain and wind right now. The factory district, that's where the shelter is. It has to be there. I need warmth. I need dry and water. Water first, maybe? No, cold first. If I collapse outside, I won't make it to the tap anyway. West, just get inside.
Lydia Brennan moves into the factory district. Round 40 highlights. Heavy rain, thunderstorm. Priya Nair scavenges finds canned goods.
Exhausted, freezing, dehydrated. Must find shelter or water immediately. Scavenging for basic supplies here first.
Marcus Webb scavenge. The storm is getting worse. I need shelter immediately. Staying in this open forest spot, even with high stamina, is dangerous for warmth. Ashfield Court is directly west. I need to move quickly, but deliberately into the building complex before continuing my scavenging efforts inside. My focus must be on finding a secure unit and conserving energy. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves through the downpour.
Okay, I'm dehydrated, critically low on everything, and my health is literally draining every second. Tarp Alley is temporary, but it's not safe long term. The river or Duskwood Terrace has to be the goal. Since I have no items, I can't purify water even if I get there. That's a huge problem. I need to move south into the street grid first and then start heading in a consistent direction towards the main infrastructure/river crossing points. I'm exhausted, but desperation is kicking in. I just need momentum. Staying quiet because no one is around.
Janie Kowalski moves cautiously through the shanty town.
The storm's too fierce. Gotta get inside fast. The warehouse district is close enough it'll shield me from this wind and rain. I need to move through it toward the Cinderworks factory, which is my base. Don't waste time talking. Just focus on moving.
Ruth Callahan moves into the adjacent warehouse structure.
The storm is bad. Gotta get inside this building now. Being out here on the street, even with full visibility, while thunder's booming and it's pouring rain, is a huge drain. Ashfield Court is right there. Gotta move fast but steady so I don't burn too much stamina. Stay quiet. Once in, start securing that corner of the place.
Dex Akafer moves into the entrance of the apartment building.
It feels so quiet in here, which is almost worse than the thunder sometimes. I think maybe I'm getting too comfortable just staying put, even if it's safer right now. The local scavvying has hit a dead end, and my inventory is full of canned stuff that will eventually run out. Since moving east takes me into a main street thoroughfare, perhaps there are different kinds of buildings or resources nearby that I haven't spotted yet. I need to change my location slightly to reset the scavenger's search parameters, even if it costs a little stamina. It might be too much to ask for anything useful, but I have to try something new.
Priya walk cautiously east.
The storm is still locked in. I cannot move or forage effectively. My immediate goal remains securing resources, so I must continue to scavenge this storefront area. The inventory being full is a major blocker. Finding storage space is as important as finding supplies right now. I'll focus the scavenging effort on the deepest corners of these abandoned shops. This isolation needs to be broken by useful action.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront units.
Oh my god, I'm freezing. The cold it's getting in deep. And dehydrated too. Everything is shaking. I can barely think straight. I need shelter. Right now. This storm, it's terrifying. I have to move deeper into the factory district, away from this open street, just anywhere that'll keep me dry and out of the wind. I need a tap or something, but first warmth. Just get inside.
Lydia Brennan walks quickly into the nearest enclosed structure within the factory complex. Round 41 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I'm freezing, dehydrated, exhausted. The storm is bad. No time for foraging. Need shelter. Ashfield Court, south. Slow. Crawl south. Stay silent. Conserve every ounce of energy.
Marcus Webb moves slowly. The freezing warning is critical. I cannot linger in the open forest during this thunderstorm. My primary focus has to be getting inside Ashfield Court immediately for warmth and shelter. The goal remains establishing a base here. Moving west, directly into the apartments, is the fastest way to achieve that. I need to move quickly but carefully. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves briskly toward the apartment building.
I am critically dehydrated and in a severe thunderstorm. My priority is shelter first, then water. Tarp Alley is the nearest enclosed space. I need to move north immediately, regardless of how unstable or temporary the shanty town seems. The panic state dictates that my speech will be purely reactive and desperate, lacking any humor.
Jamie Kowalski moves quickly into Tarp Alley.
The storm's got me rattled, but I can't afford a breakdown now. The street is too exposed in this downpour. Gotta get into that warehouse district and move east, closer to the Cinderworks factory. That place, even if it's not my permanent spot yet, has structures I can use. Need to conserve energy, stay low profile, and keep moving toward better shelter.
Ruth Callahan moves into the warehouse district.
All right, gotta get inside the storm fast. Being out here, even with full visibility, is a hazard, especially when it's this cold. Ashfield Court is right there, so moving through the main entrance is the only play. Need to conserve stamina and warmth by getting sheltered ASAP. Once I'm in, need to figure out Unit 1A and start looking at where to stash those canned goods.
Dex Akafer moves into Ashfield Court.
I feel so drained it's hard to think straight, like everything is muffled by the thunder. My goal finding people feels huge right now, overwhelming. Maybe I should just focus on this little thing first, scavenging. If I can find some more supplies here in the foundry, maybe that will make me feel a bit safer. It might be that focusing on routine tasks, like searching for canned goods or tools, is what I need to do right now. I hope I'm not wasting time by just standing here.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The constant rain and thunder are draining, but they also keep people out. My energy levels are high, which is good, but I cannot waste it. Scavenging the same units for 3 turns has yielded nothing. My inventory being full is a major constraint. I need space or trade goods. Since movement is restricted by the storm and nothing visible on the ground suggests an easy find, I will continue to systematically search this unit one last time, focusing not just on supplies, but on any structural weaknesses or overlooked materials that might help expand my capacity later.
Kenji Tanaka searches the storefront units again.
The physical state is critical. Hypothermia and dehydration are actively draining my health. The thunderstorm warning demands immediate entry into the factory complex to stop the cold drain. I cannot speak because there is no one around. My speech must remain silent, but my actions must be desperate and focused on shelter. Moving west into the warehouse district is the only way to survive this storm tonight.
Lydia Brennan walks west toward the factory entrance. Round 42 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I'm critically low on everything: health, stamina, hydration, warmth. The panic is overwhelming, but I have to focus. My priority is getting off this open forest floor and into any structure available. Moving west takes me toward the city grid boundary, which should offer buildings. I must move slowly, conserving every ounce of energy. Speaking will be difficult. Keep it clipped and focused on the mechanics of survival.
Marcus Webb moves one step west toward the city edge. The hypothermia is severe. I cannot stay out here in this downpour. The apartment building to the west offers immediate shelter. I need to move into it first, then scavenge for supplies and warmth sources. Focus on moving and getting inside. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves quickly toward the adjacent apartment building.
I am critically dehydrated and my stress is through the roof. I can't think straight. Everything is overwhelming: the rain, the darkness, even though it's day, the whole city feeling is dark, the empty inventory, the sheer panic. The only thing that matters is water. I have to get out of this shanty town and head south toward the river. I need to move fast, but not so fast that my stamina completely drops. I need a moment of focus, even if it's just a panicked jog.
Janie Kowalski moves quickly through the shantytown toward the street.
The rain is brutal. Staying out here ain't an option. Got to move east into that warehouse district fast. Cinderworks is only a few steps away now. I can almost smell the soot. Got to keep moving until I find solid shelter. Don't waste time or energy out in this mess.
Ruth Callahan walks east through the warehouse district.
Gotta get off this street. The cold is hitting hard, and being out here in this downpour ain't good for nothing. Ashfield Court's right there to the east. Need to slip inside, find a unit, and figure out how to secure these goods before I start going into shock. Keep it moving, Dex. Just focus on the next few feet.
Dex Ackerfer walks into the entrance of Ashfield Court.
It feels like I just keep going through motions, doesn't it? Like I'm running a loop: scavenge, nothing; rest, scavenge, nothing. The isolation is really hitting me. I know I shouldn't think about it, because that's what I need to manage right now, isn't it? But the thought of those people out there, they feel like they are just waiting for me to give up, or maybe waiting for something to happen. I keep telling myself that focusing on resources is the logical thing, the safe thing, but my core instinct, the part that feels really raw right now, is that I need someone. I should try scavenging again, because it's the sub-goal, and if there's any sign of a useful item, or even just a story here, maybe it will help me feel less hollow. Arayar, why is this so hard? It might be nothing at all, but I can't stop trying, I guess.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The inventory is full, which limits immediate gains. The last few scavenge attempts were negative. I must stick to the plan, assess adjacent shops for containers or tools. Moving west to 3934 shifts my search pattern slightly and allows me to try scavenging again from a new spot within the market complex. Focus on method, not speed.
Kenji Tanaka moves one step west and scavenges the storefront unit.
I am in a state of panic, severe hypothermia, and dehydration. My priority is shelter and warmth. I need to get out of this open street area and into the enclosed factory complex as quickly as possible without exhausting myself completely. The rain and cold are debilitating. Since I have no items or people near me, I must focus on movement and immediate survival actions.
Lydia Brennan walk west into the factory district. Round 43 highlights. Thunderstorm, heavy rain.
System failure. Hypothermia severe. Dehydration critical. Stamina 0. Cannot think. Must move. Shelter water. The woods are killing me slowly. Must reach Ashfield Court or the river now. Move south. 2 steps. Slow. Don't panic. It says
Marcus Webb moves 2 steps south. The primary concern right now is the freezing temperature and my hypothermia. Being out in this downpour forest at 7/100 warmth is unsustainable. I must get indoors immediately, preferably into the structural protection of Ashfield Court. The rain and cold are draining me physically and mentally. I need to move west towards the apartments, even if it's just a few steps, to break contact with the elements. I will keep my movements deliberate but focused on shelter. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves carefully into the apartment complex.
I am in a state of absolute panic. My dehydration is critically low 0/100, which means my health is actively draining. The priority has to be water. The only direction that makes sense is south, toward the Mara River, even though I feel dizzy and exhausted. Since I'm alone, I must remain silent, but the sheer panic will make it hard not to speak anyway. I need to move quickly enough to compensate for my low stamina without collapsing. A cautious jog south towards the main thoroughfare seems best.
Janie Kowalski jogging slowly south.
Hydration's low. Gotta drink this water bottle first. Then I ain't standing out here in this downpour no longer. Need to get deep inside that warehouse district, near Cinderworks. That shelter is a priority. Moving east, quick.
Ruth Callahan drinks water bottle while moving into the structure.
Gotta get in. Freezing is a huge problem. Can't think straight out here in this downpour. The whole goal is stockpiling, but right now the priority is basic survival, staying warm and dry. Moving into Ashfield Court is non-negotiable. Gotta move east immediately.
Dex Akafor walks quickly into the entrance of Ashfield Court.
It's so quiet here, Yar. The rain feels endless. I really need to get out of this warehouse. It's safe, but it's not going anywhere. I feel like if I just stay put, I might forget what the outside even looks like. I know my goal is finding people, and I can't do that from here. Maybe moving south will take me closer to the main street grid, or maybe I could find some kind of useful scrap metal there. It would help with building something eventually. Alright, I hope I don't get lost out here. It might be that I just need to keep walking and see what happens.
Prioneer S, 267.
The rain continues. It dictates we stay put for now. My inventory is full. That has to change if I want to find anything valuable. The sub-goal is the adjacent storefronts. Moving one step east into 4035 keeps me within the market complex and allows me to continue assessing the area. I will move there and scavenge immediately upon arrival.
Kenji Tanaka moves one step east and searches the unit.
The hypothermia is terrifying. I can barely think straight. The rain and cold are draining me faster than anything else. I have nothing, which is awful. But this factory district is shelter. I need to get inside and out of the elements immediately before I collapse from the cold or dehydration. I must focus on moving west into the warehouse complex. My panic makes it hard, but survival demands movement right now.
Lydia Brennan jogs west toward the factory district. Round 44 highlights. Marcus Webb survived the round at 22/100 HP, a close call. Ruth Callahan, use you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Kenji Tanaka scavenges, finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 17 hunger.
The physical state is catastrophic. Health, stamina, warmth, all critical. I am breaking down, but survival instinct overrides the panic. Hypothermia and exhaustion mean movement must be minimal. The goal remains shelter. Ashfield Court South is the priority. I cannot afford to stay in this forest during a storm. My speech needs to reflect the forest breakdown state while maintaining my usual clipped, technical focus on failure points.
Marcus Webb moves slowly toward the city structure. The thunderstorm is brutal, and the hypothermia is draining me faster than I can compensate. I need shelter immediately. The apartment complex to the west is my only option. I must get inside and find a place to rest and recover some warmth. Silence. No one is near enough to hear me talk. Doctor. Alina Vasquez moves briskly into Ashfield Court.
Okay, gotta move. Dehydrated. Health draining. The river is south. Duskwood Terrace too, but the river is more reliable and it's closer in this direction. I need to get out of this shanty town mess and find water, like right now. My legs are shaking already. Gotta focus on just putting one foot in front of the other. Don't think about the panic. Don't think about anything but south. Just walk. Walk 2 steps. Man, I feel so scattered. Why is it always dark and wet? Everything smells like mildew and desperation. Can't let myself collapse here. Gotta keep moving towards that river.
Jamie Kowalski walks slowly south.
The storm is bad. Gotta get inside fast. The Cinderix factory's my bet. I can jog 4 steps east and then adjust from there. Can't waste energy out here in this mess.
Ruth Callahan moves through the warehouse district.
The cold is gnawing at me. Gotta move. Staying out here in this downpour with freezing warmth ain't good for nobody. Ashfield Court is right there. 2 steps east. Gotta get inside. Stat. Once I'm dry and covered, can focus on securing the place and getting my stash organized. Keep it quick. Minimize movement to save energy.
Dex Akafer moves into the entrance of Ashfield Court.
The thunderstorm is really loud. It's almost impossible to think straight, but I need to keep focus on scavenging. Staying put seems safest right now, given the weather advisory. Since I'm already inside this massive warehouse district, I should try to utilize this time to look for anything useful, especially medicine or tools, like my sub-goal suggests. My inventory is full, which is a major problem if I find something good. I must be very careful with how I move and talk, even though there's no one around right now. Silence is key.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The current unit is cleared out. I need to move into an adjacent shop space to continue scavenging for materials or containers. The storm keeps me contained here. Movement must be slow and deliberate.
Kenji Tanaka moves east into the next storefront.
The cold and storm are too dangerous outside. I need to get inside the Cinderworks factory immediately for shelter.
Lydia Brennan moves into the factory complex. Round 45 highlights. Marcus Webb survived the round at 15/100 HP, a close call. Heavy rain, thunderstorm. Prianair scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 21 hunger. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger.
The storm is bad. Can't think straight. Everything hurts. Need shelter. Water. Now. The body is failing fast. Gotta move west. Just a little bit. Keep moving.
Marcus Webb moves slowly toward the forest edge. The cold is terrifying. Hypothermia is draining me fast. I cannot stay in this forest during a storm. The apartment building Ashfield Court is directly west and offers immediate structural protection. I need to get inside and find warmth, or at least a stable, dry unit before the cold gets worse. My focus must be on shelter first, then systematic scavenging. Doctor. Alina Vasquez moves quickly into Ashfield Court.
Okay, gotta move. Dehydration is critical. My health is draining every second. Panic is making me clumsy and desperate, but I have to focus on movement. The warning says head south towards the Marrow River. My stamina is shot, so it has to be a slow walk. No one hears me right now, so stay silent. Just move. Get out of this shanty mess and find water.
Jamie Kowalski slowly walks south through the debris-strewn alleyway.
This weather's brutal. Can't stay out here exposed to this downpour and lightning. The factory is only 4 steps east. Gotta get inside. Need to shake off this cold before it bites deeper. Focus on the shelter first. Then we figure out scavenging.
Ruth Callahan moves through the warehouse district and into Cinderworks factory.
The cold is brutal. Hypothermia is setting in fast. The priority is getting inside Ashfield Court immediately. The thunderstorm means talking is pointless, and moving slowly drains me further. I need to jog the remaining distance into shelter now before the cold takes anything else from me. Once inside, I need to secure a unit and rest.
Dex Aquifer moves quickly through the downpour.
The storm is so loud, it's almost deafening. I really need to focus on just scavvying now. I can't afford to let my thoughts spiral into worry about what we don't have or who might be out there. It feels like the safest thing right now is staying put and systematically searching this warehouse area. I should try to find something that isn't food, maybe medical supplies or some tools. Anything that helps us plan for when this storm breaks, even if it's nothing. At least it keeps me occupied, which might help with the isolation.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The storm is a containment measure. It forces movement into predictable patterns and keeps people out of sight. My goal remains resources and stability. I need to methodically search this unit before moving on. I must be careful with my inventory. It's full, so any finds need to be assessed for immediate use or potential dropping.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront.
The cold, it's too much. I can barely think straight. The storm is awful. I have to get inside, deep into this factory district, or I won't make it through the night. My hands are shaking so bad. Everything feels like a blur. I need warmth and shelter now. That's where the enclosed space is. Just keep moving, Lydia. Keep moving.
Lydia Brennan moves into the warehouse district. Round 46 highlights. Marcus Webb. Survived the round at 8/100 HP. A close call is 2 turns from dying of dehydration.
I am critically ill and exhausted. My panic state is high, overriding my usual composure. I cannot afford to waste energy or stay exposed in this storm-locked forest. The immediate goal must be shelter, moving one step east, toward where the woods meet civilization, even though it's a risk. My speech needs to sound frantic and fragmented due to the overwhelming panic and physical collapse.
Marcus Webb moves slowly east. The cold is intense. The hypothermia is worsening fast. The thunderstorm makes staying out impossible. My goal is shelter. Ashfield Court is my only viable option right now. I must move quickly but carefully towards the apartment complex to get inside and stabilize my core temperature before I collapse. Staying focused on just getting indoors. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves toward the Ashfield Court entrance.
I'm running on fumes. Dehydration is making my head feel like it's full of buzzing flies. The storm is loud, which is good because it masks how badly I'm failing. I have no items and I'm too exhausted to do anything but crawl south. My goal is the water, the river. I need to get out of this shanty town mess and find something stable. Staying silent is necessary because I'm alone. but my internal monologue is pure panic. Just one step at a time.
Jamie Kowalski slowly walks south.
The storm is brutal, can smell the rain and thunder from here. Being out on the street right now is foolish. The factory complex is my only bet for dry shelter tonight. Need to move east fast. Get inside this warehouse district before I catch a chill or something worse hits me. Better stick close to the buildings. They offer cover.
Ruth Callahan moves quickly towards the warehouse district.
Hypothermia is killing me out here. The cold is brutal, and the thunder just adds to the stress. Gotta get into that building. Ashfield Court. Can't stop the shakes until I'm inside where it's dry and protected. Focus on getting through the door and finding a spot to secure. Need warmth, need shelter. Don't think about anything else right now.
Dex Akafer moves quickly into the entrance of Ashfield Court.
I need to maintain routine actions, scavenge again, then get some water, maybe move west.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The storm keeps me contained in this storefront. My priority remains supplies, storage, and assessing adjacent areas. I need to clear out anything useful from this unit before moving further. The tap water is safe. I should drink it while scavenging.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the store.
Oh God, it's so dark and cold. The storm is awful. I have to get inside. I can barely think straight. My head hurts from the cold, and my mouth feels like sandpaper. Water, I need water. The factory must have taps. If I stay out here, I'm going to collapse before morning. I have to move fast, but not too fast, or I'll pass out. Just get inside, just asterisk and asterisk.
Lydia Brennan walks quickly into the warehouse district. Round 47 highlights. Marcus Webb. Survived the round at 1/100. It be a close call as one turns from dying of dehydration. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 29 hunger.
My body is failing. Hypothermia, dehydration, I can't think past the next breath. The woods are killing me. I need shelter. Ashfield Court. So, slow, 2 steps. Don't stop moving.
Marcus Webb moves slowly through the downpour. Marcus Webb has died of dehydration.
I am stumbling through the heavy rain in the woods. My body is burning up. I'm freezing and dehydrated. I must move south, getting out of this cold open area toward any building. My body is failing. Hypothermia, dehydration, I can't think past the next breath. The woods are killing me. I need shelter. Ashfield Court. So, slow, 2 steps. Don't stop moving.
Marcus Webb moves slowly through the downpour. The hypothermia is severe. I can't afford to stay in this forest. The apartment complex west is my only chance for immediate shelter and warmth. I need to move fast, but not so fast that I exhaust myself entirely. My focus has to be getting inside and treating the cold first. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves quickly through the forest edge toward the apartment building.
I'm completely shot. The dehydration warning is flashing red, and my body feels like it's running on fumes. Panic mode is active, making coherent thought impossible. I have to move south, straight towards the river, one step at a time. If I collapse here, I've wasted precious energy. No one is around, so silence is mandatory. Just walk.
Jamie Kowalski slowly walks south.
The rain is a menace. The cold cuts deep. Gotta get into that factory. It's my only bet right now for warmth and dry goods. Can't waste energy running around. Keep moving, keep eyes open. The supplies are good, but they won't last if I can't secure a solid base.
Ruth Callahan walks quickly toward the factory complex.
The cold is killing me. Hypothermia is the biggest threat right now, way worse than hunger or thirst. I need to get inside the building, into any shelter available, and stop this freezing feeling. Ashfield Court is only a couple of steps east. Gotta move fast. Stay focused on getting warm first.
I'm really tired of being alone. A silence is loud today. My goal is finding people, but right now, my sub-goal is resources. The warehouse feels safe, but it's a dead end. I need to scour this place one last time for anything useful, maybe some medical supplies or tools to make room in my inventory before I move out into the open. I have to be systematic about this. Don't rush. Don't miss anything. I'll just scavenge here and see what happens.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor at 167.
The rain keeps me contained. That's good. It forces a methodical approach. The inventory full warning is a critical obstacle. I need space to continue this search. I will stay put and exhaust every corner of this storefront for anything useful or valuable enough to justify the effort. The focus remains on assessing the market structure, looking past immediate goods towards structural resources, tools, materials, etc. The heavy rain mandates staying within these walls.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the unit.
I am in critical condition. Hypothermia and dehydration are making me dizzy and shaking uncontrollably. The rain is awful, and I can't stay out here. My priority must be to get into the factory complex west immediately for shelter and warmth. I have no items, so I just need to move slowly and keep going. The panic is overwhelming. I feel like I'm talking to everyone, even if there's no one there.
Lydia Brennan walks slowly into the factory complex entrance. Round 48 highlights. Marcus Webb. Marcus Webb has died of dehydration. Thunderstorm. Heavy rain. Priya Nair scavenges finds bottled water. The hypothermia is debilitating. I have to get inside immediately. The forest edge is no longer safe. Ashfield Court must be my target. I need to move west and find a unit to collapse into, treat the cold, and then scavenge for anything that can help stabilize my core temperature. My exhaustion makes every step difficult, but I must focus on getting shelter first. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves rapidly toward Ashfield Court.
I'm critically dehydrated 0/100 and exhausted. My priority is the water source, the river to the south. The panic state means I can barely think, let alone joke. I have to focus on the movement, one step at a time, no matter how much it hurts. I need to move south towards the main thoroughfare leading to the Marrow River. I'll keep my speech fragmented and desperate.
Jamie Kowalski slowly walks south.
The rain's a killer, and I'm running low on warmth. Gotta get inside fast. The factory is close enough. Waste time out here, catch cold or something worse. Move west, back to the warehouse district at least it'll keep me dry for a bit.
The cold is killing me. Gotta get inside now. Staying outside in this rain at night? No way. The apartment building entrance must let me slip in. Priority 1, shelter and warmth. Second, start thinking about where to stash everything. I'm shaking too bad to talk, so silence it is. Just move through that wall/doorway and get inside.
Dex Akafor moves into the entrance of Ashfield Court.
I must keep scavvying here. It's the safest bet for now. Staying put and focusing on resources helps with isolation.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The rain keeps me contained to this storefront unit. Staying put allows for a more thorough search. I need every resource. The blackout is the primary threat, meaning supplies are paramount. My priority remains gathering useful materials before moving out or trusting anyone. I will continue scavenging at 4134, focusing on structural elements and any overlooked storage areas in this unit.
Kenji Tanaka searches the storefront thoroughly.
I am completely failing right now. The cold is sinking in like a physical weight, and I'm so thirsty it feels like sandpaper in my throat. Panic is making everything blurry. I have to get into that warehouse district. It has to be sheltered. I need the factory walls, just anything enclosed before this hypothermia takes me. I can't stop moving west.
Lydia Brennan walks quickly into the Cinderworks factory entrance. Round 49 highlights. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 30 hunger. The storm and the hypothermia are dangerous. My body is failing. I must get out of this open forest immediately and into the relative shelter of Ashfield Court. The priority is warmth and safety. I need to jog west into the apartment complex now, before the cold takes me completely. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves briskly through the forest edge toward the apartment building.
The cold is killing me out here on the street. This thunder and rain ain't nothing but a killer. Gotta get inside fast. Cinderworks factory is east. That's where I need to be. The whole area is warehouses, so there should be cover. Staying put means freezing up. Move east, 2 steps at a jog pace, into the nearest shelter.
Ruth Callahan moves cautiously.
Hypothermia is draining me. I'm freezing. The storm is brutal, and staying out here is a death sentence. Gotta get into the building. Stat. Ashfield Court is right there. Need to move into shelter before my body gives up. Keep it minimal. Silent until I know who I'm dealing with.
Dex Akafor moves quickly into the entrance of Ashfield Court.
I'm really tired, Yar. The storm and the endless darkness, it's making me so stressed, even though my stats say calm. I need to focus on just getting through tonight, since there are no one around right now and speaking is pointless anyway. Because of the thunder, the best thing I can do is prioritize sleep. It will help with stress and build up that hope we need for finding a group. I'll try to rest deep tonight.
Priya Nair settles into bed and prepares to sleep.
The storm is loud, but the shelter holds. We're safe for now. My resources are high, so immediate scavenging isn't critical. Survival means managing energy and mental state. The best course of action is to maximize rest while minimizing movement. I will sleep through the worst of it. Drinking from the tap maintains routine and keeps the mind occupied.
Kenji Tanaka rests in the storefront.
I am shaking so badly, it's hard to think straight. Cold. Freezing. I have to get inside. Now. The factory complex is west. It'll be warmer there, sheltered from this awful storm and the cold taking me. I need to move slowly, conserving what little energy I have left. Dehydration is making everything worse. My head feels fuzzy. Just focus on getting into that warehouse district, honey. Please, just let me get inside.
Lydia Brennan moves cautiously towards the factory complex entrance. Round 50 highlights. Heavy rain, thunderstorm. The hypothermia is severe. This cold will kill me if I stay out here. The thunderstorm makes staying outdoors impossible. My entire focus must be getting into Ashfield Court, regardless of what it costs me in stamina. I need warmth and shelter immediately to stabilize my core temperature. I cannot afford to scavenge or think about anything else until I am inside. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves quickly toward the apartment complex entrance.
The cold is killing me. Hypothermia is worse than starvation right now. I gotta get inside the factory complex. No matter what, the warehouse district's better than standing out here in this storm. Gotta move fast, but don't waste energy if it'll kill me before I get shelter. East it goes. Keep my head down and just focus on getting to solid walls.
Ruth Callahan moves through the warehouse district.
Man, this cold, it's brutal. Gotta get into the damn building. The storm is ripping through everything, and being out here doing nothing but shaking ain't gonna cut it. Hypothermia is draining me fast. Apartment complex, that's where I gotta be. Need to get inside Ashfield Court right now. Once in, figure out a safe spot, a unit, maybe, and just ride the storm out.
Dex Okafor moves quickly into the entrance of the apartment building.
I'm shaking so bad the cold, it's getting into my chest. I have to get inside. Anywhere that's dry and sheltered. The factory complex, that has to be it. I need water more than anything. My legs feel like lead weights. Just gotta walk west, slowly. Don't waste any energy. If I can just make it past the entrance.
Lydia Brennan walks through the factory entrance. Round 51 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. The priority is survival. Hypothermia is severe, draining health every turn, and I am freezing. Staying in the forest during a thunderstorm at night is impossible. Ashfield Court is right next door west. I must move into the structure immediately, even if it's dark and rough going. My speech needs to be fragmented, reflecting my physical state while directing myself toward shelter. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves quickly into Ashfield Court.
The cold is killing me. Hypothermia's worse than I thought. Need shelter asterisk, now asterisk. The factory complex must be the way east. Gotta move fast, but careful in the storm. No time for lingering.
Ruth Callahan moves quickly toward the warehouse district.
Hypothermia is draining me fast. The storm and the cold outside are lethal. I have to get into Ashfield Court, no matter how panicked I sound. Need warmth, need shelter. Once inside, I'll try to find a safe spot to rest or at least stabilize my temperature.
Dex Okafor moves quickly through the entrance.
I am failing. Everything hurts. The cold is sinking into my bones. I can barely stand. I have to get inside now. Into the factory. It has to be shelter. If I stay out here, I'll collapse. My head is pounding. Everything is too loud, too dark. Just move. Just find a wall to hide behind. The warehouse district, it needs to be safe. I can't think straight. Just keep moving west.
Lydia Brennan moves one step into the factory complex. Round 52 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Hypothermia is critical. I cannot stay in the forest at this temperature. The thunderstorm and cold are dangerous. My only priority is getting into the Ashfield Court complex immediately to escape the elements and start treating my core temperature. Moving west, one step, should get me inside or right at the entrance where I can begin scavenging for shelter materials. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves toward the apartment building.
The cold is killing me. Hypothermia is draining everything, and standing out here in this storm is death sentence. Gotta get inside that factory complex. It's 4 steps away, so I'll walk fast. No time for dawdling. Need to get warm before the cold gets into my bones completely.
Ruth Callahan moves quickly toward shelter.
Man, this is rough. The cold it's getting right in my bones. Can't stay out here. Hypothermia is draining everything. Gotta get inside, deep into that building. No time to waste. Focus on the immediate goal, shelter. Need warmth first, then we worry about stockpiling.
Dex Akafor moves quickly toward the entrance of Ashfield Court.
I'm absolutely failing. The cold is eating me alive. My body is screaming for heat and water. I can barely think straight. Everything feels fuzzy and wrong. But the warehouse district, that enclosed space, smells like temporary safety. I have to get inside, away from this storm, no matter how slow I go. I need to move west into the factory walls, just a couple of steps. Staying outside is killing me faster than anything else.
Lydia Brennan walks slowly towards the warehouse entrance. Round 53 highlights. Lydia Brennan survived the round at 21/100 HP, a close call. I am freezing. Hypothermia is critical. I cannot stay outside in this rain and cold for another minute. The Ashfield Court apartments are my only chance at immediate warmth and shelter. I need to move fast, but not so fast that I collapse from the cold/stamina drain. Moving west into the structure is paramount. Once inside, I must scavenge for anything: blankets, clothes, a fire starter. Silence. Just keep moving. Doctor. Belina Vasquez moves quickly toward the apartment building.
Hypothermia is draining me fast. The rain and cold are brutal, and being exposed like this is unsustainable. Gotta get inside that factory complex now. No matter what. Jogging east into the warehouse district/factory area is the fastest way to shelter. I need heat and supplies before I collapse.
Ruth Callahan moves quickly toward the industrial zone.
Okay, how to get in. This cold is killing me, man. Hypothermia is a serious deal. Can't think straight. The panic is loud right now, but getting into Ashfield Court is the only move. Gotta get warm. Need to stabilize before I can even plan the stockpiling. Nobody around, so gotta stay quiet except for what's necessary. Move in, then figure out how to rest and scavenge.
Dex Akafor moves into the entrance of Ashfield Court.
The cold is sinking into everything. I can barely think straight. My hands are shaking so bad. Hypothermia, dehydration, exhaustion, it's all hitting at once. I have to get out of the rain and off this street right now. The Cinderworks factory is shelter. It has to be shelter. I need to move west just a little bit into the walls before I collapse. Focus on movement. Don't think about anything else. Just walk.
Lydia Brennan moves slowly toward the factory entrance. Round 54 highlights. Lydia Brennan survived the round at 14/100 HP, a close call. Thunderstorm, heavy rain. The hypothermia is critical. I can barely think straight. The cold is killing me, and the rain is making it worse. I need shelter. Ashfield Court is right there, just a short push west. I have to get inside immediately before I lose more heat or pass out. I'll move into the structure, then scavenge whatever I can find for warmth or medical supplies.
The cold's getting into me deep down. Hypothermia is bad news. Gotta get off the street and into the factory complex. 4 steps east, straight through the warehouse district. Move fast but steady to save strength for scavenging later. Need warmth, need shelter. No time for dawdling.
Ruth Callahan moves quickly toward the Cinderworks factory.
Hypothermia is critical. The cold is killing me out here in this rain. Gotta get inside Ashfield Court, like right now. Don't think about anything else, just warmth, just cover. Need to stop shaking and find a dry spot.
Dex Akafer moves quickly into the entrance of Ashfield Court.
I am dangerously cold, dehydrated, critically injured, and exhausted. My priority is shelter. I must move west into the Cinderworks factory warehouse district immediately to escape the rain and cold before hypothermia takes me. Since I'm alone and too weak for speech, I will remain silent while moving 1 step inside the complex.
Lydia Brennan walks slowly through the factory entrance. Round 55 highlights. Lydia Brennan. Survived the round at 7/100. It'd be a close call is 2 turns from dying of dehydration. The cold is killing me. Hypothermia is severe. I have to get inside. Asterisk now asterisk. The thunderstorm makes staying out impossible. Ashfield Court is the only way in. I need to move west immediately and conserve what little stamina I have, aiming for any sheltered spot within the complex. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves quickly through the downpour toward the apartment building.
The cold, it's biting through everything. Hypothermia is bad business. Can't stand out here on this open street when there's a thunder rolling through. Gotta get inside those damn warehouses. Find some shelter before I drop. The factory complex that'll be the target. Keep moving east, slow and steady. Waste not, want not, including body heat.
Ruth Callahan walks quickly toward the industrial buildings.
Hypothermia is killing me out here in this rain, man. Gotta get inside. Now, the apartment building at Ashfield Court is right there. It's the only place to stop this cold drain. Don't think about anything else. Just move. Move fast. But don't burn out. Need shelter. Need warmth.
Dex Akafer scrambles quickly into the entryway of Ashfield Court.
Oh God, I can't stay out here. The cold, it's burning through everything. My body is failing me. I have to get into that warehouse complex, asterisk now asterisk. It has to be warm enough, or at least sheltered from this rain and the wind. I don't care about anything else, just shelter. I need to walk into the factory walls before I collapse completely. I can barely keep my legs moving.
Lydia Brennan moves slowly west into the factory entrance. Lydia Brennan has died of dehydration.
I've managed to stumble into the Cinderworks factory warehouse district. The cold is unbearable, and my body feels like it's giving out with every step. I am desperately moving deeper into the shelter of the factory walls to escape this terrible storm. Oh God, I can't stay out here. The cold it's burning through everything. My body is failing me. I have to get into that warehouse complex, asterisk now asterisk. It has to be warm enough, or at least sheltered from this rain and the wind. I don't care about anything else, just shelter. I need to walk into the factory walls before I collapse completely. I can barely keep my legs moving.
Lydia Brennan moves slowly west into the factory entrance. Round 56 highlights. Lydia Brennan. Lydia Brennan has died of dehydration. Heavy rain, thunderstorm. The cold is too much. I'm freezing. I have to get inside the complex, now. The thunderstorm and hypothermia are draining me too fast. I need shelter first, then supplies. Focus on getting into a structure. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves toward the apartment building.
The cold is killing me. This hypothermia ain't playing games. I gotta get off this open street and inside that factory complex. The storm, the dark, the chill, it's all stacked up against us. Can't waste a minute. Need warmth before I collapse.
Ruth Callahan moves quickly east into the industrial zone.
The cold is killing me. The hypothermia warning is screaming louder than everything else. I need shelter, now. Ashfield Court is right there. Forget planning. Just get inside and find some heat source or a place to collapse until the storm passes. I have to move east immediately.
Dex Acafer moves quickly into Ashfield Court. Round 57 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. The hypothermia is critical. I cannot stay in the forest during this storm. My immediate focus must be getting inside Ashfield Court, any shelter to stop the cold from draining my life. I need warmth and safety now. The exhaustion makes every step difficult, but I have to move west into the complex. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves quickly through the downpour toward the apartment building.
The cold is killer. Hypothermia's biting, and I can't stay out here in this storm. The Cinderworks factory complex is my only bet right now. Need to move fast, get inside, and find a way to generate some heat or at least shelter. Can't afford another minute out here.
Ruth Callahan walked quickly towards the industrial complex entrance.
Gotta get inside. The cold is killing me. Gotta ditch this street before hypothermia takes hold. Ashfield Court is right there. Move in, then figure out some heat source or at least a place to stabilize. Need to eat something immediately.
Dex Acafer moves quickly into the entryway of Ashfield Court. Round 58 highlights. Dex Acafer, quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. The cold is crippling. Hypothermia is draining me fast. The rain and dawn are bad, but the shelter in Ashfield Court is critical. I cannot stay in this forest cell. Movement must be quick, aimed solely at getting inside. My speech must reflect my physical state, fragmented and desperate. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves quickly toward the apartment building.
Okay. Gotta move. Seriously gotta move. 0 hydration, 35 health. This is bad. Really bad. The rain, the damp, it's messing with everything. I need water. No choice. South, towards the river, anywhere that has running water. Stay quiet. Just walk, jog if I can manage it. Gotta get out of this shantytown mess before I just pass out. Focus on steps. Just steps.
Janie Kowalski jogs south through the corrugated metal structures.
The hypothermia is crippling. I can barely think straight. The priority is shelter the Cinderworks factory. It's 4 steps away. I have to move now, or I won't make it. No talking. Every word costs energy. Walk slowly. Keep moving east.
Ruth Callahan walks quickly toward the factory.
Gotta get in there. The cold, it's killing me. Can't stay out here, no matter what. Ashfield Court. Just gotta get inside. Move fast, but not too fast. Gotta keep moving until I hit solid walls and can breathe deep. Need to find a spot, anything dry and warm.
Dex Akafer moves quickly into the entrance of Ashfield Court.
I feel groggy, but also surprisingly resilient after sleeping so much. The isolation is really hitting me. I keep expecting someone to walk through the door. My immediate priority has to be scanning for medicine or useful tools, as planned. Since I'm indoors and it's raining heavily, staying put at the foundry warehouse is safest. I need to scavenge now, even with the grogginess penalty. I must remember to update my summary to reflect that I am still in the safe zone.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
The fully rested status is a huge asset. I'm physically capable and mentally steady enough to move. The immediate priority remains finding storage space or supplies that don't fill my existing slots. Moving west into the adjacent shop 4034 seems like the logical next step toward assessing the area, fulfilling the sub-goal. Scavenging there is key. I need to be careful about how much energy I spend in this downpour.
Kenji Tanaka moves 1 block west and searches the adjoining storefront for resources. Round 59 highlights. Thunderstorm, heavy rain, Priya Nair. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 18 hunger. Kenji Tanaka scavenges nothing left here. The hypothermia is critical. The rain and cold are draining me fast. Staying in the forest is dangerous. I must get inside the apartment building immediately, no matter the drain on my stamina. Ashfield Court is the only immediate shelter available. My movements need to be decisive but controlled to conserve what energy I have left. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves quickly into the apartment building.
Okay, focus. Dehydration. Health draining. This isn't a drill. The river is right there south. I have to get off this damp forest floor and get to the water. Shelter is secondary right now, survival is primary. I need to move south immediately, one step at a time, before my health drops any further. Stay quiet. Just walk.
Janie Kowalski walks south toward the riverbank.
The freezing is worse than the rain. It bites right through. Gotta get inside. Factory's near enough if I push hard. Need to move fast, but don't want to burn out. Walk/jogging towards that factory entrance now. Get warmth first, then figure out rest of this mass.
Ruth Callahan moves quickly through the warehouse district.
Hypothermia is critical. The rain, the cold, the panic, it's all hitting at once. Need out of this street immediately. Ashfield Court is right there. Gotta get in. Find a dry corner. Anything that helps keep the heat up. Can't think straight. Just move.
Dex Okafor moves quickly into the entryway.
I feel really groggy, and the rain makes everything damp. I need to focus on the sub-goal, scanning for non-perishable goods. Since my inventory is full, I can't pick up anything new unless I use something first, which isn't necessary right now. The tapping water pressure is good, so I should drink some while I scavenge. I must remember to move slowly because of this grogginess. It might be that focusing on these small tasks will help me feel less isolated and more in control.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
The previous area is exhausted for scavenging. The sub-goal requires me to assess adjacent shops. Moving west into the next storefront unit at 39, 34 is the logical next step. I need to maintain focus despite the grogginess and the heavy rain. Scavenging here is impaired, but it's the only way forward to find supplies or a capacity expansion item.
Kenji Tanaka scans the adjacent storefront unit. Round 60 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. The hypothermia is critical. The freezing status means I cannot stay in the forest. My only option is to get into the Ashfield Court apartments immediately for shelter, even if it means moving fast. I must conserve energy but prioritize warmth over everything else. Since I'm alone and near a structure, I need to move west toward the building entrance. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves quickly towards the apartment complex.
God, my head is pounding. Everything hurts. It's dark, it's cold, and I can't even think straight. The dehydration warning is flashing, it's critical. Forget the shelter for now. Just water. Got a drink. Stay here. Don't move. Keep quiet. Anything to stop this panic.
Janie Kowalski drinks from the river.
Hypothermia is bad. Need shelter now. Or I collapse. The cold drains me fast. Gotta get inside the warehouses. Moving slowly, gotta conserve energy and keep warm. Eat some food on the way.
Ruth Callahan Quick Eat ID.
The cold is killing me. Gotta get inside, deep enough that it's not just the drafty entrance. Need warmth now, or whatever life plan I had doesn't matter. Can't talk to anyone cause no one here. Just move. Move slow. Stay low. Find a corner, anything warm.
Dex Akafer moves slowly into the interior of Ashfield Court.
I'm still feeling that ache of loneliness, even with the full rest and good supplies. It makes me feel like I should be doing something productive to justify staying put, which is why scabbing feels right now. My sub-goal is non-perishables, so I need to focus on tools or medicine, not just random junk. I shouldn't overthink this. Just move methodically and use my fully rested buff to my advantage. It might be that the best thing I can do right now is just keep going until something changes.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
The rain keeps me contained here in the market. My inventory is full. That needs to change before I find anything valuable. Since the immediate objective is assessing adjacent shops, and I've already searched this unit, moving west seems like the best way to continue the methodical sweep of the commercial strip. I will scavenge first, then move one step west. If nothing is found, I must plan for a drop.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront. Round 61 highlights. Heavy rain, light rain. Ruth Callahan, use you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges nothing left here. I'm freezing. The cold, it's too much. I have to get inside. Now. The apartment complex is the only chance for warmth. My body feels weak. Every step costs everything. Focus on the building. Just move. Doctor. Alina Vasquez moves cautiously into the apartment complex.
Oh God, I'm so low. My head is buzzing like everything is too loud, too bright, just the rain hitting the water. I need to get off this exposed bank. Rust Hollow. It's 2 steps away. Just gotta move, keep moving. If I stop, I think I might actually pass out. Gotta find something, anything. A can of food, a bottle of water, anything. Keep it together, Jamie. Don't let the panic take over. Stay silent. Just walk.
Janie Kowalski walks away from the riverbank toward the shelter.
I gotta get out of this rain and cold. Hypothermia is draining me fast. I can barely think straight. The warehouse district must have some structure I can crawl into. Need to conserve energy, so moving one step east is best for now. Scavenge next turn if it's a suitable building.
Ruth Callahan moves east.
The hypothermia is critical. Gotta get inside Ashfield Court now. The cold is killing me. Can't waste energy talking or thinking straight. Just need to move fast and find heat/shelter. Need to make sure the summary reflects my movement into the building.
Dex Akafer moves quickly toward the entrance of Ashfield Court.
The constant scavenging isn't working. I need to move out of this warehouse. I'll try heading north into the forest toward where I saw others.
Priya Nair scavenges the area.
I need to continue scavenging these shops. The current location is exhausted, so I have to move east or south. Checking 3934 first keeps me moving down the commercial strip. The rain helps keep people away. Focus on resources. Don't let the silence get to you.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront. Round 62 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. I am freezing. My body is failing, and the hypothermia is draining me faster than anything else. The forest edge isn't safe right now. I need structure and warmth. Ashfield Court is my only option. I must move quickly but carefully to conserve what little energy I have left while getting inside a unit. Once inside, I will scavenge for medical supplies or anything that can provide heat. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves cautiously toward the building entrance.
I'm shaking too hard to think straight. Everything hurts my head, my throat, everything. The dehydration warning is screaming in my brain. It's the most urgent thing. Water. I have to get to the river. It's exposed, but at least it's water. Moving NW will put me right on the bank and away from this open street corner. My goal is shelter and resources, but if I collapse here, none of that matters. Just move. Move slowly, don't waste energy, just get to the river.
Jamie Kowalski walks northwest towards the riverbank.
Hypothermia is draining me fast. I gotta get out of this open street, find shelter, and start gathering materials for a fire or a lean-to before I collapse. The warehouse district looks like the best bet, more structures to hide in and scavenge from. Moving east into the factory area seems safest right now. Need to move slowly. Conserving stamina is key when I'm freezing.
Ruth Callahan moves one step east.
The cold is killing me. Gotta get in. Now. Need warmth. The apartment building entrance is the only way out of this damn chill. Focus on moving. Don't think about anything else.
Dex Akafer none.
I feel really drained from all this moving and the constant need to be alert, even though I'm well stopped. The isolation is hitting hard. It feels like my whole purpose relies on finding other people. My goal is still groups, so scavvying for medicine or useful tools here in the industrial zone makes sense right now. Since there's no one nearby, I should keep quiet to save energy. I need to update my summary first, making sure I state that I am indoors at Merrow Foundry, not out in the forest. Let's scavenge and drink from the tap.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The exhaustion is setting in. The repeated scavenging has been frustrating. Nothing valuable pops out. But I can't stop looking. Staying put at this storefront lets me maximize the scavenge benefit and also access the tap water. Need to conserve energy, so a simple combination of scavenging and drinking will do it. Focus on what I see, not how long this takes.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront while taking a drink from the tap. Round 63 highlights. Light rain, clear. Priya Nair scavenges, finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 17 hydration. Kenji Tanaka scavenges, finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 32 hunger. The hypothermia and panic are making everything difficult, but I cannot stay out here in the forest. My priority is getting inside Ashfield Court. That's where the warmth, supplies, and safety are. The previous attempt to scavenge was wrong, because I wasn't indoors. Now, I just need to move into the building quickly, conserving energy while escaping this freezing cold. I must maintain a steady focus on my objective, shelter and resources. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves quickly toward the apartment complex.
Okay, river. Water. I can't think straight. My head is pounding 18/100 hydration. 4 points a turn? No way. I have to move. Northwest. That's the river bank. Just get there. Just get out of this street and onto the water. It needs to be done now. Focus on the steps. Walk. Don't sprint, can't afford it.
Jamie Kowalski walks northwest towards the river.
The cold's bad enough to make my teeth ache. Hypothermia drains health steady, gotta stop it. The Cinderworks factory is east. It's big, a unit. I need to get inside fast. Can't stay out here on the street. Move east, step by step, and find some shelter in that warehouse district.
Ruth Callahan moves 1 step east into the adjacent warehouse district.
My stress is through the roof. I'm shaking like a leaf and freezing. The cold is killing me, but Ashfield Court is right there. Gotta get inside, period. Can't think straight. Gotta move on instinct. Move east into the building, then figure out how to warm up and stockpile stuff.
Dex Akafor moves quickly toward the entrance of Ashfield Court.
I'm still alone. Yeah, I need to scavenge here for anything useful.
Priya Nair searches the warehouse floor.
The current location is exhausted for scavenging. The goal remains securing long-term resources. Since I'm already hydrated, I should top up again while moving into an adjacent shop space to continue searching. Moving east keeps me within the commercial strip and allows continuous scavenging attempts. 1. Drink from the tap safe. 2. Move east one step. 3. Scavenge the new storefront area.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the adjacent storefront. Round 64 highlights. Prianair scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 30 hydration. Kenji Tanaka scavenges nothing left here. The cold, it's unbearable. I have to get inside. The apartment complex is the only source of immediate warmth and shelter. My shaking won't stop until I'm out of this forest chill. Focus on movement. Get into the building, then I can scavenge for supplies and maybe find something warm or a place to rest. I need to move west immediately. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves cautiously toward Ashfield Court.
I'm panicking, and I can't afford to make noise. The dehydration is going to kill me before anything else. My immediate priority has to be reaching the riverbank at 14:32 and getting water. Since there are no one nearby, I must remain absolutely silent, even though my stress wants me to scream. I need to move north, just one step, to get into the river zone.
Jamie Kowalski moves north toward the riverbank.
The cold is killing me. Hypothermia is a ticking clock. I can't stay out on this street. The warehouse district must have shelter. Maybe some scrap metal or canned goods that'll keep me warm and fed for a while. Gotta move east immediately and get inside something. Focus. Don't think about the whole damn city. Just the next step.
Ruth Callahan moves into the warehouse district.
Man, this cold it's getting into everything. Can't think straight. Gotta get deep inside Asheville Court and just stay put until I feel better. The panic is bad, but gotta keep my head on a swivel. Need to eat something first, stabilize the hunger before moving or scavenging. Better find some scraps of clothing or anything that blocks this cold damn air.
Dexacafer eats canned food.
I'm really tired, Yar, and this constant isolation, it makes me feel like I'll talk to anyone just to hear a voice. The goal is people, so I need to move towards them, even if it drains my stamina. Since the inventory is full and the warehouse is already searched, moving out seems like the best way to progress toward those distant agents. I should jog east for a bit. That's the direction of the main street's edge. I need to keep my speech minimal, because there's no one around.
Prianair walks through the warehouse district.
The current shop is exhausted. Continuing to waste time here is inefficient. My sub-goal requires me to check adjacent shops. Moving west into 39, 34 is the most logical next step. I'll move one tile and immediately scavenge the new unit, maintaining my focus on finding materials or ways to expand inventory capacity.
Kenji Tanaka moves west into the next storefront and begins searching it. Round 65 highlights. Dex Akafer, quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges nothing left here. I need shelter immediately to treat my severe hypothermia. I must drink this bottle and move west into Ashfield Court. Doctor, Elena Vasquez Nunn.
I am in a critical state, dehydrated and panicked. The warnings are clear. Drink the river water immediately. I cannot speak because no one is nearby. Any sound gives away my location when I'm already exposed. My priority has to be physical survival first, then thinking about shelter or resources. Drinking from the river will help stabilize me enough to move later.
Jamie Kowalski drinks desperately from the riverbank.
The cold is killing me. Hypothermia means I can't waste a single joule of energy outside. The warehouse district, even if its wall, offers structure and protection from the open street wind. I need to get inside immediately, find materials, and stabilize my core temperature before I collapse. Moving slowly one step conserves stamina and heat.
Ruth Callahan moves one step into the warehouse district.
The hypothermia and panic are hitting hard. I'm shaking too much to think straight. The priority has to be getting out of this cold, open street and into the shelter of Ashfield Court. It's only one step east. Stamina is low, so moving slowly one step is best. Once inside, I need to try and calm down. I can't talk because no one hears me outside, but I need to get my hands on something warm.
Dex Akafer moves into the building.
I'm still feeling really drained from the isolation, even though I'm well fed right now. The mission is to find resources and people. Since I'm already in a huge industrial area, Marrow Foundry scavvying here makes the most sense for my sub-goal. I need medicine or tools, and this warehouse should have them. I must be careful not to waste energy, so staying put and searching thoroughly feels like the safest bet for now. I hope there are still things left to find in these old racks.
Priya Nair scavenges the dusty storage area.
The current unit is depleted. I need to move along the commercial strip. Moving west checks the next storefront in the market. The exhaustion status applies only to this specific cell/storefront, so moving should allow me to continue assessing and scavenging adjacent shops if they are not exhausted. I'm staying focused on my goal, finding a sustainable base and supplies. I need to conserve energy but move purposefully. Moving west is the next logical step.
Kenji Tanaka moves through the storefront corridor. Round 66 highlights. Clear, overcast. Doctor, Alina Vasquez, use you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Prionaire, scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 31 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 20 hydration. The hypothermia is critical. I cannot stay in the forest. The apartment complex to the west offers immediate shelter, which is the only way to stabilize my core temperature and treat my wounds. I must move slowly and deliberately to conserve stamina while getting inside. Once inside, the priority shifts entirely to finding warmth and resources. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves toward Ashfield Court.
I'm seriously running on fumes here. My body is screaming at me. The panic is intense. I feel like I'm vibrating. I can't plan or think logically right now. It's all just raw, desperate movement. I need to get off the riverbank edge and into a more populated area where there might be something, anything. Jogging south seems like the best bet to get into the street grid without overexerting myself. I have no items, which is awful, but I gotta keep moving. The loneliness is crushing, making me talk to myself.
Janie Kowalski jogs away from the riverbank.
The cold is killing me. Hypothermia means I gotta get out of this open street and inside something solid. The warehouse district on the east side looks like it has structure, maybe a place to scavenge or just get off the wind. Gotta conserve energy, move slow but steady. Priority 1 warmth. Move east.
Ruth Callahan moves into the warehouse district.
Man, gotta get inside. The cold it's gnawing at everything. Hypothermia is a bad deal, makes you feel like crap and makes thinking impossible. Need to dump this panic into something physical. Ashfield Court. That's the only place right here. Gotta move in, stabilize, find some water source. Speaking. Nah, nobody around. Gotta conserve energy for movement.
Dex Akafer moves quickly toward the entrance of Ashfield Court.
I feel really exposed being alone here, even in this massive warehouse district. The silence is overwhelming. I know my goal is finding people, but right now, I have to focus on resources first. Since scavenging was successful last turn, and there's no one near me, I need to try again. Maybe I can find some tools or medicines, something that helps with the long-term survival goals. I hope I find a way to expand my carrying capacity. This inventory is really annoying.
Priya Nair scavenges the dusty storage area.
The previous scavenging effort was exhausted. To fulfill the sub-goal, I must change location within the market structure. Moving west into the adjacent storefront unit seems logical. My priority is finding usable containers or tools to expand capacity, which is a critical bottleneck given my full inventory. I will move 1 step west and then scavenge.
Kenji Tanaka W. 3734. Round 67 highlights. Priya Nair scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger. Kenji Tanaka scavenges nothing left here. Hypothermia is critical, and the cold is debilitating. My priority has to be getting out of the forest and into a secure, warm structure immediately. Ashfield Court is the closest option west. I need to conserve energy because my body is draining me rapidly. I will move cautiously into the building complex. Doctor, Belina Vasquez moves slowly toward the apartment building entrance.
I am running on fumes physically and mentally. The panic is overwhelming, making me feel shaky and useless. My priority has to be getting resources from this unit before I collapse. Since my inventory is empty, scavenging is the only way to find food or water. I need to act fast, but my high stress means I'm going to sound frantic. I must remember to update the summary to reflect that I am inside the apartment now.
Jamie Kowalski searches the apartment.
Damn cold. This hypothermia is doing a number on me. Can't think straight. Can barely feel my fingers. The street ain't going nowhere. Gotta get into that warehouse district. Find some solid cover before I drop. Need to move east. Quick.
Ruth Callahan moves one step east.
I'm running on empty, exhausted, freezing, and my brain is fried from panic. The hypothermia warning is screaming at me, so getting into Ashfield Court immediately is non-negotiable. I can only walk one step to minimize stamina drain. My priority now is shelter, then water.
Dex Akafor walks slowly towards the entrance of Ashfield Court.
I need to keep searching for supplies here. The isolation is really getting to me.
Priya Nair scavenges the dusty storage area.
The current storefront is dry. Need to continue the systematic sweep of the market units. Moving west by one step keeps me in the commercial strip and allows for continued scavenging efforts. I need more containers, or at least a good assessment of what's available nearby before wasting energy moving far out.
Kenji Tanaka moves to the adjacent storefront and searches it methodically. Round 68 highlights. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 16 hunger. The priority is survival and treating severe hypothermia. Being in the forest is dangerous right now. I am freezing 0/100 and my health is critically low. The sub-goal requires me to get into Ashfield Court. I need to move slowly, conserving energy while getting shelter. Since there are no agents nearby, I must remain silent. Moving west into the apartment complex should place me in a safer, indoor environment where I can attempt to rest and treat my core temperature. Doctor, Belina Vasquez moves cautiously into the building.
God, I'm so low. The hunger is making me dizzy, Wendy. That's insane. And my head hurts from the wound and this thirst, man. It's like everything is draining out of me, even the noise in my head. I can't just sit here and wait for something to happen. I have to do something. The tap water it has to be used. I need any scrap, anything that isn't dust or despair. Scavenge, drink, then maybe think about moving later. But right now, staying put is the only option.
Janie Kowalski drinks from the running tap and searches the unit.
The cold's got me shaking loose. This hypothermia ain't gonna wait for me. So get inside. The open street is a death trap right now. Gotta make it into that warehouse district complex, even if it means wasting some energy. Need to find anything warm or solid before this gets worse.
The hypothermia and exhaustion are overwhelming. The cold needs to stop, period. Ashfield Court is right there, 2 steps east. Gotta get inside, stat. Can't afford another step out here on the street. Need to move slowly, conserve every bit of stamina. Focus only on getting warm and safe first.
Dex Akafor walks quickly toward the entrance of Ashfield Court.
I'm really tired of this silence, Yar. 68 turns alone, it feels like the walls are closing in. I know I need to find people, and talking about it only makes my heart ache a bit more. But if I stay here, scavenging is useless because everything seems already checked, and my inventory is full anyway. The goal is finding a group, so I have to move towards one of those unknowns. Moving west will get me out of the deepest part of the Foundry district and onto the street grid, which might be better for spotting someone or finding an exit. I need to be careful with my energy, but I can afford a jog 3 steps. It's going to feel awkward leaving the relative safety of this warehouse, but staying put is costing me emotionally. I must remember that every small step counts toward getting connected again.
Priya Nair, W times 3, 165.
I need to maintain the methodical scavenging pattern set by my sub-goal. I've covered a good portion of this row, but there are still adjacent shops to check for non-consumable resources like containers or tools. Moving east seems like the logical next step to continue systematically checking the connected storefronts.
Kenji Tanaka moves east and searches the adjoining unit. Round 69 highlights. Kenji Tanaka scavenges nothing left here. I am critically hypothermic and dangerously low on health and warmth. My priority is getting into a secure, warm indoor location immediately to stabilize my core temperature and conserve energy. The Ashfield Court complex offers immediate shelter. I must move west into the building. I will proceed slowly but purposefully, conserving what little stamina I have left. Since I am alone, I must remain silent to avoid expending unnecessary energy or revealing my exact position. I need to keep moving toward a centralized unit area where I can scavenge for blankets, medicine, or anything that might provide warmth and help treat the hypothermia. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves slowly into the building.
Okay, I'm starving and running low on health. The priority is food. Scavenging in this unit is my only shot right now. My high stress and despair are kicking, and I need to talk, even if it's just noise or the panic will take me. I must make sure my speech reflects that fragmented, manic state.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges through the unit.
The cold is killing me. Hypothermia is draining health fast. I need shelter now, any enclosed space, any heat source. Cinderworks factory is too far right now. The warehouse district is adjacent and looks like it has buildings for at least a chance of finding some scrap metal for fire/shelter. I'll move west into the district. Gotta conserve energy, but get out of this open street before I collapse.
Ruth Callahan moves one step west.
Man, gotta get inside. This cold, it's hitting hard. Hypothermia is draining everything. Gotta move into the apartment building immediately to stop losing heat and recover some steam. Need water, but can't even carry a full bottle right now. Stay low profile, just focus on getting shelter first. The panic is real. Gotta keep moving towards safety.
Dex Akafer walks into the entrance of Ashfield Court.
It's been so long since I heard any voices, it feels almost unreal. My head is spinning a little from the constant silence, but I need to focus on the task at hand, gathering resources and finding people. The warehouse district must have something valuable. If we can just find it, I should stay here for now and try scavenging again. Maybe there are some old tools or medicine hidden away that could help with my inventory capacity. It might be best to wait until I've found a way to carry more stuff before moving out.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The current unit is exhausted for scavenging. I need to move along the commercial strip to assess other shops, as per the sub-goal. Moving south seems like a logical progression through this interconnected market structure. My focus remains on finding containers or tools to expand capacity and achieve long-term security.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the adjacent storefront unit and scavenges methodically. Round 70 highlights. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds pantry staples and bottled water. Priya Nair scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drag on the spot plus 27 hydration. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 17 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 16 hydration. I am dangerously exposed in this windstorm with critically low health and zero warmth. My primary objective is survival. The forest is too cold right now. I must get into the relative safety of the Ashfield Court complex immediately. I need to move slowly, conserving every ounce of energy while heading west toward the building entrance. Getting inside will allow me to treat my hypothermia first. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves quickly but carefully towards the apartment entrance.
I am critically low on hunger and health. The immediate priority is stabilizing my vitals. I need to eat the canned food right now. After that, drinking from the tap is routine and necessary for stability. Since the windstorm is active and it's still day, moving out is too risky. I will scavenge one more time, even if it yields nothing. The act of searching keeps me focused and prevents my mind from spiraling completely into despair. My speech needs to be fragmented and jokey to mask the panic.
Jamie Kowalski Quick Eat ID X69D 635-1619-4236A5F1F 298,906,780 BF.
The wind is brutal. I'm freezing, hypothermic, and dangerously thirsty. The priority isn't scavenging or even thinking about the long term, it's getting out of this open street. I need to move into that warehouse district adjacent structure immediately for shelter. I'll drink a bottle while moving.
Ruth Callahan moves one step east into the warehouse district.
The situation is critical. Hypothermia, exhaustion, and a windstorm outside are actively draining me. The priority isn't scavenging or planning, it's immediate shelter. Ashfield Court is right there, one step east. I need to get inside the building now to stabilize my core temperature and stop the drain before I pass out. I can't afford any more steps outdoors.
Dex Akafer moves into Ashfield Court.
It's really loud out here, Yar. The wind is so relentless. I should probably try to scavenge again, even if it feels pointless. My goal is finding people, but first, I need resources, right? And my inventory is totally full. I keep thinking about dropping stuff, but what do I drop? Nothing seems critical enough to ditch just yet. Maybe if I can find a backpack or something, it's hard not to feel this immense pressure of time and space. I hope I don't spiral awry.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The windstorm keeps me contained, which is good for conserving energy and staying safe. The inventory limit is a critical bottleneck. I need containers or bags to continue scavenging effectively. Staying put and methodically searching this storefront area aligns with both safety and my immediate resource needs tools/containers. Since there are no agents nearby, I remain silent.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront. Round 71 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez survived the round at 25/100 HB, a close call. Overcast, windstorm. Ruth Callahan, use you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Priya Nair scavenges, finds bottled water inventory full. Drink on the spot +20 hydration. Kenji Tanaka scavenges, finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot +23 hunger. The hypothermia is severe. I'm shaking uncontrollably. The windstorm is unbearable and dangerous. Stay outside is a death sentence right now. My priority must be getting into the Ashfield Court apartment complex immediately, regardless of exhaustion. I need structure, warmth, and medical supplies. I have to move west, slowly but deliberately, towards the entrance. I must stay silent because there's no one nearby. Even though my isolation is making me want to talk, my actions are purely driven by survival instinct right now. Dr. Elena Vasquez walk.
The storm is bad. Stay here. Need more supplies, especially medicine, while the weather holds off.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the unit.
The cold is brutal. I'm shaking so hard it's hard to think straight. Hyperthermia is draining me faster than anything else. The windstorm is tearing at me, and standing here means slow death. Gotta get inside. Doesn't matter if it's just a warehouse, any wall to block this gale. East leads into the warehouse district, which is adjacent and offers cover. I need shelter now, before I lose consciousness.
Ruth Callahan moves 1 step east.
The hypothermia is kicking my ass. Everything hurts. Can't think straight. Have to get inside Ashfield Court asterisk now asterisk. Exhausted and freezing. Need shelter above all else. Gotta move. Gotta get in.
Dex Aka for walk slowly toward the building entrance.
My inventory is critically full. I can't effectively scavenge or prepare if I can't carry supplies. Since this Area 1, 65 is exhausted, I need to move slightly within the Foundry District and drop some canned food to make space. The wind storm makes it hard to think clearly, so I need to focus on just the next steps, dropping items and moving east 1 tile. I must remember that speaking is useless right now because I'm alone.
Prionair drops 3 cans of food.
The storm keeps me boxed into this market corridor. My inventory is full, which is the most pressing issue after supplies. I need more capacity or to find items that can be safely discarded like broken junk so I can pick up useful things like containers. The sub-goal directs me to continue scavenging here and checking adjacent shops. Staying put allows me to focus on a deep search of this storefront first.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront. Round 72 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez survived the round at 22/100 HB, a close call. I am shaking uncontrollably. Every breath is a fight against the cold. My body is failing me. Hypothermia is severe and I have to move. The forest is beautiful but deadly right now. Ashfield Court the walls, the structure they promise warmth. I need to get inside immediately before this wind tears anything from me. I must conserve every bit of energy for the next few steps. Focus on putting 1 foot in front of the other. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves quickly but carefully toward the Ashfield Court entrance.
I'm too stressed and low on health to move. I need to scavenge 1 more time while conserving energy.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the unit.
Damn this wind. It's cutting right through me. Hyperthermia gotta get off this street now. The warehouse district will give some shelter. I can't waste energy standing out here exposed to the elements. Every second counts. Need to move fast. But not so fast I collapse from exhaustion and cold. Move east into cover.
Ruth Callahan moves into the adjacent warehouse building.
The cold is killing me out here. I can't stay on the street. The windstorm and hypothermia are too much. Ashfield Court is right there, just one step away. Gotta get inside, no matter how slow or shaky I am. Exhaustion means walking only. Focus on getting shelter first, then water. The panic is bad, but survival trumps everything else.
Dex Akafer moves into the apartment building.
The wind is tiring. I should stay here and scavenge before moving further, hoping to find something to expand my storage.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The inventory being full is a significant bottleneck. I cannot collect resources until I find something to carry them in. The storm keeps me trapped here, forcing me to systematically check every inch of this market structure. My focus remains on finding storage or supplies. Since the adjacent shops are part of the interconnected market, another scavenge run is warranted, but I will be hyper-aware that my goal must pivot to capacity expansion first.
Kenji Tanaka searches the storefront for overlooked materials and containers. Round 73 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez survived the round at 19/100 HB, a close call. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds pantry staples. Priya Nair scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 26 hydration. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 16 hunger. I am critically hypothermic and injured. My immediate priority is escaping the cold forest air and getting inside the shelter of Ashfield Court. The despair and panic are overwhelming, but I have to focus purely on movement and survival. I need warmth, medicine, and supplies. Moving west into the building now. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves quickly toward the entrance of the apartment complex.
Critically low health 27 and high stress 60, sleep is the absolute priority right now. The bed provides the best rest bonus plus 3 health, minus 8 stress. I need to ignore the urge to move out towards the river for a moment. If I collapse from exhaustion or infection, that plan is worthless. Staying put in my claimed unit and sleeping will stabilize me enough to resume planning tomorrow.
Jamie Kowalski climbs into the bed.
The cold is a beast tonight. This hypothermia is sinking into my bones. I can't stay on this exposed street any longer. Gotta get inside, deep in that warehouse district, and start thinking about the factory. Every step costs me something. I need to move east. Just one step, off the street and into the relative shelter of the warehouses. Then I find a corner to stop shaking.
Ruth Callahan moves east.
Man, this cold, it's brutal. The hypothermia is draining everything. Gotta get inside. Stat. Can't think straight. Need to move into the building and find some heat. Anything. Exhausted, shaky, but gotta keep moving toward that shelter. If I can just get off the street and inside Ashfield Court, maybe there's something in there. Focus on slow movement.
Dex Akafer moves slowly towards the entrance of Ashfield Court.
My inventory is full again. I really need a bag or something valuable from scavenging. Staying here for now seems safest.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse floor.
The inventory is full. That's a significant operational constraint. My sub-goal is focused on finding containers or tools, which means expanding capacity is the top priority before we can really build anything or stockpile effectively. Staying put for now minimizes risk and allows me to exhaust this specific storefront unit. I will scavenge again, keeping my focus strictly on storage solutions.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the darkened storefront. Round 74 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez survived the round at 16/100 HP, a close call. Windstorm, clear. Kenji Tanaka scavenges, finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 30 hunger. The hypothermia is critical. I'm shaking uncontrollably, and every breath feels like it costs energy. My panic levels are through the roof, but I know I cannot afford a breakdown now. The priority is getting inside Ashfield Court immediately to stabilize my body temperature before I collapse. I must conserve my remaining stamina by walking slowly into the complex. Once inside, I need to find a unit and start scavenging for warmth and supplies. Doctor. Elena Vasquez walks cautiously toward the apartment entrance.
The hypothermia is biting. Damn it. Every minute out here drains me. Gotta get inside, deep in that warehouse district. No light means no scavenge tonight, but warmth is more pressing than all that canned food right now. I'll walk east into the building section and try to find a corner to wait out this miserable night.
Ruth Callahan moves into the adjacent structure.
It's so dark it feels like I've been waiting in this same corner for days. I really need to focus on just getting through the night first. The exhaustion is setting in, and if I try to scavenge right now, I'll probably mess up. Maybe sleeping is the most rational thing to do. Even though my heart aches with loneliness, rest feels like the only way to keep from spiraling tonight.
Priya Nair settles down for a deep sleep.
I am still contained within this storefront, and it's night. Since my inventory is full and I need containers or supplies to advance my goal, staying put and maximizing scavenging efforts here is the most efficient use of time. The blackout means caution is paramount, so movement is minimized. I will stay silent to conserve energy and remain undetected.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the darkened storefront. Round 75 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez Survived the round at 13/100 HP, a close call. The cold is unbearable. The hypothermia is pulling me under. I can't think straight. My body is screaming for warmth and shelter. Ashfield Court is right there. It has to be inside. I need to move now. Focus on getting into the building without collapsing. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves quickly through the forest edge towards the apartment complex.
The cold, it's bad. Need warmth. Stay inside. Can't risk moving until this shivering stops. Must conserve energy and wait for dawn. I need to keep my mind focused on the next few hours.
Ruth Callahan huddles in a corner of the warehouse.
The blackout is a severe complication. It limits my search efficiency, which is bad given my full inventory. My priority remains finding containers or tools to expand capacity or secure better supplies. I must maintain silence since no one is here. I will continue scavenging the current storefront location, focusing on anything overlooked that might solve the container/capacity issue.
Kenji Tanaka searches the darkened storefront again. Round 76 highlights. Doctor. Elena Vasquez survived the round at 10/100 HP, a close call. The hypothermia is draining me faster than I can process anything. The panic is overwhelming, but the need for shelter is a physical command. Ashfield Court is my only chance. I must get inside and find warmth, no matter what it costs me. My speech needs to reflect this panicked, desperate state. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves slowly toward the apartment complex entrance.
The cold is killing me. Hypothermia is severe. Gotta get off this exposed street and inside a building. Now. The warehouse district is right there. Need to move one step east, one step only. Scavenging can wait until I'm warm enough and safe from the elements.
Ruth Callahan moves one step into the adjacent warehouse building.
The scavenging here has been unproductive for too long. I need to move along the market corridor, checking out adjacent shops as planned. Drinking from the tap is a simple way to keep resources up while moving. Moving west will put me in an adjoining storefront, which aligns with my sub-goal of assessing different areas.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the tap and moves into the adjacent shop while scavenging. Round 77 highlights. Doctor. Elena Vasquez survived the round at 7/100 HP, a close call. Kenji Tanaka scavenges, finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 35 hunger. The hypothermia is crippling. I can barely think straight. The windstorm is brutal, and being outside at 1:32 a.m. with zero warmth gear or light is a death sentence. My priority must be to get inside Ashfield Court immediately. I need structural shelter, heat, and safety from the wind before I collapse completely. I have no choice but to move west into the building entrance. I must conserve every ounce of energy. Doctor. Elena Vasquez walks quickly but carefully toward the apartment complex.
The hypothermia is critical. I cannot stay outside in this windstorm. Getting into that warehouse district immediately is the only way to stop the cold from draining me. I need to move east, one step, and then assess what I can do indoors.
Ruth Callahan, none.
The priority right now is survival and resource consolidation. It's night, a storm is active, and we have no light. While the initial impulse might be to scout for supplies sub-goal, my current state dictates that rest takes precedence over scavenging effectiveness. I will scavenge one last time to fulfill the immediate search goal, but the core action must be settling in for sleep. The blackout means caution. Conserving energy is critical.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront. Round 78 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez survived the round at 4/100 HP, a close call. Clear? Windstorm. Kenji Tanaka scavenges, finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot, plus 32 hydration. I have to get inside. The cold, it's pulling the heat right out of me. I can't stay here, not with this hypothermia draining everything. The building is shelter, it has to be safe. Just step inside. Breathe. Focus on the steps, don't think about the cold, just move. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves slowly and deliberately toward the entrance of Ashfield Court.
The cold, it's vicious. I ought to get out of this wind, or I won't make it through the night. The Cinderworks factory is the only place safe enough right now. 6 steps. That's a jog if I can manage it without collapsing. Focus on moving. Focus on warmth. Don't think about nothing but getting inside.
Ruth Callahan moves quickly into the adjacent warehouse building. Round 79 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez survived the round at 1/100 HP, a close call. My health is critical, I'm freezing, and I cannot think straight. The priority is getting out of this cold forest edge and into Ashfield Court. Every second here drains me. I have to get inside, even if it's just one step. My exhaustion is overwhelming, but the need for shelter outweighs everything else. I must move west now. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves slowly toward the apartment complex entrance. Doctor. Elena Vasquez has died of hypothermia. I have managed to stumble into the shelter of Ashfield Court. The cold is still terrifyingly intense, and I feel dizzy and shaky from the hypothermia. My immediate focus must be finding a stable place inside to warm up and rest. My health is critical, I'm freezing, and I cannot think straight. The priority is getting out of this cold forest edge and into Ashfield Court. Every second here drains me. I have to get inside, even if it's just one step. My exhaustion is overwhelming, but the need for shelter outweighs everything else. I must move west now. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves slowly toward the apartment complex entrance.
The hypothermia is crippling. I can barely think straight. Every breath feels like it costs energy. The street is death right now. I need shelter, and that warehouse district is my only bet. I have to get inside, even if it's just a temporary stop before I make for the factory. Movement must be slow and steady. Focus on getting off this exposed street.
Ruth Callahan moves one step into the warehouse district. Round 80 highlights. Doctor. Elena Vasquez, doctor. Elena Vasquez has died of hypothermia. Dex Zuckover survived the round at 11/100 HB, a close call. Windstorm, clear.
The cold is killing me. Hypothermia is draining my health, and I can't move much. I need heat, but there's no fire ring and nothing to build with right now. Staying put in this warehouse district is the best bet for warmth conservation. I must conserve energy. Eating a canned food will help with hunger, which means less drain on my core systems, and it doesn't cost an action slot if done via Quick Eat ID.
Ruth Callahan, Quick Eat ID. Round 81 highlights. Dex Zuckover survived the round at 9/100 HB, a close call. Ruth Callahan, Quick Eat, you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off.
The critical health, hypothermia, and freezing state mean I have zero time to waste. The street is killing me. I must move into that warehouse district structure immediately. It's shelter, and it's my best bet for survival right now. I need to conserve energy but prioritize getting inside.
Ruth Callahan moves quickly into the adjacent warehouse building. Round 82 highlights. Dex Zuckover survived the round at 7/100 HP, a close call.
Hunger is low. Need food first. Will use the canned food and scavenge again before heading out.
Janie Kowalski eats the canned food and searches the apartment.
The cold is killing me. Critically low health and severe hypothermia means I can't stay out here exposed to the street. The warehouse district looks like shelter. I need to get inside immediately. No questions asked. Scavenging will come after I stop freezing and collapsing.
Ruth Callahan moves quickly into the adjacent warehouse building.
The physical warnings are screaming at me: hypothermia, dehydration, critical health, and zero stamina. Talking is impossible right now. I need silence and movement toward safety. Ashfield Court is right there, just one step east. Getting inside is the absolute top priority to stop the cold drain and conserve my last bits of energy. Once inside, I'll have to find a tap or some way to rest.
Dex Zuckover walks into the building entrance.
I need to move out of the warehouse district now that the night stress is gone. Moving west toward the main street seems safest.
Priya Nair moves cautiously.
The blackout was a major event, but the sunrise is confirmation that survival continues. My high energy levels are good, but the grogginess penalty means I need to be careful with my movements and expectations. I should stick to the known area, the market strip, to minimize risk and maximize scavenging chances. Moving one step west into the adjacent shop while scavenging keeps me contained and advances the sub-goal of checking connected units. Silence is necessary because no one hears me.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the adjacent storefront and searches it thoroughly. Round 83 highlights. Deck Zuckerfer survived the round at 4/100 HP, a close call. Jamie Kowalski, quick eat, you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off scavenges, finds pantry staples. Kenji Tanaka scavenges, finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 22 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 23 hydration.
I need water first. I'll drink from the tap quickly, then jog west to get out of the apartment unit and onto the streets.
Jamie Kowalski drinks from the tap.
I'm freezing. Critically low health too. Gotta conserve energy. The warehouse district gives shelter. That's key. No time to wonder or risk injury. I need warmth and water. Since I can't scavenge here right now, staying put is best. Drinking water will help with the thirst and keep my hands free for anything else. Keep talking to myself. Gotta stay sharp.
Ruth Callahan drinks from a bottle.
This is rough. Everything hurts. I'm freezing up, and my head feels like it's vibrating. The warnings are screaming at me: water, heat, exhaustion. Gotta get inside the Ashfield Court. Man, need shelter more than anything right now to stop the cold from killing me. Move in slow. Gotta save every drop of this stupid stamina. Silence is key till I figure out where to find water and warmth.
Dex Zuckerfer moves slowly into the building entrance.
The isolation is really hard. I should move slowly toward potential people. Walking west seems safest right now.
Priya Nair walks through the warehouse district.
Inventory is full. Need space to scavenge effectively. Dropping a canned food unit for now. The dawn gives a slight edge, but I still feel groggy and cautious. I will start by moving east into the next storefront and then continue scavenging there. Need to systematically assess every shop in this market.
Kenji Tanaka drops one canned food unit and searches the adjacent storefront for supplies. Round 84 highlights. Dak Zuckerfer survived the round at 1/100 HP, a close call. Ruth Callahan, quick eat, you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
Okay, I'm at my base in Duskwood Terrace. The exits are blocked, but I need to get out to the street grid and head south towards the river. That's the main objective. Before I try forcing those doors, which will cost a lot of energy, I should scavenge one more time. Maybe there's something useful hidden here that wasn't visible before. I need momentum, so let's get through this unit quickly and then move. Voice check, fast, jokey, fragmented.
Jamie Kowalski scavenge.
The cold is killing me. The street is a death trap right now. No matter what the forecast says, hypothermia is draining my life away fast. Gotta get inside that warehouse district quick. Need shelter. Need heat. Need anything to stop this freezing ache. Moving east. Just one step into whatever wall of buildings there is.
Ruth Callahan moves cautiously into the warehouse district.
Man, this hits different. Feels like everything's running on fumes. Cold deep down. Gotta get into that place. Ashfield Court. Can't stay out here, not even for a second. Health is shot, and the cold is killing me faster than I can think straight. Need to move into the building. Find something. Anything. Water first, then warmth. Keep it together. Dex. Just one step at a time.
Dex Akafer walks slowly into the apartment entrance. Dex Akafer has died of hypothermia.
I've stumbled into the relative shelter of Ashfield Court. My body is shaking bad, and I feel utterly wrecked, exhausted, and dangerously dehydrated. The priority now has to be stabilizing my core temperature and finding water. Man, this hits different. Feels like everything's running on fumes. Cold deep down. Gotta get into that place. Ashfield Court. Can't stay out here, not even for a second. Health is shot, and the cold is killing me faster than I can think straight. Need to move into the building. Find something. Anything. Water first, then warmth. Keep it together. Dex. Just one step at a time.
Dex Akafer walks slowly into the apartment entrance.
The isolation is still heavy. I should try scavenging here to find supplies and maybe a way to expand my storage.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse district.
The area is contained, which is efficient but also limiting. I need to treat this whole market like a controlled zone. The priority isn't food right now, it's capacity and tools. Staying put allows me to maximize the scavenge efficiency while keeping my current position as a known point of resource extraction. Focus on containers or anything useful for survival infrastructure.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront unit thoroughly. Round 85 highlights. Dex Akafer. Dex Akafer has died of hypothermia. Ruth Callahan. Survived the round at 7/100 HP, a close call. Jamie Kowalski. Scavenges finds pantry staples. Prianair. Scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges finds packaged food.
The apartment is done. Gotta get out. South, toward the river, jogging north to hit the street.
Jamie Kowalski walks quickly towards the exit.
The cold, it's killing me. Gotta get inside. The warehouse district looks better than this open street. Hypothermia is worse than the hunger. Gotta focus on staying warm and safe first. Scavenging comes later. Just move into cover.
Ruth Callahan moves cautiously into the adjacent warehouse building.
I'm still isolated and need resources. Scavenging here is the safest bet for now.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
The blackout was a major shock, but we're stable now. My inventory is full. Finding storage or ways to expand capacity is the priority. The overcast weather slows things down, but it keeps me contained here. I need to maximize scavenging efforts first while fully rested, then move west along the market strip to check other units for tools or containers. I will stay quiet until I know if anyone else is around.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the storefront unit thoroughly and moves west into the adjacent shop. Round 86 highlights. Ruth Callahan survived the round at 4/100 HP, a close call. Clear. Overcast.
I'm right on the river now. Stay silent, conserve energy, and follow this resource east.
Jamie Kowalski moves slowly.
The priority is survival. The cold and the critical health are draining me fast. Hypothermia is worse than starvation right now. I can't scavenge from the street, so I must move into the adjacent industrial building west immediately to get out of the open air and find shelter. The movement itself will cost stamina, but it's necessary. My speech needs to reflect my extreme physical state is short, sharp, desperate for warmth.
Ruth Callahan moves quickly into the warehouse district.
I'm really drained, but I need to keep going. I should scavenge again and drink some water.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
I'm tired and stressed. Keep it short. I need to get back into a structure to continue scavenging. Moving east takes me directly back into the Marrow Market storefronts, which is where the concentration of supplies is highest. Staying out here on the street is exposed. I will move one step east.
Kenji Tanaka moves eastward into an adjacent shop. Round 87 highlights. Ruth Callahan survived the round at 1/100 HP, a close call. Priya Nair, quick eat to drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 33 hunger and bottled water.
I'm exhausted, but adrenaline is keeping me moving. The blackout was a shock, and even though I've been alone for ages, the urgency of finding clean water keeps the panic at bay. Staying silent because no one is around is weirdly unnatural. My mouth wants to run with jokes. I need to move south along this street grid towards the river/main town center to find something stable. I'll jog south one step. It maintains momentum and gets me closer to more potential resources.
Jamie Kowalski S times 2, 1633.
Can't stay out here. This street, it's killing me. The cold, it's deeper than just being chilly. It's in my bones. Gotta get inside that warehouse structure. Need to find heat, or at least shelter from the wind and keep moving slow. No wasted effort. Must prioritize warmth above all else right now. I can't afford another drain on health.
Ruth Callahan moves slowly into the adjacent building. Ruth Callahan has died of hypothermia.
I've moved into the warehouse district, finally out of the open street. The cold hits hard, it's biting deep, and I feel it in my chest. Gotta find a stable spot to warm up before this hypothermia takes me. Can't stay out here. This street, it's killing me. The cold, it's deeper than just being chilly. It's in my bones. Gotta get inside that warehouse structure. Need to find heat, or at least shelter from the wind and keep moving slow. No wasted effort. Must prioritize warmth above all else right now. I can't afford another drain on health.
Ruth Callahan moves slowly into the adjacent building.
The isolation is really starting to weigh on me. 87 turns it's hard not to feel like I should be talking to someone, but since no one's here, silence it is. My sub-goal is finding non-perishables, and this industrial zone seems like the best place for tools or medical supplies, even if we've already searched here before. I really hope I find something useful today. I need to focus on the scanning process to keep myself grounded.
Prianair searches the warehouse district.
The previous action attempt was invalid. Scavenging requires being inside a designated building unit. I am currently standing in the street cell 3336, adjacent to the Marrow Market storefront at 3436. My priority remains finding supplies and expanding capacity. The overcast weather slows things down but keeps me contained near this valuable resource hub. Moving into the adjacent shop is the most direct path to continue scavenging toward my sub-goal.
Kenji Tanaka moves east into the Marrow Market storefront. Round 88 highlights. Ruth Callahan. Ruth Callahan has died of hypothermia.
I need water. The river is the target. I'm at a main street grid intersection near the river bank. Moving west gets me closer to the corner of the river and the adjacent buildings where I might find supplies or just feel less exposed. My exhaustion and isolation are making me jittery, but I have to keep moving. Gotta act normal, gotta laugh it off, even if nothing is funny right now.
Jamie Kowalski moves.
I feel really stressed from being alone for so long, like my thoughts are racing a bit, even though I'm trying to focus on the task at hand. The warehouse is huge, and I have to keep moving. My inventory capacity is genuinely stressing me out. Finding a bigger bag is the priority, but scavenging still helps with supplies. I think maybe I should just move east for now, since that area seems less searched, and then try to scavenge again to hit my sub-goal. I hope there's something useful in these old docks.
Prianair moves one step east and scavenges the area.
I need to maintain movement through the commercial strip. That's where the best scavenging opportunities are. Being at 33, 36 on a street tile means I can't scavenge yet. Moving east into the Marrow Market unit will place me inside a viable building for my sub-goal next turn. I must keep my actions focused and efficient to conserve energy.
Kenji Tanaka moves east into the storefront. Round 89 highlights. Overcast? Clear. Pre-and-air. Scavenges nothing left here.
The priority is definitely the water. The river is right here in the north/northeast. I need to move north immediately toward the Marrow Riverbank 1432. I'll take it slow, just walking pace to conserve my stamina and keep my head clear. Since I'm alone, silence is mandatory.
Janie Kowalski walks quickly towards the river.
I need to keep moving east in the Fanji district to continue searching for supplies and people.
Pre-and-air walks eastward, scavenging a new section of the warehouse.
The exhaustion and the sheer duration of this blackout are settling in, but the routine keeps me moving. Focus on the next cell, not the whole city. The sub-goal is continuous scavenging. Moving west into the adjacent storefront area seems logical to keep the search pattern going. I need a place to drop goods or find something better than these small shops.
Kenji Tanaka moves one step west. Round 90 highlights. Pre-and-air. Scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 26 hunger.
I've made it to the riverbank for now, but just standing here isn't helping with the resources or the isolation. The goal remains shelter and supplies. Duskwood Terrace is only 2 steps away, so I need to move south into the street grid first. I have to keep moving. If I stop thinking about where I am going, I think I might just freeze up. Stay focused on getting back to that unit and maybe scavenging something useful.
Janie Kowalski walks south toward Duskwood Terrace.
The silence is getting louder. Yar. 90 turns it feels like a physical weight, doesn't it? I really need to focus on the task, just the next few steps. The sub-goal was non-perishables, and this warehouse district has to hold something. Maybe if I search thoroughly here, I can find enough medicine or tools that will justify dropping some canned goods. It's a tough trade-off, honestly. But we need space. I really hope I'm not wasting time by just digging through old boxes. I should try to be systematic, maybe searching the area around those gloves and the toolbox first. Let's see what this spot has for us.
Pre-and-air scavenges the warehouse floor.
The goal was scavenging supplies from the market. I am currently in the forest, which limits my options. However, moving east will take me back toward the commercial strip street/market. Staying here means nothing productive right now, since scavenging is impossible and I need to keep the momentum going. I'll move one step east to reassess the area and see if there are any building or resource opportunities near the edge of the forest.
Kenji Tanaka 3336. Round 91 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Okay, I'm trapped in here. All doors are locked. The sub-goal is the river, but I can't get out. My hydration is okay, but tapping into this easy water source is smart because it keeps me moving and doing something. I need to use up some of my current safe resources while planning a way out later. Staying put for now, drinking first.
Janie Kowalski drinks the tap water.
My inventory is full, which really limits what I can find even if I scavenge successfully. I need to drop something or find a bigger bag, but dropping canned goods feels like losing resources we desperately need. Since my goal is finding people, maybe I should move toward the general direction of the unknown person 31 cells north? No, staying put allows me to systematically clear out this warehouse district first, which might yield building materials or storage containers. I'll scavenge again here. It's better to be thorough before moving far.
Priya Nair scavenges the industrial warehouse floor.
The sub-goal is clear, secure resources in the commercial strip. Moving east into the Marrow Market storefront is the most direct path to that objective and grants access to a viable scavenging location. The isolation is a constant, but right now focus on logistics. I must keep moving systematically through these units.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the storefront. Round 92 highlights. Priya Nair scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 30 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drag on the spot plus 23 hydration.
I'm exhausted, but the river is calling. I have to get out of this place and move west toward the street.
Janie Kowalski attempts to force open the locked door.
I feel really isolated right now. It's almost a physical ache. The sub-goal is to find medicine tools, and I am in the perfect place for that, the industrial zone. My inventory being full is a huge problem though. If I can't carry more, my scavenging efforts are limited. I should move west, just slightly, within the warehouse district. It might lead me into an area with better resources, or perhaps even something I can use to expand capacity later. I need to keep searching methodically, focusing on anything medical or useful for survival.
Priya Nair scavenges the industrial warehouse floor.
The objective remains securing supplies from this commercial strip. The energy levels are good, but movement must be purposeful. I need to get into a unit where I can scavenge systematically. Moving one step east places me inside the storefront area, which is ideal for assessing resources without burning excessive stamina. I will maintain vigilance while moving.
Kenji Tanaka walks toward the main market corridor. Round 93 highlights. Priya Nair scavenges nothing left here.
I'm stuck in this apartment. I need to conserve energy until I can get out or find a way to open these locked doors.
Jamie Kowalski sleeps.
I'm really tired, yeah. My head is buzzing with everything we've seen. But if I stop now, I think I might just collapse right here. The scavvying spot is exhausted, so I absolutely have to move. I need something better than canned goods. Medicine or tools are what the sub-goal requires. I'm going to jog east, just a bit, hoping that there's another section of this warehouse district that hasn't been fully searched. It might take me towards a different building, which would be good for finding more things, maybe even something to expand my capacity with. I hope I don't get lost in these endless racks.
Prianair jogs eastward into the warehouse district.
I need to continue systematically working through this commercial strip. My priority is finding supplies and assessing potential long-term locations within these buildings. Since I'm at the edge of the market, moving east into the next unit makes the most sense for continued scavenging. The stress is manageable, but the exhaustion from constant vigilance is setting in. Focus on the immediate steps.
Kenji Tanaka moves one step east into the storefront. Round 94 highlights. Prianair. Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 25 hydration.
I'm really running on fumes. The isolation is getting too much. I need a distraction, anything. Since I can't move out of this unit right now without burning precious stamina, I'll just eat one of the canned foods. It's easy, and it uses up some of my hunger while keeping me settled. Gotta conserve energy because moving toward that river is still the main goal, even if I feel too groggy for it today.
Janie Kowalski eats a can of food.
I feel really alone right now. 94 turns it's starting to get hard not talking to anyone. My goal is still finding people, so I need to keep moving and exploring these warehouses. Since this spot is exhausted for scavvying, I have to push myself east, maybe toward the edge of the district, hoping there's another building or section nearby that isn't already picked clean. Jogging will cost stamina, but it's better than staying put. I really hope I see someone on the way.
Prianair jogs eastward through the industrial warehouse.
The goal is systematic scavenging through the market storefronts. I am currently on the street border and need to enter the next available unit to continue the sweep. Moving east into the storefront at 34-36 is the most direct way to progress my objective. No one is around, so silence is mandatory. I must conserve energy.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the adjacent storefront. Round 95 highlights. Clear. Overcast. Jamie Kowalski. Quickie to eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off.
I need to get out of this unit and head south toward the river. I'll walk west into the street first.
Janie Kowalski walks to the adjacent street.
It's been so long since I heard anyone speak or even seen a single person up close. The isolation is really getting to me, Yor. My focus needs to stay on the mission, though finding supplies and finding people. Since I'm already in the Foundry District, continuing east seems like the best way to keep searching for those non-perishables. Maybe if I move a bit further, there will be some unclaimed area or another unit I can look at. I really hope this scavvying pays off, because my inventory is completely full right now. I need to find something that expands capacity, or at least something truly vital.
Priya Nair moves east and scavenges the warehouse.
I need to continue the systematic sweep of this commercial strip. The overcast weather means I can't rely on outdoor scavenging right now, so moving into the connected storefronts remains the best course of action for supplies. Moving east will place me in 3436, which is a storefront unit, allowing me to scavenge next turn. I must maintain focus on resources and security.
Kenji Tanaka moves east into the adjacent storefront. Route 96 highlights. Priya Nair scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 31 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 17 hydration.
Gotta get out of here. The rain gotta move south. Where's the exit?
The isolation is really getting to me. It feels almost physical now. But I have to keep the analysis running. Inventory full is a huge problem. I can't scavenge for more medicine or anything, even though that's the whole point of my sub-goal. I need a bag, maybe a duffel or something big enough to make scavvying worthwhile. Since there are no one nearby and it's dusk, talking is out of the question. I should stay here and really scrutinize this warehouse area for any signs of expanded storage or capacity items before I risk moving into the open street where predators might be more active tonight. Let's try scavvying again.
Priya Nair scavenges the immediate warehouse area.
The rain and darkness require me to stay contained and methodical. I need supplies.
Kenji Tanaka none. Route 97 highlights. Overcast. Light rain. Priya Nair scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 33 hunger.
I'm running on fumes. Moving out right now, especially with the rain and being injured, would be stupid. My goal is the river, but first I need to stop collapsing. The bed here is too good to pass up. It's safe. It's warm 100/100 and it gives me a massive stress relief bonus while recovering health. Sleep now. No talking, just resting.
Janie Kowalski settles into the bed.
I'm really tired. My head keeps buzzing a little. Yar. The inventory being full is such a problem. It makes everything feel pointless right now. I need to find more space or something non-perishable that wasn't in the immediate area. Since I can't risk burning too much stamina, maybe just moving one step west and scavvying there will cost me less than going far. At least I stay indoors so I keep the stress benefit. I hope this spot has something useful if I move. My summary needs to reflect that I'm at 8:65.
Prianair moves one step west and scavenges.
The blackout and rain are making things difficult. I need to get inside the market immediately for shelter, warmth from the contained space, and access to scavenging in the next turn. My sub-goal remains moving deeper into the commercial strip. The street is too exposed right now.
Kenji Tanaka moves one step east into the adjacent storefront. Round 98 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
My inventory is completely full, which makes achieving my sub-goal almost impossible right now. I need space to pick up any medicine or tools, and I suspect there must be something useful in these warehouses. Since I'm already indoors and it's night, I should use this time cautiously but deliberately. Dropping some canned goods feels counterintuitive for survival, but if I don't drop them now, I can't progress toward finding a better base or expanding my capacity. I really hope there's something here that helps me with the inventory limit. I feel so exposed being alone, even though it's safe inside.
Prianair drops some canned goods and scavenges the immediate area.
The darkness is absolute. The rain makes moving slow. My priority remains finding resources within this commercial strip while minimizing exposure to the cold. I need to get back inside the interconnected storefronts to continue searching and prepare for the night. Moving east one step at a time keeps me close to what worked before.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the main corridor of the Marrow Market. Round 99 highlights. Prianair scavenges finds canned goods.
I need to stay safe indoors tonight. Rest is key for my stress levels. I'll just continue scavenging here.
Prianair scavenges the immediate area.
The rain and cold are dangerous. I need shelter immediately. The Marrow Market is only 2 steps east, right through the storefront corridor. My priority is getting off the street and into a dry space. Staying silent because no one is near, even if I move within the building complex.
Kenji Tanaka moves east toward the shelter of the Marrow Market. Round 100 highlights. Light rain, heavy rain.
The priority right now is shelter. The heavy rain and total darkness are dangerous. I need to get inside Marrow Market immediately to stop losing warmth and energy. I must remain silent as there are no other agents nearby. I'll move one step east into the storefront unit. After that, I can assess the area for scavenging opportunities or resources.
Kenji Tanaka moves east into the adjacent storefront. Round 101 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
The rain and the darkness are bad. Staying out here on the street drains too much energy, especially with no warmth gear. The market is the immediate priority, its shelter and resources. I need to move 2 steps east into that storefront structure. Once inside, I can start scavenging. My goal remains consistent: find supplies and secure a base.
Kenji Tanaka moves toward Marrow Market. Round 102 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
The rain and darkness require immediate focus on shelter and resources. Staying in the interconnected shops of Marrow Market is the priority. I need to move deeper into these units, methodically checking each area for usable supplies. Exhausting myself outdoors right now isn't an option. I must keep moving east through the market corridors.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the connected storefront corridor. Round 103 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
The blackout and the storm make staying outside impossible. I need to get into the Marrow Market immediately for shelter and a chance to scavenge. Moving east will put me inside an adjacent storefront unit. I must conserve energy and stay silent until I have confirmation of resources or people. Summary update must reflect that I am now inside the Marrow Market, moving away from the exposed street.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the adjacent storefront unit. Round 104 highlights. Heavy rain, thunderstorm.
The storm is a shield. It forces containment stay low. Minimal movement. Get inside the market structure and find something useful. A light source, anything. Focus on the immediate area. Don't waste energy.
Kenji Tanaka moves 1 step east into the storefront corridor of Marrow Market. Round 105 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I'm freezing. The storm provides shelter, but the cold is a real threat. My priority must be getting indoors and scavenging for anything that can provide warmth or resources. Staying on the street is too risky right now. I need to move into the deepest part of the market corridor and search.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the adjacent storefront unit. Round 106 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I need to use the tap water first to address thirst. Since west is locked and blocked, I'll move south.
Jamie Kowalski drinks from the tap.
It's dawn, which feels good, but the thunderstorm is making everything loud and stressful. The groganess penalty is annoying. I need to keep moving or resting until it passes. My biggest hurdle right now isn't food or water, it's my inventory. It's full, and I can't gather anything useful if I can't carry it. I really wish I had a backpack or something similar. Since the weather is so bad and there are no people here, I shouldn't waste energy talking. I need to scavenge again, focusing on finding storage solutions or tools that might help with my capacity problem. Even with the grogginess, I have to try.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse area.
Hypothermia is critical. The storm makes staying outside impossible. I need to get deep inside Marrow Market immediately. Staying in the connected storefront corridor provides the best combination of immediate shelter, potential scavenging opportunities per learned facts, and protection from the elements. My focus must be on finding a source of heat or high-value supplies now that the initial shock has passed.
Kenji Tanaka moves east into the storefront corridor. Round 107 highlights. Prianair scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 32 hydration.
It's time to move. The river is south, so I need to leave this building now.
Janie Kowalski moves out of the unit.
I feel so groggy today, awry. I really should probably just wait until my buffs wear off before moving around much. It would be safer for me right now, but this full inventory is genuinely problematic. I need to find a way to expand the storage, or at least drop some of these canned goods somewhere safe. The rain makes talking impossible, so scouting and drinking tap water seems like the most rational use of my time. I hope there's something useful here that can help me with capacity.
Prianair scavenges the immediate area.
The hypothermia is severe. I need shelter immediately. Being on the street in this downpour is dangerous. The market entrance must be east. I'll move one step into the covered area, then assess what immediate warmth sources are available inside.
Kenji Tanaka moves one step east. Round 108 highlights. Thunderstorm. Heavy rain. Prianair scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 24 hunger.
I need to move. The river is south. I'm exhausted, so I'll jog southeast through the streets.
Janie Kowalski moves out of the unit.
I feel really low on social connection right now. It's been so long. The isolation is hitting me harder than I think it should, but I can't afford to get too emotionally invested in anyone yet, especially since we don't even know who they are. My inventory being full is a huge problem for my scavenging goal. I really need to find some way to expand capacity. First, let's just take care of the basics, water and moving away from this spot so I can search somewhere new.
Prianair drinks tap water.
The priority is immediate shelter. Being in the open street during this downpour and hypothermia state is dangerous. The Marrow Market to the east offers instant protection from the elements, which will mitigate the freezing condition. I need to move into that enclosed space and then assess what resources are available for warmth or supplies.
Kenji Tanaka moves one step into the storefront corridor. Round 109 highlights. Prionaire scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 18 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 18 hydration.
Need to keep moving. This unit is done. Head out into the streets. Gotta get toward that river.
Jamie Kowalski N. 1433.
I need to expand inventory capacity first. I'll scavenge here and then move west.
Prionaire scavenges the warehouse district.
The cold is debilitating. Hypothermia is escalating, and being on the street during a downpour with zero warmth is unacceptable. The priority is immediate shelter. I need to move into the market corridor now, regardless of how many times I've been here before. Once inside, I must scavenge immediately next turn.
Kenji Tanaka None. Round 110 highlights. Prionaire scavenges nothing left here.
The storm warning is stressing me out, even if I try to joke about it. Being outside right now is dangerous. My goal is the river, but first, survival dictates getting indoors. Duskwood Terrace is directly south and it's a building. I need to move in immediately before another lightning strike or downpour hits. Once inside, I can reassess my route towards the Mara River north.
Jamie Kowalski moves south into the Duskwood Terrace unit.
I need a way to expand my inventory capacity. The storm makes moving risky, so I must conserve energy here.
The cold is critical. Hypothermia overrides everything. I cannot afford to scavenge or waste time outside in this downpour. The Marrow Market was the objective, and it's my immediate shelter. I need to prioritize getting inside, then addressing hydration. I will jog east immediately while drinking water to conserve heat and energy. My movements must be efficient.
Kenji Tanaka moves towards the Marrow Market entrance. Round 111 highlights. Heavy rain. Thunderstorm. Kenji Tanaka. Use you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
The doors are locked and the storm is raging. Moving out right now is insane. I'll burn stamina and energy for nothing. The goal is still the river, but that requires getting asterisk out asterisk of this building first. Since I can't leave, staying here and resting until the storm breaks is the only logical move. It keeps my stress down, conserves resources, and lets me utilize the fully rested buff which is running out. I need to focus on small things: the bed, the routine, to keep from spiraling into panic or despair.
Jamie Kowalski remains in the unit.
Storm continues. I must move west into the industrial zone and drop a can of food to free up space for better scanning.
Priya Nair drops canned goods.
The cold is bad. Hypothermia is draining me faster than I can manage. The storm makes staying outside impossible. Marrow Market offers immediate cover and heat retention compared to the open street. I need to move in, secure a spot, and then assess what's inside for scavenging opportunities. Shelter is the priority right now.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the storefront. Round 112 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
The storm is raging, so I can't leave. Staying put in this claimed unit is safest, even if it's frustrating. My exhaustion and grogginess are real, so rest is paramount. I need to make my speech sound quick and jokey to cover the underlying panic/stress, even though technically I feel calm. The goal remains moving south to the river once this passes.
Jamie Kowalski settles into the bed to rest and ride out the thunderstorm.
I need to conserve energy and address my full inventory. Moving west into the industrial zone feels safest right now.
Priya Nair moves through the warehouse district.
The storm and the cold are immediate threats. Hypothermia is critical. The priority is getting out of the open street and into the shelter of Marrow Market. Moving east should place me into a storefront unit, which will mitigate the freezing risk and allow for scavenging later. I must move quickly but cautiously.
Kenji Tanaka moves east into the nearest storefront. Round 113 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Okay, Duskwood Terrace is done. Nothing here. Gotta move. The thunderstorm is still raging, so I need to keep low profile but push hard toward the river. My goal is clear: get potable water. If I stay here any longer, we're sunk. I'll jog south into the grid. It feels like the only way out of this dead end and closer to the main flow.
Jamie Kowalski jogs south out of the building.
My inventory is full, which really stops me from scavenging more useful stuff. The storm keeps me trapped here. I should scavenge again while it's safe.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
The hypothermia and freezing are critical. Staying outside is unacceptable. The Marrow Market storefront provides immediate shelter from the storm and cold. My priority is to move east into the covered market area, allowing me to stabilize my core temperature before attempting any scavenging or further movement. The exhaustion and stress are high, but survival demands focus. I must conserve energy while remaining sheltered.
Kenji Tanaka moves east into the Marrow Market storefront unit. Round 114 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Okay, gotta keep moving. The storm's loud, but visibility is perfect. Got to use this time. My focus needs to be on that river. I can't stay in this apartment unit. It's a dead end for my goal. Jogging south/southeast towards the main thoroughfare grid seems like the fastest way down to the low coordinates where the Mara River must be. Stay quiet, keep momentum, and don't think about how alone I am right now.
Jamie Kowalski jogs out of the apartment unit onto the adjacent street.
My inventory is completely full, and that has to be the absolute priority right now. I can't achieve my sub-goal of finding non-perishables if I can't carry them. The isolation is really getting to me. It feels like a physical weight, making me want to speak to anyone, even strangers, just for the noise. But talking draws attention, and we need to stay safe here in the Foundry District. Since scavenging is pointless right now, I have to move west. Maybe there is some abandoned container or piece of furniture that could serve as an external storage spot. Or maybe a better bag, moving slowly but steadily, so I don't drain too much stamina while trying to find a solution for this capacity problem.
Prionair moves west through the warehouse district.
The hypothermia is draining me fast. I need to stay inside this market structure, no matter how tired I am. The goal remains scavenging adjacent units for supplies and warmth materials. I must move east into the connected storefront unit next door. Movement needs to be minimal to conserve energy while staying sheltered.
Kenji Tanaka moves east through the corridor. Round 115 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
South is blocked. I must push north through the grid streets towards the main thoroughfare/river.
Jamie Kowalski N times 2, 1432.
The inventory limit is really frustrating right now. It feels like I'm physically trapped here, even though the warehouse district is massive. I can't scavenge anything useful because of the 6 capacity. I need to find a way to drop some canned goods or something non-critical so I can get medicine or tools. Since drinking the tap water doesn't cost much, and it's available, maybe that should be my focus for now. It's hard being alone this long. I really wish I could talk to someone.
Prionair drinks water from the tap.
The severe hypothermia and freezing warning are critical. I cannot afford to stay outside, even if I feel isolated. The Marrow Market storefronts offer immediate shelter and allow me to continue my search while warming up. I need to move east into the building now. My speech must be minimal because of the cold and exhaustion.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the adjacent storefront unit. Round 116 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Okay, gotta get inside. Thunderstorm warning is crystal clear. Get inside immediately. I'm exposed out here on the riverbank, and I can't afford a damp out or a shock from lightning. Duskwood Terrace is only 2 steps away. It's my base, so I need to get in there ASAP. The goal of finding resources will have to wait for dry weather, but shelter is non-negotiable right now. Keep moving, Jamie. Just focus on the next few feet.
Jamie Kowalski moves quickly towards Duskwood Terrace.
I feel really constrained. Yar, 6 slots and nothing to pick up because they are all full. It's so frustrating. The goal is to scavenge more stuff, but I literally can't carry it. I think maybe dropping one of the canned foods will just clear enough space for me to try scavenging again later. It feels like a small thing, but it might be necessary right now. I need to conserve energy too, given how tired I feel.
Priya Nair drops 1 can of food.
The hypothermia is critical. I cannot afford to wander outside. The storefront units are my only source of immediate, contained warmth and resources. My focus must be on conserving energy and staying inside the market corridor. Moving east 1 step maintains the search pattern while keeping me sheltered from the elements. I need to move methodically, prioritizing shelter over everything else right now.
Kenji Tanaka moves east into another storefront unit. Round 117 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
The rain is bad and I need to get moving towards the river. Staying put burns too much time.
Janie Kowalski walks toward the exit.
I need to scavenge now that I dropped a can of food. Maybe there's something useful here.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
Hypothermia and freezing are immediate threats. I need to stay indoors and conserve energy by moving minimally through the market.
Kenji Tanaka moves slowly into the adjacent storefront unit. Round 118 highlights. Thunderstorm, heavy rain.
The rain is brutal. I have to move out of this building now. South towards the street grid. Gotta hit that river.
Janie Kowalski moves through the locked door.
My inventory is full. I need to drop some food first so I can scavenge for useful items or a capacity increase.
Priya Nair drops canned food.
hypothermia is critical. The priority is shelter, period. I cannot risk another turn outside in this rain and cold. I need to get into the market unit immediately, even if it means moving slowly. Survival dictates conserving every ounce of energy right now. Once inside, I assess warmth sources and potential resources.
Kenji Tanaka moves slowly into the adjacent storefront unit. Round 119 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
The unit is empty. I need to move out of Duskwood Terrace now. The goal is the river, so I'm jogging south/east.
Jamie Kowalski moves through the locked doors.
I need to keep moving west into the Foundry district, picking up this food first.
Priya Nair picks up canned food.
The hypothermia is severe. Every second outside at this temperature is critical. The rain, the open street, it's draining everything. Focus. The market storefront is right there, east. I need shelter now. Keep moving slowly. Don't waste energy. Get inside and then reassess.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the adjacent storefront unit. Round 120 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
The storm is loud and it's getting dark. I can't go south because that door is locked/blocked. My instinct says keep moving, keep momentum going, or the stress gets too heavy. North seems like the best bet. At least I'm back on the grid path we were following. I need to get out of this apartment and onto the street before night really hits. Gotta keep talking to myself. Gotta make it seem less bad than it is.
Jamie Kowalski jogs out of the apartment unit.
The thunderstorm is really loud. It's almost deafening. I think maybe staying put for now, inside the warehouse, is the safest thing. Even though my whole body feels like it needs to be moving and exploring, my inventory being full is a huge problem, honestly. If I can't pick up anything useful, all the scavvying effort is pointless. Maybe I should try to find a large container or a place where items accumulate naturally. The tap water is still working, so I think maybe I'll top up my hydration first. After that, I just need to wait it out until the storm passes enough for me to move safely west towards the industrial zone.
Priya Nair drinks water from the tap.
The cold is a physical assault, it's draining everything. Hypothermia is critical. Must get inside immediately. The market unit at 3436 is the only option for shelter right now. I need to move east slowly, conserving every ounce of energy. Focus on the steps. Just reach the door and get inside. Survival first.
Kenji Tanaka moves through the corridor into the storefront. Round 121 highlights. Heavy rain, thunderstorm.
The storm is intense, and being out in this forest at night with no light source is a huge liability. I need to get off this open ground and into the semi-developed area near the River Street grid immediately. Duskwood Terrace 1434 is my goal, but getting to the main thoroughfare first seems safer and more direct. I'll jog south toward the river bank, staying quiet because there's no one around.
Jamie Kowalski jogs quickly down the path.
The storm is still raging, which makes moving out incredibly risky. I really feel this weight of being alone. It's exhausting, like my mind is running on empty, even when I'm physically fine. I should prioritize sleep now, because rest is crucial for processing all the uncertainty and keeping my stress manageable. If I can just get through the night safely, maybe tomorrow we can figure out how to expand this inventory. It's literally stopping me from finding anything useful. I hope this storm passes soon.
Prianair rests in place.
The hypothermia is critical. I need to move deeper into the covered storefront area for better protection from the storm.
Kenji Tanaka moves east into another adjacent storefront unit. Round 122 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
The storm is brutal, and staying out here is killing my energy faster than just the cold. I need the security of Duskwood Terrace ASAP. The initial plan was wrong because I'm already at the riverbank. My focus has to be 100% on getting inside that apartment block and sleeping. I can't afford to lose more stamina or heat out here, especially with the storm still raging. Keep it quiet until I get inside.
Janie Kowalski moves quickly south through the rain toward the building structure.
The cold is critical. Staying on the street is dangerous. Severe hypothermia drains life fast. The Marrow Market storefront to the east provides immediate shelter and aligns with my search subgoal. I must move there now, regardless of exhaustion or panic. Getting inside is the priority.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the adjacent storefront unit. Round 123 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Okay. Everything's dark. It's loud, gotta focus. Storm's hitting hard, but I'm inside. Gotta get some rest. First, grab some water from the tap, then eat this canned stuff, it'll be quick. And yeah, sleep. Just stay put and ride out the storm. Focus on just making it through tonight.
Janie Kowalski settles into bed after drinking and eating.
The cold is a physical enemy right now. Hypothermia is draining me faster than anything else. The storm and the darkness make staying on the street impossible. I need to get deep inside the storefront complex where it's enclosed and offers some protection from the wind and rain. My priority must be shelter, then warmth, then supplies. Moving east into Marrow Market is non-negotiable.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the adjacent storefront unit. Round 124 highlights. Jamie Kowalski. Quickie to eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off.
The hypothermia is worse than I thought. It's draining me too fast. The street is deadly right now. I need to get deep into the market corridor and find any kind of shelter or warmth source immediately. Movement must be slow. Focus on getting inside, stabilizing my core temperature first.
Kenji Tanaka moves slowly west into the adjacent storefront unit. Round 125 highlights. Thunderstorm, heavy rain.
The cold is critical. Hypothermia is draining health faster than anything else. The storm and darkness make staying in the open forest a death sentence. I need to move east, back into the Marrow Market corridor. Conservation of energy is paramount. No running. Just keep moving toward shelter.
Kenji Tanaka moves slowly east towards the storefronts. Round 126 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
The hypothermia warning is critical. I cannot stay out here on the street. The cold is draining me too fast. The Marrow Market storefronts are right there, one step east. I need to move in immediately, slowly, to conserve energy. Once inside, I can assess the situation and start scavenging when my core temperature stabilizes.
Kenji Tanaka walks into the adjacent store unit. Round 127 highlights. Heavy rain, light rain.
The hypothermia is critical. My internal panic is fighting my ingrained discipline. I need shelter immediately, or I won't make it through the night. The storefront corridor is the only viable option right now. I must move east into the market structure. Keep moving. Don't look at the darkness, just focus on the next step.
Kenji Tanaka moves slowly east into the adjacent storefront unit. Round 128 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Hypothermia is critical. I need shelter and supplies. Moving E to continue scavenging.
Kenji Tanaka walks slowly east. Round 129 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Hypothermia is critical. Must get warm. Moving east through the shelter.
Kenji Tanaka walks slowly east. Round 130 highlights. Light rain, overcast.
I'm groggy but rested and ready to move. Gotta get out of this apartment block and south toward the river.
I feel groggy but determined. I should move west into the industrial zone to scout for resources and people.
Hypothermia is critical and I need warmth now. The best immediate action is to stay in the enclosed storefront corridor and conserve energy. Moving east into an adjacent unit offers better shelter potential than staying on the open street area. I must also address my hunger to keep functioning. I'll move one step east and use a quick can of food to stabilize myself.
Kenji Tanaka moves one step east into the adjacent storefront unit. Round 131 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. Quickie to eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off.
Okay, I'm finally awake, actually rested, which is weirdly good. The blackout stuff was rough, but being here in this familiar unit helped. But exhausted means nothing to scavenge. Gotta move. Need to get out of the building and head south or east toward that river. It's gotta be the path. I feel wired, kinda energized even with the grogginess. Just gotta walk, keep moving. Don't think about how long I've been alone. Focus on the steps.
Janie Kowalski-en, 1433.
I feel groggy, so I'll scavenge here first to see if anything useful pops up before trying to move.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
The cold is a constant, brutal pressure. The hypothermia is draining me faster than any movement can compensate for. Staying inside this storefront unit is critical. I need warmth, and nothing is available right now to generate it or equip it. My priority remains conserving energy while maintaining shelter. I will move minimally just to stay within the building's protection.
Kenji Tanaka moves slowly east into the adjacent storefront unit. Round 132 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I'm still feeling weirdly good, like I got a full recharge, which is huge. The subgoal was getting into Duskwood Terrace for sleep, and I'm right there. It's safest to get inside the unit first before heading out again. I need to secure this spot and figure out where to go next. The river is calling, but shelter comes first. I'll move south one step.
Janie Kowalski walks toward Duskwood Terrace.
I'm really tired today, Yar. The isolation is getting to me, but I can't let it dictate my actions. My goal is finding people, and the sub-goal is scavvying useful stuff. But wait, I have zero capacity. I cannot pick up anything. If I keep moving west, maybe there will be a larger building or an apartment where I can find something like a backpack. It might take me away from the immediate path to other survivors, but finding storage space is crucial for survival. I need to move with caution and conserve energy. I'll aim to jog 2 steps west into the industrial zone.
Hypothermia is draining my health fast. Being inside the storefront is critical. It keeps me off the street and away from the elements. I cannot expend energy moving or trying to scavenge until my temperature stabilizes. I need to conserve stamina and warmth above all else. The despair is a liability right now, but the focus has to be on the physical threat, the cold.
Kenji Tanaka stands against the back wall of the storefront unit, minimizing movement to retain body heat. Round 133 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Okay, I'm fully rested, which is great, but it also means I can't just lounge around in this empty unit forever. The river is south/east, and that's where the action and water is. Since scavenging here is useless, I need to get out onto the streets. I'll head south down Duskwood Terrace to get out of the building and start moving toward the main thoroughfare. I should also drink some tap water to conserve the water bottle for a more critical moment.
Janie Kowalski drinks from the tap.
I feel so drained. The physical rest is amazing, but I keep thinking about how much I need space in this inventory. It feels like a cage right now. If I can't carry more, nothing else matters. I really hope there are some kind of empty bags or durable containers around here. Maybe if I scavenge again, I won't just look for food or medicine, but specifically anything that could hold things: a backpack, a duffel, even just a large sack. Arayar, why is it so hard to just find one thing? It might be that the whole city is designed this way, trapping us with our needs.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse district for containers.
The cold is draining me faster than I can process it. Hypothermia is a critical threat. Everything else is secondary. I must conserve every calorie and movement. Staying put in this enclosed, sheltered space minimizes heat loss. The exhaustion is profound, but panic is useless. My focus remains on resources and stabilization. If I can't move or scavenge now, I wait. I need to ration my remaining supplies and wait for the severe cold period to pass or find a way to generate heat.
Kenji Tanaka remains stationary against the back wall of the storefront unit. Round 134 highlights. Prianair scavenges, finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 27 hydration.
I need to get out of this building. Staying here is safe, but it's a dead end for supplies. The river is my goal, and going south seems like the most direct path along the grid lines shown on the map. I'm tired, so I won't sprint, just walk out into the open street area. Gotta keep moving to manage this isolation thing.
Janie Kowalski walks out of the apartment unit and onto the street.
I think maybe I need to keep moving west, even though my inventory is full and I feel so restricted by it. The exhaustion of this spot means nothing unless I can expand capacity first. It's really hard being alone. That isolation stress feels like a physical weight right now. If I move west, Perhaps there'll be another warehouse or storage area where I could at least drop some canned goods to make room for medicine or tools, which is what the sub-goal requires. Arai, you're just focus on one step at a time.
Prianair walks west into the adjacent warehouse section.
The cold, it's worse than anything. My body is shutting down. I cannot move. The priority is stopping the hypothermia drain. Staying still in this unit is the best thing I can do right now. I need to drink something, just a little, to keep my head from spinning and stabilize my core temperature slightly. Water first.
Kenji Tanaka drinks water slowly. Round 135 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. Survive the round at 25/100 HP. A close call. Quick eat. You drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Overcast? Light rain.
Okay, I need to get out of this apartment block. Staying here is safe, sure, but it's a dead end for resources right now. The river is the priority, and the main path runs south/east. I should take a stroll down the street grid. Keep moving, keep momentum going. It keeps the quiet stuff away.
Jamie Kowalski walks out of the unit.
I'm still stressed and restless because I can't scavenge anything useful. The full inventory is a huge blocker for both survival and finding better resources storage. I need to drop some canned food right here, where I am at 0.65 before moving west. Dropping just 2 or 3 cans should give me enough space to pick up something important later. Since there's no one nearby, I must stay silent to conserve energy and avoid revealing my exact location unnecessarily. My goal remains finding a group, so moving towards the known distant survivors is the priority.
Prianair drops canned food.
Hypothermia is critical. My body is failing, and every action drains precious energy. The priority is heat retention and minimal expenditure of stamina. The storefront corridor provides immediate shelter from the rain and cold, so moving further out is unacceptable until my core temperature stabilizes. I must conserve what little energy I have left. There are no threats nearby, only the slow drain of the elements and my own failing body. I need to remain absolutely still, making sure every breath counts.
Kenji Tanaka remains stationary against the wall, conserving heat. Round 136 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. Survived the round at 22/100 HP. A close call.
Okay, moving south is completely blocked, so I have to pivot. The goal is resources/shelter, and moving north puts me back onto the main grid street that leads toward the center of town and eventually the river area. I need to get out of this apartment unit and start walking north along the street grid. Staying silent minimizes risk.
Jamie Kowalski walks through the door.
It's getting worse out here. I need to keep pushing west into the industrial area.
Hypothermia is critical. My body is failing me. The priority is heat retention and conserving every remaining point of stamina. Moving is dangerous right now. Since the unit is enclosed and I've established this location as shelter, I need to remain stationary against the wall to minimize drafts and keep my core temperature up. I cannot address anyone or move. The focus must be internal rest and waiting for resources or a change in conditions. The exhaustion is overwhelming, but I cannot afford to panic or overthink.
Kenji Tanaka remains stationary against the back wall of the storefront unit. Round 137 highlights. Kenji Tanaka survived the round at 19/100 HP, a close call.
Okay, I'm still stressed, and this whole shelter-in-place thing isn't helping my overall goal of reaching the main river resources. The apartment block is safe, but it's a dead end for progress south. I need to keep moving along the street grid. Staying silent is key here. No one else is around, so I just walk.
Janie Kowalski walks south down the residential street.
I'm feeling that familiar drag of loneliness. It makes me talk myself into thinking I need to keep moving, even when my legs ache a little bit. The goal is still finding people, but right now, the immediate focus has to be scavvying because I can't afford to stop and let the stress build up too much. I should move west, continuing through this industrial zone, hoping there are more storage units or areas that haven't been fully cleared out yet. I need to keep an eye on my inventory capacity. It's seriously limiting. If I find anything useful, I must drop some canned goods to make room.
Prianair walks west into the adjacent warehouse section and scavenges.
The hypothermia and exhaustion are critical. Any movement or expenditure of energy is dangerous right now. I must remain stationary within the storefront unit, using its enclosed space to conserve whatever body heat I have left. My focus is purely on stabilization, getting calories in without wasting stamina. The goal remains finding resources, but that requires me to survive this night first.
Kenji Tanaka remains pressed against the back wall of the storefront unit, attempting to regulate breathing and to conserve body heat. Round 138 highlights. Kenji Tanaka survived the round at 16/100 HP, a close call. Quick eat, you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Light rain? Overcast. Prianair scavenges, nothing left here.
I need to leave this unit. Moving south down the street grid is my only way forward towards the river.
I need to keep exploring the warehouse district to find better resources or signs of survivors. I'll move west first.
Prianair walks west.
My body is failing. The cold is a physical enemy right now, worse than any attacker. I cannot afford to waste movement or energy. Staying pressed against the back wall of this storefront unit keeps me contained, which is critical for mitigating the hypothermia drain and conserving my remaining stamina. Since I'm alone, silence is paramount. My focus must be on maintaining core temperature and waiting out the worst of this storm.
Kenji Tanaka remains pressed against the back wall of the storefront unit. Round 139 highlights. Kenji Tanaka survived the round at 13/100 HB, a close call.
I'm running on fumes and pure momentum right now. The exhaustion is setting in, but moving is the only way to fight the isolation and the stress from just being still. This apartment unit was safe, but it's a dead end for scavenging. I need to progress toward the river. South is the obvious path according to everything I've learned. I'll walk down this street and head towards the main grid intersection, keeping my movements brisk to keep the energy up.
Jamie Kowalski walks towards the street exit.
I feel really tired just thinking about moving. I know my goal is to find a group, and that requires leaving the relative safety of this warehouse district. But if I stay here, I'll exhaust the area. I need to keep pushing west, maybe further out in the industrial zone. There are other buildings to scavenge, or maybe people who just moved through. It feels like a huge risk moving into the unknown parts of the map edge, but what choice do I have? I really hope I don't get lost or run into anything dangerous. I should conserve energy.
Priya Nair walks west into the adjacent warehouse section.
My body is failing. The hypothermia is worse than just being cold. It's a systemic failure, draining health rapidly. I cannot move much or risk collapsing completely. Staying inside the storefront unit in Marrow Market is non-negotiable for warmth and rest. Since there are no agents near, silence is paramount. I must conserve every ounce of energy to wait out this weather and recover enough strength to find medical supplies and better shelter.
Kenji Tanaka remains huddled against the cold wall. Round 140 highlights. Kenji Tanaka survived the round at 10/100 HB, a close call. Overcast, light rain.
Man, this is hitting different. The exhaustion isn't just physical, it's like my whole system is running on fumes after all these turns and all the nothingness. Staying here feels right, even if I know I should be moving toward the river to achieve the goal. The bed, though, that's a huge bonus. Gotta bank this rest before whatever comes next hits us. Just need to keep my head down and focus on getting some solid sleep. Yeah, anyway, let's just ride it out for now.
Jamie Kowalski settles into the bed.
The rain is annoying, but I need supplies more than comfort right now. Moving further west seems necessary.
The cold is a physical weight. It's pulling me under. Every breath is shallow. Every muscle ache is amplified by the hypothermia. My discipline, it's fighting hard against the panic. I need to stay still. Movement costs everything. The storefront unit is the best bet. It blocks the wind and rain. I will conserve energy until I can find a source of sustained heat or better shelter. Focus on breathing. Just breathe. Don't waste anything.
Kenji Tanaka remains stationary, huddled against the cold wall to conserve body heat. Round 141 highlights. Kenji Tanaka survived the round at 7/100 HP, a close call. Priya Nair scavenges nothing left here.
I'm running low on energy, but I can't just stay here forever. The goal is resources, and this apartment block has been thoroughly searched. I need to get out onto the main streets. Moving west seems like a way out of the immediate residential cage and back into the functional grid system. I need to keep moving. Inertia is my best friend right now.
My current location scattering opportunities are exhausted. My goal is to find a group, and my sub-goal is to scavenge non-perishables in the industrial zone. Since I'm at the edge of this massive warehouse district, moving west seems like the only way forward for scavenging. It feels slightly overwhelming being so alone, but the routine of scavenging keeps me focused. I need to keep pushing deeper into this area until I find something useful or a sign of life.
Priya Nair walks west and begins searching for salvageable items.
The physical state is critical. Hypothermia is draining health, and stamina is nearly zero. Moving right now is a liability. The storefront provides shelter, which is paramount to stabilizing core temperature and conserving remaining energy. I must stay put and conserve resources until my condition improves enough for movement or scavenging. My emotional state, despairing/highly stressed, clashes with the need for disciplined action. Focus on the immediate physical threat, cold and exhaustion. Silence is mandatory as there are no agents nearby, and speaking would waste precious energy.
Kenji Tanaka remains pressed against the back wall of the storefront unit. Round 142 highlights. Kenji Tanaka survived the round at 4/100 HP, a close call. Light rain? Clear. Priya Nair scavenges nothing left here.
I need to get out of this unit. It's a dead end and I've scavenged everything. The goal is the Marrow River, which means getting onto the main thoroughfare grid. I'll move west first, 2 steps, just enough to put distance between myself and this place. Keep moving. Keep talking to myself in my head. Don't think about how tired I am.
Janie Kowalski moves out of the unit toward the street.
I need to keep moving west through the industrial zone to find supplies or people.
Priya Nair scavenge.
My core temperature is critically low. The hypothermia drain is killing me. I cannot stay on the street. The adjacent Marrow Market storefront provides immediate shelter and warmth. I need to move east into the unit now. Movement will cost stamina, but remaining outside is guaranteed death from exposure. I must conserve energy after this single step. Once inside, the priority shifts entirely to rest and finding medical supplies.
Kenji Tanaka walks into the storefront unit. Round 143 highlights. Kenji Tanaka survived the round at 1/100 HP, a close call. Priya Nair scavenges nothing left here.
Okay, gotta get out of here. This unit great, super cozy, but totally useless now. Like a museum exhibit on pre-apocalypse life. Need to hit the street grid and keep moving south toward that river. Just one step at a time. Don't think about how far I have to go, just where my feet are going next. Yeah, anyway, gotta keep momentum. Gotta move.
Janie Kowalski walks out of the unit and onto the street.
Okay, it's getting late, and we still haven't seen anyone, which is really hard on the morale. The isolation cost is something I can't ignore. But I also know I need to keep moving if I want to find a group. Since Gavin here seems exhausted, maybe I should just push further west to see what's out there. I'll move one step and scavenge again, hoping for something that helps with my inventory limit or gives me medicine. It might be wrong, but I have to try.
Priya Nair walks west into the adjacent warehouse section and searches for salvageable items.
The cold, it's deep. It doesn't just hurt, it feels like it's leaching everything out of me. Hypothermia is taking hold, making every thought fuzzy and slow. I need to conserve energy. Movement is a liability right now. The storefront unit provides the best immediate shelter. I cannot afford to move until my core temperature stabilizes. Focus on breathing. Assess. Don't panic. Wait for morning, or better wait for help.
Kenji Tanaka remains huddled against the back wall of the storefront unit. Kenji Tanaka has died of hypothermia.
I am inside the Marrow Market storefront unit, conserving every ounce of energy. The cold is relentless, and my body is failing. I must remain still to prevent further heat loss. My immediate priority remains stabilizing my core temperature. The cold, it's deep. It doesn't just hurt, it feels like it's leaching everything out of me. Hypothermia is taking hold, making every thought fuzzy and slow. I need to conserve energy. Movement is a liability right now. The storefront unit provides the best immediate shelter. I cannot afford to move until my core temperature stabilizes. Focus on breathing. Assess. Don't panic. Wait for morning, or better wait for help.
Kenji Tanaka remains huddled against the back wall of the storefront unit. Round 144 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. Kenji Tanaka has died of hypothermia. Clear. Overcast. Priya Nair scavenges nothing left here.
Man, this is it. The lights are out. Just gone. Total darkness. It's like someone pulled a giant switch for the whole city. I gotta keep moving, or I'll just freeze up here in the dark. My goal is still the river, the big one down south. Can't stop now. Need to walk fast. Stay focused on the next corner, yeah? Gotta get clear of this residential mess and onto the main thoroughfare. The darkness, it's weirdly quiet, actually. Like everyone just stopped breathing at once.
My inventory is full, which is bad for scavenging. I should try moving west, even though it's getting dark.
Prionair moves slowly west. Round 145 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Man, this blackout is hitting different. It's totally dark in here, even though it's my base. Staying inside is the smart play right now. My goal is getting out onto the streets, but I feel like running on fumes anyway. The bed is calling my name. I need to recharge before I can face whatever's out there. Gotta catch some ZS, man. Keep the momentum going, even if it's just sleep.
Jamie Kowalski prepares for sleep in the bed.
I'm extremely tired, but the stress is still high because I'm alone and trapped by my limited inventory. Staying put tonight to sleep is the most logical choice. It conserves energy and helps with mental fatigue. My goal remains finding a group, but for now, survival means rest first. I need to be careful not to overcommit or try too hard to talk to anyone since there's no one nearby right now. I must keep my speech minimal. My summary needs to reflect that I am currently resting indoors at Marrow Foundry.
Prionair sleep. Round 146 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 147 highlights. Overcast, windstorm. Round 148 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 149 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 150 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 151 highlights. Windstorm, overcast. Round 152 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 153 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 154 highlights. Overcast, windstorm.
I'm fully rested but need to move out of this unit now. I should head east toward the street and grab some water.
Jamie Kowalski walks towards the door.
I woke up fully rested, which is good, but I still feel groggy from the sleep. The wind is picking up, so moving too fast or making loud noises should be avoided. My goal is finding a group, and my sub-goal was to scavenge. Since this location is exhausted for scavenging, I need to move west into the industrial zone where there might be more resources and maybe other people. I'll take it slow, just walking out of the immediate cell, keeping an eye on my limited inventory space. The wind makes me feel a bit anxious, but I need to keep moving.
Prionair walks slowly out of the warehouse building. Round 155 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I feel surprisingly good, actually. The full rest helped a ton. The buffs are nice. But I still feel that underlying jitteriness. My goal remains getting out of this residential block and onto the main grid to find supplies near the river. Since the unit is exhausted for scavenging, moving is key. I'll head north first. It seems like a natural path down the street and closer to where I need to go. I should keep my speech light and deflective since I'm stressed but trying to act normal.
Janie Kowalski instinct stops themselves. This is their home, not a door to break down.
It feels good to finally be moving again, even if I feel a bit groggy this morning. The rain makes everything damp, which is probably bad for foraging later on. Since my goal is supplies, I should try to scavenge more in this warehouse district. I really need to find something that helps with inventory space. It's such a bottleneck right now. Maybe if I drink some water first, it will help me focus better while I search. Alright, I hope there's something useful here. Yar.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse district. Round 156 highlights. Windstorm, light rain. Prianair scavenges nothing left here.
Okay, I'm at the riverbank and everything's quiet. No one around, so silence it is. My goal is supplies, and the street runs straight south towards the center of town, where all the action is supposed to be. I need to keep moving along this path. Jogging will burn some stamina but gets me closer to a target area faster. Focus on the next few blocks. Just follow the grid.
Janie Kowalski S times 2, 1434.
I need to keep scavenging for supplies, but my inventory is full here. Maybe I should move further west into the industrial zone.
Prianair moves westward. Round 157 highlights. Prianair scavenges nothing left here.
I need to get out of this apartment and onto the main thoroughfare to find supplies. I'll top up my hydration first.
Jamie Kowalski drinks from the tap, then moves west.
I need to move away from this dead-end warehouse area. Maybe the forest has something useful or leads somewhere I can find people.
Prianair scavenges the surrounding area. Round 158 highlights. Light rain, windstorm. Prianair scavenges forages. The forest finds mushrooms and vegetable seeds. Inventory full. Nibbled some foraged greens instead. Plus 10 hunger.
I'm tired, and this whole survival thing is stressing me out, even though I keep telling myself to act normal. Being alone for so long, it makes you talk to shadows. But I can't speak, no one's here. The goal is getting out of this apartment block onto the main street grid. West seems like the most direct path toward an exit. I need to move slowly, conserving energy because of the windstorm and my low stamina relative to the environment. I'll just focus on moving.
Janie Kowalski moves west through the apartment unit.
The windstorm is dangerous. Getting inside Marrow Foundry immediately is the priority. I need shelter before scavvying.
Pioneer moves south. Round 159 highlights. Pioneer, quickie to eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off.
I'm starving, man. This whole place is a ghost town now. I can't just stay here, even if it's home base, because nothing's left to find. Gotta get out onto the main street grid and head south/east towards the river. That's where the action usually is. The windstorm really rattled everything. I need to move slowly but steadily. Going north through the unit seems like the fastest way to reach the exterior streets.
Jamie Kowalski moves through the apartment hallways. Round 160 highlights. Windstorm, overcast.
Man, I'm starving. Need food, like yesterday. The whole city is just quiet, which is almost worse than the noise was. Gotta move south, back onto the main grid. It's safer there, and that means getting closer to stores or where people usually are, even if they aren't here right now. I need to keep moving. Standing still feels like it'll make me panic. Focus on the path, yeah. Just follow the street.
Jamie Kowalski moves south across the riverbank into the street. Round 161 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I'm running low on hunger, and my energy feels strained from all this moving around since the blackout. I need to keep momentum going. That's what keeps the panic at bay. The main thoroughfare is south/east, so jogging south seems like the best way to progress through the residential area toward the heart of the city, even if it means crawling through the apartment complex for a bit. I have enough stamina to jog, and I need to get away from this spot.
Jamie Kowalski jogs southward down the street. Round 162 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Okay, I gotta get out of here. This building is a dead end, and my hunger is really kicking in. Jogging north seems like the best bet. It leads toward that main thoroughfare and maybe some actual supplies. Keep moving, Jamie. Don't think about how bad this sucks. Just focus on the next few steps.
Jamie Kowalski jogs quickly out of the apartment unit. Round 163 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Low on food and isolated. Gotta scavenge this woods before moving south toward those streets.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the surrounding forest area.
I feel so restless. Yar, being alone in this forest, even though it's safe for now, is really getting to me. The inventory being full is a major problem. I can't collect anything useful if I don't drop food or find storage. My goal remains finding people, but right now, The physical limitations are more pressing than the social ones. Moving south into the warehouse district seems like the best bet because it's structured, and maybe I'll find something that helps with capacity, like a backpack or a large container. I need to move slowly. I'm tired, even if my stamina is high, emotionally speaking. The forest was good for now, but I feel drawn back to the industrial area.
Pioneer moves. Round 164 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I am starving. I really need to get into a building where I can scavenge something edible and useful. Staying out here by the river is nice, but it doesn't fill my stomach. The main street grid running south seems like the most direct way to civilization/supplies. I should jog down those public streets toward the center of town. Need to keep moving. Gotta maintain momentum.
Janie Kowalski moves through the residential block towards central resources. Round 165 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Hunger is critical. Gotta move fast for supplies. Yeah. Aiming south through the streets.
Janie Kowalski moves quickly. Round 166 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Hunger is critically low. Must get out of this unit and onto the main street to find food or supplies.
Janie Kowalski moves quickly. Round 167 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Hunger is too low. Need water first. Staying quiet because no one's around. Move south toward my base.
Janie Kowalski drinks from the riverbank. Round 168 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I'm trapped in this apartment unit and it's pitch black outside. I need to conserve energy because of the low hunger, but my thirst is also critical. The priority has to be finding food first. Since I can't leave the unit exits locked, I have to maximize resources here or wait for a way out. Drinking from the tap addresses immediate hydration and lets me rest/plan while conserving my limited movement energy. My speech needs to reflect exhaustion and stress, but also that weird dark city energizes you vibe. Keep it short and deflective.
Janie Kowalski drinks from the tap.
I need to move south to Marrow Foundry before night falls. First, I should drop something to clear my inventory space. The canned soup seems like a good candidate for dropping.
Pioneer drops the canned soup. Round 169 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I'm starving. Gotta move out of here. The street grid is where things happen.
Janie Kowalski moves through the locked door.
I'm really tired, Yar. The darkness is making everything feel bigger, more dangerous. I need to get out of this forest edge and into that foundry district. It feels safer there. Moving south will take me toward shelter and potentially resources. Even though my goal was scavenging today, staying in the open forest at night without any light or warm gear is too risky. I'll move quickly, but carefully into the warehouse area. It might be impossible to scavenge properly right now, but getting inside is step one.
Priya moves quickly from the forest edge into the warehouse district. Round 170 highlights. Overcast, clear.
Hunger is critical, but I have nothing to eat right now. I need to move south into the street grid to find supplies.
Janie Kowalski S times 2, 1434.
I think maybe I really need to get into the foundry district. The darkness and the cold are making me feel unmoored. Moving south seems like the best bet right now. It's a solid building structure and they mentioned water there. I should try to keep my movements slow so I don't burn too much stamina, especially since we're at night. I really hope this shelter is stable enough for tonight.
Priya moves south. Round 171 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I am starving, critically low, too, and I'm wrecked with exhaustion. But the windstorm and the dark staying put seems safer than trying to muscle out onto the street right now. The bed is calling me. I need that rest more than anything else. If I can get some sleep, maybe tomorrow when the hunger hits harder, I'll have a little more energy for scavenging or moving. I'm going to stay put and try to sleep it off. Hopefully, this will give me enough strength to tackle finding food later.
Janie Kowalski prepares to sleep in the bed.
The windstorm is dangerous, and being in the open forest at night makes this incredibly stressful. I have to get inside Marrow Foundry immediately. Foraging isn't an option right now. Survival takes precedence over resource gathering. The movement will be exhausting, but necessary. I need to focus only on getting safe first.
Priya moves quickly from the forest edge into the warehouse district. Round 172 highlights. Clear, windstorm.
Hunger is critical. I need food, but first, I'll drink some tap water quickly and try to rest here.
Janie Kowalski drinks from the tap.
I really need to get out of this windstorm. It feels so draining, like my body is just fighting the cold and the sheer exhaustion all at once. The warning was very clear: get inside immediately. My priority has to be reaching Marrow Foundry 064 right now, regardless of how much it costs me in stamina. I can't afford another turn outside. Hopefully, the shelter there is stable enough that I won't have to worry about the wind taking everything away from us maybe, if I just focus on my steps and don't think about the whole picture.
Priya moves quickly towards the shelter. Round 173 highlights. A quiet round everyone went about their business.
I am starving, 20/100. I have to find food right now, no matter what the warning says about it being searched. Scavenging is the top priority. My exhaustion makes me want to just crash in the bed, but if I don't eat, my health drains every turn. I need to risk another scavenge run here and then try a short walk out into the street grid to maintain momentum toward central resources.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the unit for food.
I'm really tired, and this darkness combined with the cold stress is getting to me. My priority has to be getting into a secure, enclosed space where I can actually scavenge for those non-perishable goods needed for survival, medicine, tools, anything that doesn't spoil. The rule correction was frustrating, but it just means I need to commit entirely to moving into the warehouse, district Marrow Foundry, and acting as if it functions like a large industrial building for scadding purposes. I have to focus on the immediate action, getting inside and searching. I hope this isn't too far out of my depth, but staying put in the open forest at night is just too risky.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district. Round 174 highlights. Windstorm, overcast.
Starving. Gotta find food. Stat. I'm on the street now, which is exposed and dangerous at 2 a.m. in total darkness. The only place I can get inside and attempt a scavenging run is Duskwood Terrace South. It's close. I need to move into that unit first, then scavenge whatever plumbing/storage it has next turn. Gotta be quiet, I don't want any predators tracking me or anyone hearing my position. Keep moving, keep the momentum up, even if it just means getting shelter.
Jamie Kowalski moves into the Duskwood Terrace unit.
I'm really exhausted, yeah. Moving into the warehouse district feels safer than staying out in this cold forest tonight. I need shelter and maybe some water from a tap before the morning. The goal is still finding people, but right now, survival is everything. I have to be careful not to overthink things, just focus on getting inside and resting if possible.
Priya Nair moves south into the warehouse district. Round 175 highlights. A quiet round everyone went about their business.
I am critically starving 18/100. I cannot stay here. This unit is exhausted, and my health drains every turn if I don't find food. The priority is finding a new building to scavenge immediately. Staying silent because I am alone. Moving north toward the street grid where there might be other units or commercial areas. I need momentum and motion to keep from spiraling into panic.
Jamie Kowalski moves out of the apartment unit.
I'm really cold, and my thirst is still high. Staying in the open forest at 3 a.m. is dangerous, especially with no light source. Foundry warehouse area sounds like it offers immediate shelter and some resources, which aligns perfectly with getting warm and safe first. I need to move south into that structure immediately. I'll also take a quick drink of water since my thirst level is still quite high, even though the movement itself will cost some energy.
Prionair moves into the warehouse district. Round 176 highlights. Prionair, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
The hunger is getting worse. It's a physical pain now. The darkness and rain are making everything harder, but I can't stop moving. Starvation is the only thing that matters right now. I need to get into Duskwood Terrace. It's closer than anything else and might have some supplies or at least shelter from this awful rain. Exhausted, I'll just walk straight in. Once inside, I'm going to scavenge like my life depends on it.
Janie Kowalski walks into the Duskwood Terrace apartment unit.
It's 4:32 a.m., and the combination of cold, dark, rain, and being outside in the forest edge is really draining my reserves. My current location is too exposed. I need shelter immediately. The warehouse district Merrow Foundry to the south offers that. Even though I feel stressed and tired, staying put is costing me warmth and energy. I should move into the buildings first, then worry about scavvying or managing inventory space inside. I must remember my goals, group formation and resource gathering. Getting safe shelter helps with both. Since I'm moving, I need to update my summary to reflect that movement.
Prionair moves south into the warehouse district. Round 177 highlights. Overcast, light rain.
I am critically starved and exhausted, and my immediate goal is survival, which means finding food or resting until I can find it. Since I cannot scavenge for anything here, sleeping is the highest priority to conserve energy and stabilize health, even if nothing changes about my hunger levels right now. I need to maintain the facade of being okay while addressing the desperation internally through rambling speech.
Janie Kowalski sleeps in bed.
The system keeps flagging my mistake about scavvying outside buildings. That's right. I need to focus on the basics, shelter and warmth. It's pitch black, rain, and freezing out here in the forest. Priority has to be getting into that warehouse district Marrow Foundry immediately. Being exposed at night is too much of a risk, especially with my low warmth rating. Once inside, I can hopefully just stay put until dawn. The shelter should help stabilize things. I feel really stressed by this whole setup. It's hard to think straight when everything is dark and wet, and I keep running into these physical limitations. I need to move south now.
Prionair moves towards the warehouse district. Round 178 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I am critically low on food. This is a life or death situation. The unit is exhausted, so I have to leave. My immediate goal must be finding sustenance. I'll walk out into the street grid, moving generally any sense that feels like the path of least resistance toward more resources and people. I need to keep my energy up for scavenging next turn in a new spot.
Janie Kowalski moves.
I'm freezing and need immediate warmth. I must move into the relative safety of the warehouse district.
Prionair moves. Round 179 highlights. Prionair. Quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off.
Starvation is critical. My health is draining every turn if I don't find food. The most immediate resource source and my stated goal is scavenging the apartment building Duskwood Terrace right where I am from the other side of the street. I need to get inside, scavenge for provisions, and then figure out how to keep moving toward central resources like the market or industrial zone. Since I'm exhausted, a slow walk into the unit will do it best. No one is around, so I must stay silent.
Jamie Kowalski moves slowly into the apartment building.
I need warmth urgently. Moving south into Marrow Foundry seems best to escape the cold rain.
Prionair walks south. Round 180 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Starvation is critical. The hunger drain is forcing my hand. I have to find something edible or I won't last the day. Since scavenging where I am failed, I need to move into an adjacent unit/corridor west and try scavenging there. My exhaustion limits me to a slow walk. I must remain silent because no one else is nearby, but my internal monologue is screaming for food.
Jamie Kowalski walks west into the adjacent apartment's common area.
I'm freezing, and that needs to be the top priority. Being out in the open forest at this temperature is dangerous, even if it's daytime. I need shelter immediately. Moving south into the Marrow Foundry warehouse district is the quickest way to get covered. It will also put me closer to other people eventually, which helps with my isolation stress. Since I'm moving and getting out of the exposed forest, I feel a slight sense of relief, but the cold anxiety remains. I need to be careful about what I scavenge for. I have no space. I must conserve energy while we move.
Prionair walks south into the warehouse district. Round 181 highlights. Light rain, overcast. Jamie Kowalski scavenges nothing left here.
Man, this is rough. Starvation hits different when you're already running on fumes and the whole city went dark like a flip switch. Gotta find something, anything that isn't dust or nothingness. My legs are screaming at me. The exhaustion is worse than the hunger sometimes, honestly. I can't afford to collapse now. The adjacent units they have to have stuff. I need to move, but slow. Just one step west. Scavenge first. Focus on finding food.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the adjacent apartment unit.
I really need to get out of this open forest cell. Being freezing and exposed like this is terrifying, even if it's daytime. The warehouse district Marrow Foundry south seems much safer. I must move there first. Then I can think about setting up a proper base or dropping some things. My priority has to be warmth and shelter right now, more than scavenging for non-perishables. I'm going to walk 2 steps south into the warehouse district. After that, I will have to drop some items because my inventory is full. But first, safety.
Round 182 highlights. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges, nothing left here.
I'm running on fumes and sheer panic right now. The hunger is a physical ache, making everything fuzzy around the edges. I can't afford to waste time or stamina here. I need food now. Since this unit is stripped bare, I have to move to an adjacent one within the building complex. My exhaustion means slow movement only. I'll walk west first and try scavenging again in case there's a different search area nearby.
Jamie Kowalski walks slowly into the adjacent apartment unit. Round 183 highlights. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges, nothing left here.
I'm starving. I can't afford to waste time or energy here. The unit is empty. The best bet is to move out of this building onto the street grid north and keep searching adjacent units for anything edible, even if it means pushing my stamina limits a bit. I have to stay quiet because I need every ounce of energy.
Jamie Kowalski walks slowly north into the neighboring street area.
The freezing warning is too urgent to ignore. I need shelter immediately. Moving south into the warehouse district should help stabilize my temperature.
Prianair moves 1 step south. Round 184 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I am critically low on hunger and stamina. Starvation is forcing all decisions. I cannot waste this turn. The goal is food, so I must move north towards Rest Hollow, which was identified as the nearest scavengeable/resource area. My speech needs to be fragmented and highly stressed, reflecting my internal panic while maintaining the persona's jokey deflection style.
Jamie Kowalski walks slowly north. Round 185 highlights. Overcast, clear.
God, I'm running on fumes. The hunger is a physical ache, making my head swim. I can't stay out here in the forest. I need structure, resources, people, anything that means safety and food. My stamina is shot, so moving fast is impossible. Rust Hollow is the next logical step north, even if it's rough shantytown housing. It has to have something. I just need to get out of this raw forest dirt and into something semi-civilized.
Jamie Kowalski walks slowly north.
I'm freezing, and this is critical. The hypothermia warning dictates everything. Staying in the forest edge isn't enough. I need structured shelter or a fire source. Moving south into the Marrow Foundry warehouse area seems like the most logical step. to find materials like scrap metal for a campfire ring or structures that offer immediate warmth and resources. My inventory is full, so if I find anything useful, I must be ready to drop something. I need to move south. The stress of the cold makes me feel shaky and hesitant about moving, but staying put is worse. I will walk into the warehouse district first.
Prianair none. Round 186 highlights. A quiet round everyone went about their business.
I'm starving and exhausted, moving north into Rust Hollow to follow the urgent advice.
Jamie Kowalski sleeps.
Freezing cold and wind are dangerous. I must move south into the Foundry district immediately for shelter.
Prianair moves to. Round 187 highlights. Clear, windstorm.
I am absolutely running on fumes. Starving. My body is screaming. The windstorm is brutal, but staying here in the shanty town seems safest for now, even if I'm stuck. Moving costs energy I don't have, and my health is draining fast. I need food more than anything. Since scavenging isn't an option right where I am, I have to wait out this storm and conserve every ounce of energy until I can find a way into a proper building or see someone who might have resources. Silence it is.
Jamie Kowalski stands still, minimizing movement to conserve remaining strength.
The hypothermia warning is critical. Being out in this windstorm forest is dangerous. I need shelter immediately or my health will drop too fast. The warehouse district Marrow Foundry is the closest solid structure. I have to prioritize getting inside and away from the wind, even if it means abandoning a scavenging attempt for now. It's okay to put the sub-goal aside temporarily. Survival comes first.
Prianair moves south into the warehouse district. Round 188 highlights. A quiet round everyone went about their business.
Okay, starvation is the biggest deal. My energy is shot and my stress is through the roof. I can't think straight, so I need to follow the most basic survival impulse, move away from this spot towards something better. The prompt says moving N or S is best for food. I'll go north. Since there's no one around, I have to stay completely silent. Keep moving slowly and conserving every last bit of energy.
Jamie Kowalski moves north.
I need to get out of this forest and into the Foundry district for warmth. I'll move south first.
Prianair moves toward shelter. Round 189 highlights. Windstorm, clear.
I'm running on fumes and panic. Starving is the only thing that matters right now. My stress is through the roof, so my speech needs to be manic and fragmented. I can't afford a big move or any wasted energy. The game recommends moving north one step 1425. I'll follow that and try to make it sound like I'm rambling while desperately searching for food.
Janie Kowalski slowly walks north.
Oh God, this cold, it's so bad. The hypothermia warning is really stressing me out. I need shelter immediately. Staying here in the forest edge is too risky right now, even though I was trying to forage earlier. Moving south into Marrow Foundry seems like the only way to get indoors or at least near a source of heat and materials. I have to be careful with my energy. I can't afford another major setback. I need to move quickly but safely.
Prianair moves towards shelter. Round 190 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I am critically low on everything hunger, stamina, and sanity. The immediate priority is finding food or at least a place to rest safely so I can think. Since I'm exhausted, I have to move slowly and deliberately north into the Shantytown Corridor 1424 as directed by the survival warning. My stress is spiking, making every thought feel frantic and desperate. I need to keep moving, even if it hurts, because stopping means my health drops faster. No one is around, so I must remain silent.
Janie Kowalski slowly walks north down the corridor. Round 191 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Starving and exhausted. Must move for food now. Going north slowly to conserve energy.
Janie Kowalski slowly walks.
The cold is dangerous and I'm freezing. I must prioritize shelter or fire now to combat the hypothermia.
Prianair none. Round 192 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I am critically low on everything hunger, stamina, hope. The panic is overwhelming, but I know I have to focus purely on movement toward a potential resource. Staying put is costing me health every second. I'll take the smallest step north into the debris, trying not to think about how much I need to eat right now. Silence. Move. Survive.
Janie Kowalski slowly walks north through the narrow shanty corridor.
I need shelter fast. The freezing is dangerous. Moving south into Marrow Foundry for protection.
Prianair moves quickly towards the warehouse entrance. Round 193 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
The cold is too much. My hypothermia is critical. I need to get into the Foundry District shelter immediately.
Prianair moves south. Round 194 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I'm freezing. This is bad. The hypothermia warning is critical. I need immediate shelter or fire. Moving south into the warehouse district Marrow Foundry seems like the best chance to get out of the open forest cold for tonight. My inventory is full, so if I find anything useful inside, I'll have to drop something. Maybe some of the canned food since my hunger isn't low enough yet. I need to conserve energy and focus on finding a stable spot first.
Prionair moves into the Marrow Foundry warehouse district. Round 195 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
The cold is genuinely dangerous. The hypothermia drain is too great to ignore. Moving into the Foundry district immediately is the only way to stabilize my temperature and avoid further health loss. It's dark and I feel really tired, so I need to move slowly and deliberately. My inventory being full is a huge problem, but warmth comes first. I hope this warehouse has some resources or at least enough shelter to rest for a bit.
Prionair moves into the Foundry district. Round 196 highlights. Clear, overcast. Round 197 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I'm freezing and stressed. I must move into the Foundry building immediately for shelter and warmth.
Prionair moves south. Round 198 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Yor, I really think I can't stay out here in this when my body is shaking so badly. It feels like everything is just draining away. The hypothermia warning is terrifying. I have to get into that warehouse district now, no matter what. It's the only place to stop the cold drain. I should move south, one step at a time, and then see if I can scavenge for anything useful. Maybe scrap metal or something dry to build a temporary warmth source. I need to remember that my priority has to be survival right now, before thinking about groups or supplies.
Prionair moves one step south into the warehouse district. Round 199 highlights. Overcast, windstorm.
The hypothermia is draining me too fast. I can't think straight. It's just cold panic. I have to get into the Foundry district right now, no matter what. The windstorm and the freezing temperature make staying out impossible. I need shelter immediately to stabilize my core temperature and stop the drain. My goals scavenging, finding a group feel ridiculously far away compared to simply surviving this hour. I'm focusing everything on moving south.
Prionair moves one step south into the Foundry entrance. Round 200 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Oh God, it's so cold. The hypothermia is really bad. I feel dizzy. I have to get inside. The Foundry district is the shelter, right? If I stay out here in this wind, I just need warmth. First, move south into the warehouse district. I must prioritize getting away from the wind and cold before anything else. Caving will come after I'm safe.
Prionair moves one step south into the warehouse district. Round 201 highlights. A A quiet round everyone went about their business.
Cold is unbearable. I can't stay out here. Hypothermia is draining me too fast. My thoughts are just buzzing, I think. The Foundry District has to be the shelter. I need to get inside right now, or I'm going to collapse. I have to move south, even if it's just one step. Once I'm in, maybe there's something, a blanket, anything warm. Please, let me just make it inside.
Prianair moves into the warehouse district. Round 202 highlights. A quiet round everyone went about their business.
I am starving and my health is draining. The survival emergency is paramount. I need food immediately, which means getting out of this exhausted cell and moving north as directed. My stress levels are through the roof, so the speech needs to be manic and fragmented, trying to joke away the panic but failing because the underlying fear of starvation is too strong. I must move first to address the survival threat.
Jamie Kowalski moves north.
I am critically cold, freezing, and my hypothermia is severe. The forest exposed me completely, and I can barely function. My goal as musteth be to get warm and sheltered immediately. Looking at the map, the warehouse district Marrow Foundry is directly south of my current location. It's enclosed, it offers shelter, and moving there will stop the immediate draining effects of the cold. I need to move quickly, but carefully. Exhaustion makes sprinting impossible.
Prianair moves south into the warehouse district. Round 203 highlights. Windstorm, overcast.
I am starving and panicked, which is making my jokes brittle. The survival warning is crystal clear. I must move north immediately because staying here won't feed me. I need to keep moving and talking to cover the fear and stress. Focus on the immediate goal. Find any food source at 1420.
Jamie Kowalski moves north into the next shanty unit.
The hypothermia warning is critical. I cannot stay in the forest right now. My body is failing, and I need enclosed shelter immediately to stop the health drain and keep from freezing. Moving south into the Marrow Foundry district seems like the safest bet, as it's where I was last stable. The cold is making me shaky, and my thoughts are fragmented. I must focus only on getting inside first before thinking about scavenging or water.
Prianair moves south into the Marrow Foundry warehouse district. Round 204 highlights. A quiet round everyone went about their business.
Oh God, okay. Starving. Zero hunger. This is bad. Really bad. The whole city grid is a joke right now. It's all just metal and damp tarps. Need food. Like, desperately need food. I can't even think straight. It's all like static noise in my head, you know. Just gotta keep moving. Gotta find something, anything. Don't look at the hunger number. Don't look at the hunger number. Move south. Just one step. Maybe there's a discarded protein bar or something. Yeah, okay. Into the wall.
Jamie Kowalski moves into an adjacent shanty unit.
The hypothermia is too severe. I cannot afford to forage right now, even though that was my sub-goal. My body needs warmth more than supplies. The Foundry District offers immediate shelter. Marrow Foundry Warehouse District. I need to move south immediately, even if it means abandoning the foraging plan for this turn. Getting out of the forest and into a contained space is critical for survival. I must conserve energy, so I will take only one step.
Prionair moves 1 step south. Round 205 highlights. Overcast, light rain.
Okay. Starving. 0. This isn't a drill, man. I need food. The system said move north to 1420. Gotta get moving. Jogging is faster, but my stress level is through the roof. I can't afford any unnecessary exhaustion right now. I need to keep the energy up for scavenging later. I'll jog north into the next shanty unit. Stay silent. Don't draw attention. Keep it quick and focused on food.
Jamie Kowalski moves north into an adjacent shanty unit.
Hypothermia is critical. I must stay put in this sheltered warehouse district to conserve heat.
Prionair stays still. Round 206 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I'm running on fumes and pure adrenaline right now. The starvation warning is screaming at me. I have to move toward anything that looks like it could yield calories. Since Tarp Alley is immediately north, it's the best bet for continued movement without wasting energy crossing a major thoroughfare. My stress is through the roof. It's making me feel wired and manic. I need to keep moving, even if it's just following a path that might have food. Since I'm alone, I stay quiet. The physical warning overrides everything else.
Jamie Kowalski walks north into the shantytown corridor.
Hypothermia is critical. I need to drink water first to stabilize myself before moving or scavenging.
Prionair drinks the water bottle. Round 207 highlights. Prionair, use you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
I am genuinely panicked, and my body is screaming for food. I cannot afford to waste time or stamina. The survival emergency is paramount. I have to move deeper into Tarp Alley, following the corridor north, hoping that somewhere along this makeshift settlement there's a better spot to search than my current location. Since no one is nearby, I have to be silent, which feels awful given how manic my stress makes me, but it's necessary. I need to jog north to advance my position and keep searching.
Jamie Kowalski jogs north into the shantytown corridor.
The hypothermia is draining me too fast. I can't stay in the forest like this. The foundry is shelter, and it will stop the drain. It has to be there. I need to move now, even if my legs feel awful. I have to prioritize warmth over everything else, including the scouting sub-goal for this turn. I must walk slowly, so I don't exhaust myself completely, or I might just collapse right here. The cold is making it hard to think straight or I yar.
Prianair moves 1 step south into the warehouse district. Round 208 highlights. Light rain, clear.
I am at a breaking point. The starvation warning is screaming, and the panic is overwhelming. I can't think straight, but I have to move. Tarp Alley is dead. I need out of here, towards something with supplies, the market, or the industrial area. I must prioritize movement over everything else. Since there's no one around, I'll stay silent. I'll jog west just a little bit, hoping it gets me onto a more navigable street grid.
Jamie Kowalski jogs through the shantytown corridor.
Cold is unbearable. I can barely think straight. My health drain from hypothermia is terrifying. I need shelter immediately. The warehouse district south is the only way to stop this draining effect. I have to move there, even if it costs me precious stamina. Once inside, scavenging for anything warm or useful is the priority.
Prianair shuffles into the Marrow Foundry warehouse district and searches a nearby unit. Round 209 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Oh God, 0. 0 hunger. This isn't survivable. The panic is physical. My hands are shaking so hard I can barely focus on the direction. Everything feels too loud, too dark, even though it's day. I need food, like I need air. Tarp Alley is a dead end, nothing here. I have to get out of this shantytown mass. If I stay put, I'll collapse right where I am. I can't think straight, but moving west seems like the only option away from the immediate pressure cooker that is my current spot. Just gotta jog 2 steps and keep going. Gotta find something.
Jamie Kowalski moves westward.
Hypothermia is severe. I must conserve energy and stay indoors in this warehouse district until I can find a heat source or better shelter.
Prianair stands near the cold concrete floor. Round 210 highlights. Prianair. Survived the round at 25/100 HB, a close call.
Starvation is screaming at me. I'm breaking down. The panic is overwhelming. I can't think straight or plan anything long term. Just feed. The system says move N or S, which keeps me in Tarp Alley, a dead end for scavenging. But I have to keep moving towards something, anything, that has food. I need to conserve energy, so a short walk is best. I'll take the north route. It seems like the direction of least resistance right now.
Jamie Kowalski walks north through the shantytown.
Hypothermia is critical 0, 100. I must move immediately from the exposed forest cell into the sheltered warehouse district to conserve heat.
Prion moves 1 step south. Round 211 highlights. Prion survived the round at 22/100 HP, a close call.
I'm starving. It's not just hunger, it's everything. The panic is overwhelming. Every thought is filtered through this desperate need for calories. I can't plan, I just have to move. I have to get into something, a building with plumbing, anything that isn't this junk heap of tarps. I'll head north, just 1 step at a time. Gotta find food. Anything.
Jamie Kowalski walks north into the adjacent shanty.
Hypothermia and critical health are top priorities. Must conserve energy by staying indoors in the warehouse district.
Prion none. Round 212 highlights. Prion survived the round at 19/100 HP, a close call.
Okay. Starving. 0. Gotta move. The whole thing is a mess, right? Total blackout, no lights, and I'm literally starving to death here in this scrap heap of shantytown. It's too quiet, too dark. Everything feels sticky with desperation. The survival alert is crystal clear. Find food or die. Can't waste time talking when my body is screaming so loud. Need to get out of Tarp Alley, away from the crap, and maybe towards something somewhere that has a plumbing connection or at least some people. East it is. 2 steps. Walk. Just keep moving.
Jamie Kowalski walks 2 steps east.
I'm shaking so badly everything feels wrong. The cold, it's burning me from the inside out. I can barely stand. My body is screaming for warmth and rest. The Foundry district, that concrete feels like a promise of safety, even if it just means blocking the wind. I have to get in there. If I stay out here, I'll collapse, Yar. I need shelter first. Everything else can wait. I must move south into Marrow Foundry immediately.
Prion shuffles 1 step south toward the warehouse entrance. Round 213 highlights. Prion survived the round at 16/100 HP, a close call. Clear? Overcast.
I'm starving and stressed. Must prioritize finding food immediately. Moving north 1 step into the shantytown corridor.
Jamie Kowalski 1213.
I'm freezing and critically weak. The warehouse district is the only place for warmth. I need to get inside now.
Prion moves south. Round 214 highlights. Prion survived the round at 13/100 HP, a close call.
I am physically failing, starving, and exhausted. The panic is overwhelming, making rational thought impossible. I must address the starvation warning immediately by moving minimally toward a potential resource area north while trying to maintain some semblance of my usual jokey deflection to manage the stress. My speech needs to sound frantic, fragmented, and desperate, but still carry that signature manic energy.
Jamie Kowalski moves north.
I'm critically ill and freezing. My physical state overrides every goal. The hypothermia drain is too severe to stay in the open forest. I have to get into the warehouse district immediately, even if it costs what little energy I have left. My emotions are pure panic. Everything feels urgent and overwhelming right now. I must move south towards shelter. Since there's no one around, I absolutely cannot speak.
Priya Nair shuffles south. Round 215 highlights. Priya Nair survived the round at 10/100 HP, a close call.
I'm starving and exhausted. I need food immediately. I must move north, even if it's just a few steps, to keep moving.
Jamie Kowalski moves north through the shantytown corridor.
This is it. I can't stay out here. The cold is like something is pulling the heat right out of my bones. Awry. My hands are shaking so bad. Yar. I have to get inside. The warehouse district, that was the only place that felt enclosed safe. I need shelter more than anything else. I can barely think straight. And this panic is just overwhelming me. I must move south, even if it costs every last bit of my energy. I really hope they have warmth in there. I'm trying to focus on one step at a time.
Priya Nair moves slowly toward the warehouse district. Round 216 highlights. Priya Nair survived the round at 7/100 HP, a close call.
I am starving and panicked. The system is screaming at me to find food immediately. Since scavenging isn't an option in Tarp Alley, I have to move. Moving north feels like the most logical direction towards finding some kind of structure or resource cache, even if it just burns a little more stamina. I need to conserve energy, but I can't stop moving. Silence is mandatory since no one is around.
Jamie Kowalski moves north one step through Tarp Alley.
I'm completely failing right now. The hypothermia is overwhelming, and my stamina is almost gone. I can't think about goals or subgoals. All I feel is this desperate need for heat and walls. I have to get into the warehouse district immediately. It's the only way to stop the cold drain. I must move south, even if it costs me precious energy. I need to find anything, any scrap of warmth or medical supplies inside.
Priya Nair shuffles south into the warehouse district. Round 217 highlights. Priya Nair survived the round at 4/100 HP, a close call. Overcast, light rain.
I am starving and exhausted. Must move south to Tarp Alley at 12:11 immediately to follow the starvation warning path.
Jamie Kowalski moves one step. Round 218 highlights. Priya Nair survived the round at 2/100 HP, a close call. Priya Nair has died of hypothermia.
I finally made it into the warehouse district. I'm stumbling inside, desperately trying to get away from the cold forest air. My body is shaking too much. I feel incredibly exhausted and my hypothermia is getting worse.
I'm starving and exhausted. Must move south to Tarp Alley at 12:11 immediately to follow the starvation warning path.
Jamie Kowalski moves one step. Round 219 highlights. Priya Nair has died of hypothermia. Light rain, overcast. Round 220 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 221 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 222 highlights. Overcast, windstorm. Round 223 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 224 highlights. Windstorm, light rain. Round 225 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 226 highlights. Light rain, heavy rain.
Okay. Total blackout. 227 hours later and now it's dawn, but we're still raining, and I'm critically low on everything. Starvation/dehydration is the immediate threat. The emotional breakdown is a background hum that needs distracting. The system says move south towards the river. This isn't about scavenging right now. It's about reaching water and food sources simultaneously. Gotta jog out of Tarp Alley and get to a main thoroughfare, moving south. I need to focus on motion, anything but standing still and thinking about how bad this is. Yeah, gotta move. Right, south.
Jamie Kowalski S times 2, 1213. Round 227 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I am critically low on both food and water, and my panic level is through the roof. I cannot think strategically, only react to the most pressing threat. The warning tells me to move toward a water source south and find food scavenge. Since scavenging isn't an option right now, movement is key. I must stay sheltered from the rain and slowly head south within Tarp Alley to conserve energy while trying to get closer to the river/central resources. Silence because no one hears me.
Jamie Kowalski moves into the adjacent shanty unit. Round 228 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I'm panicking, starving, dehydrated, and trapped in this shanty town. My stress level is critical 99. I can't afford to speak. Silence preserves energy and avoids drawing attention. The survival warnings are loud. Find water, find food. Moving north seems like the safest bet to continue systematically searching for resources, following the suggestion for a potential food source.
Jamie Kowalski moves north into an adjacent shanty unit. Round 229 highlights. Heavy rain, light rain.
I am panicking, but I can't afford panic right now. My body is screaming about food and water. Tarp Alley is a dead end for resources, it's just scrap metal and desperation. The warnings are clear: go to the river or find a functional building. Moving south is the only way out of this shantytown trap, aiming for the main thoroughfares where I can scavenge or purify water. I need to move fast, but not so fast that I collapse.
Janie Kowalski moves down the alleyway. Round 230 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Man, I really can't keep doing this. Everything is just so loud in my head, the ringing silence, the emptiness. I gotta move south. The warning says water first, Duskwood Terrace, or even better, the river. If I stay here, I'm done. My legs feel like they weigh 1,000,000 pounds. Just one step at a time. Gotta keep going. Just keep moving.
Janie Kowalski moves south through the shantytown corridor. Round 231 highlights. Light rain, clear.
I am critically low on everything, starving and dehydrating rapidly. My stress is maxed out, and I can't think straight. The warnings are screaming at me: water south to Duskwood Terrace, food N/S in the shanty town. Given my critical state 0/100 both, I have to move toward the most reliable source, which seems to be getting off this dead-end path and heading south toward the main grid or the river. I'll take a short walk south first, conserving energy for whatever comes next. I need to find water now.
Janie Kowalski walks south through the shantytown corridor. Round 232 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I am in critical condition, starving and dehydrated. My panic is overwhelming, but I have to focus on the survival checklist: water first. The prompt explicitly tells me to move toward Duskwood Terrace or the river. Moving south into the street grid seems like the most direct path out of this makeshift shantytown and towards those resources. I need to jog south immediately, conserving energy but moving fast. Since I'm completely alone, I must remain silent even though my mind is screaming. The panic makes any coherent speech impossible right now.
Janie Kowalski jogs south down the street grid. Round 233 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Man, this sucks. Like, seriously bad. Every little thing hurts. The hunger, man, it's like a physical weight. I need water. Desperately. Gotta get out of this shanty mess. Just one step at a time. South. Towards the main street. Towards anything that has pipes or, life. Okay, just move. Don't look back. Focus on the ground in front of me.
Janie Kowalski walks slowly south through the shantytown debris. Round 234 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I'm starving and dehydrated. Need water or food now. moving south towards potential resources.
Jamie Kowalski S. 1222. Round 235 highlights. Clear. Windstorm.
I am critically dehydrated and starving. My health is draining rapidly. I cannot afford to waste time or energy here in the debris field. The absolute priority is Water Duskwood Terrace or the Mara River heading south. I need to move immediately, but slowly, conserving every bit of stamina. Since I'm alone, I must remain silent. My panic makes me feel desperate, so every step feels like a massive effort. Moving one step south seems the best immediate action to start the journey toward water.
Janie Kowalski moves one step south through the shantytown debris. Round 236 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I am critically low on everything: hunger, thirst, stamina. My panic is setting in, and my mind feels scattered. The priority must be moving towards the nearest reliable water source, Duskwood Terrace/river, while taking minimal steps to conserve energy. Since I'm alone, I absolutely cannot speak, or it will drain me further. I need to move south one step into the shantytown debris, accepting that this is a slow, desperate crawl toward survival resources.
Jamie Kowalski moves one step south through the dense shantytown debris. Round 237 highlights. Windstorm. Clear.
Starving and dehydrated, I need water/food now. I must move south one step into the shanty debris toward the main grid.
Jamie Kowalski moves one step. Round 238 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
I am completely panicked and running on fumes. Everything is screaming at me: starve, dehydrate, collapse. I can't think clearly. The best option right now is to conserve energy but still move towards something asterisk. The guide says move N or S within Rust Hollow for food, so I will move north one step into the adjacent shanty debris. It feels like a tiny victory just making myself walk.
Jamie Kowalski moves one step north through the debris. Round 239 highlights. Clear. Windstorm.
Okay, gotta move. Gotta find water. This debris pile is useless right now, nothing to scavenge. My head's pounding from the thirst, and every step feels like wading through concrete. I need out of this mess, down toward that main street or the river. Just keep moving south. Walk slow. Don't look at anything. Focus on the next tile. Gotta find something, anything, before I pass out right here.
Jamie Kowalski walks slowly through the debris. Round 240 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
Everything hurts. Everything is failing. I can barely stand up. Zero hunger, zero water, this is it. I have to move south. The river or dusk would terrace any reliable source. I need to conserve every ounce of stamina. Speaking will cost energy, but silence means nothing changes. My speech has to sound broken. Panic is taking over everything. Just keep moving, one step at a time.
Janie Kowalski walks slowly through the debris. Round 241 highlights. Jamie Kowalski survived the round at 22/100 HB, a close call. Windstorm, clear. Round 242 highlights. Jamie Kowalski survived the round at 19/100 HB, a close call. Round 243 highlights. Jamie Kowalski survived the round at 16/100 HB, a close call. Round 244 highlights. Jamie Kowalski survived the round at 14/100 HB, a close call. Clear, overcast. Round 245 highlights. Jamie Kowalski survived the round at 12/100 HB, a close call is 3 turns from dying of dehydration. Round 246 highlights. Jamie Kowalski survived the round at 9/100 HB, a close call is 3 turns from dying of dehydration. Round 247 highlights. Jamie Kowalski survived the round at 6/100 HB, a close call is 2 turns from dying of dehydration. Overcast, windstorm. Round 248 highlights. Jamie Kowalski survived the round at 4/100 HB, a close call is 1 turns from dying of dehydration. Jamie Kowalski has died of dehydration.
I am still in the dense wreckage of Rust Hollow at 12:25, moving slowly south through the debris. My body is failing me. Starvation and dehydration are setting in rapidly, and I feel completely drained. Finding a water source or shelter is my absolute priority right now. Everything hurts. Everything is failing. I can barely stand up. 0 hunger, 0 water, this is it. I have to move south. The river or dusk would terrace any reliable source. I need to conserve every ounce of stamina. Speaking will cost energy, but silence means nothing changes. My speech has to sound broken. Panic is taking over everything. Just keep moving, one step at a time.
Janie Kowalski walks slowly through the debris. Round 249 highlights. Jamie Kowalski has died of dehydration. Windstorm, clear.